graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled it out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What is good? Eagle Nation, we made it. We made it. We did it, man. Last night was our last night of sleeping before the big day. And guess what? It is finally here, man. It is finally here. All right, I know that we still got 6 hours, 6.5 hours to be exact, until actual kickoff takes place. However, I wanted to come on here and I wanted to do a 12-hour live stream today, okay? I've been putting in a lot of work for this stream for you guys, okay? And I'm excited. I'm really excited for everything that's to come. So before I dive into what the itinerary or just the whole agenda and the breakdown of everything that's going to be going on today, I do want to acknowledge everybody in the chat. I want to say hi to Lou. I want to say hi to KGB. I want to say hi to Coop. I want to say hi to Flexin. What's going on? Yes, sir. Super Bowl Sunday, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, we are doing a 12-hour live stream. Rhino says, when are we going to take a nap? No, sleep till. No, I'm kidding. Yes, sir. All right, I won't burn. Just you'll hear everything that's going on in just a few moments. All right, we ain't getting burned out. There's a whole thing. There's a whole itinerary of stuff that we got going on. Snow Goons is here. What's up? Em is here. What's going on? All right, just some housekeeping things. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button. I also saw Teresa was here too, by the way. Teresa, I forget, what did Teresa say that his actual name was? I think he said it was Aaron. See, this is how personal I like to get with my viewers. Where is Teresa? RC back. What's going on, RC? What's going on, dude? How are you? Where is it? RC is back. Yes, he is. Cameron, dude, it's gonna bug me. One of my viewers' names. It's gonna bug me. It is gonna bug me. Was in the vertical stream, I believe. Was in the vertical stream. Oh, I wasn't looking in the right stream. Duh. Where is it? Teresa. Aaron. Okay, I was right. Teresa's name was Aaron. I was right. I should have just went with my gut. Hi, everybody. All right, hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button, turn on those notification bell icons. Y'all know what the real deal is, okay? We have a lot going on today. We do. We have a lot going on today. All right, and I will be AFK some of the time. So some of the stuff I got done a little bit beforehand, okay? So we have the Sixers. They play at 2 o'clock, okay? I know. It's the Sixers, but I figured, you know what? That's kind of cool for them to actually play today from a content-wise perspective, because I could really make this 12-hour live stream, and I could do that. I could kill those couple of hours with them just playing, so that's kind of cool. So we are doing the Sixers game. They play at 2 o'clock. They play against the Bucks. Giannis apparently is not playing from what I saw in the chat. I have to. Again, I'll double check and I'll look at the sources on Twitter, but I do trust you guys. I trust everybody, but I just want to make sure that I get the right confirmation for myself. if you guys did not tune in last night, I did not end up. I actually drove over to Villanova, to Hatfield Ice Arena, but there was no game last night. TCNJ, who was their opponent, they actually decided to cancel. They did it last minute, so there was no ice hockey game last night. So in case you were wondering, well, JJ, why wasn't there a hockey game like you said that there was going to be one? They canceled, and that's just what ended up happening. I posted it, I think, on the community. So we got the Sixers. They play at 2 o'clock, okay? And then we got our pregame show starting at 6:15, 6 to 6:15-ish for the Birds. And then we got a game from 6:30 onwards. If they win tonight, okay? If the Eagles win tonight, I am going to Philly. I am. And I am going to be vlogging that whole entire trip and live streaming it, okay? And then in the car, we can talk about the game. We can sort of go over X's and O's and all that type of stuff. And then we will, talk a little bit more about that. So after the game, it won't be like right after. Right after, if they win, I will do like a quick post-game show, and I will try to get you guys to come on. But once it hits like 11:30, I'm gone. I'm gone. And so that's where it is. If we'll see how we are on time. I think it's going to end probably at like 10:30. That's what I think. So maybe not 11:30. We'll do. I'll put it to you this way: we'll do like a 25 to 30 minute post game show, max. All right, and you can come on Discord and you can give your takes. All right, so let's talk about the rest of this day. So in just a few moments, okay, I have an interview that I did pre-recorded with my friend Josh, my friend JC. Okay, you can go check him out. He has a podcast out there. I probably should post that in the description. But yes, he does. He's great. So we talked for about an hour and a half. And then at 1:30, we'll transition into Sixers. 1:45, we go on for a pregame show. We do the Sixers game. That starts at 2, and that goes until 4:30. And then from 4:30 to 6, I have a couple of other things that I did pre-recorded that I think would be kind of cool. I have some pre-recorded stuff. I did Trivia Crack. And by the way, heads up, Super Bowl Trivia Crack for me is definitely not my cup of tea. And I found that out, okay? So you guys will definitely see me stumble a whole bunch at Trivia Crack when it comes to the Super Bowl. I recorded myself. It's actually kind of comical how much I need to learn about the history of the game. And then after that, I also have a video where I posted earlier today's prop bets and stuff like that. Again, I don't advise gambling or anything, but I wanted to just go through like the overs and the unders and see and get a feel from you guys and also give my takes on which ones we're going to hit and all that type of stuff. And then we go on for our pregame show. And then we do the game. And that's how everything is going to run today. All right? So I hope that all makes sense. Again, I have an interview coming up for about an hour and a half. That's going to start in just a few minutes. And then we go on for Sixers and do pregame show. Then we'll do the Sixers game. We may have time to do a little postgame show, but I don't know. It all depends on how late the game ends. If it ends at like 5 o'clock, then we're just going to have to play it by ear, and we're just going to have to dive right into the other stuff. All right? So hopefully we have enough time. I think that we have definitely enough time to kill, for sure. So, all right. And, yeah. So we got a lot of cool stuff. Trivia Crack a little bit later in between the Sixers and the Eagles game. And also prop bets and lines and all that good stuff. All right? I hope that all sounds good to y'all. Again, make sure you like and make sure that you hit the subscribe button as well. All right? Coop is here. Let's see who else is here. I'm ready. Coop. Yes. JJ's the GOAT, man. Yeah, so we're not going to burn ourselves out. The Philly captain is here. Wait, where's the Philly captain? The captain's here. What's going on, man? Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Philly captain. Dude. I saw your videos. Like when they actually grease the poles and stuff. Your streams are just so great, man. They put such a big smile on my face. So thank you for coming on here, dude. I really appreciate that. Shout out to you. Sorry I didn't see you in the chat. Again, my OBS chat just doesn't always work. I hope that he saw it, man. All right. So I gotta get rolling. Okay, I gotta get rolling. But I hope that you enjoy this interview that I did with my friend Josh, where we do talk about the Eagles and we talk about what's to come for today and just analysis and all that type of stuff. All right, so without further ado, let's get in to the 12-hour live stream. Let's go. All right, let's do it. What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic Sunday. I am here with my boy, JC, man. And, this guy is one of my best friends. He loves to talk to me about the Birds. He loves to talk to me about the Philadelphia 76ers. And, I'm doing a 12-hour live stream today, and I could use some time to just chill. And so I thought, let's make this a little bit pre-recorded. And let's just try to get JJ off the mic, even though he's still on the mic, just not currently in this moment in time. What's up, JC? How you feeling? What's up?
JJ, let's do a Birds chant. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Let's go!
Let's get this week going off right, man.
What'd you say?
There we go. Let's get this week going off right. We had to start it with an Eagles chant.
Okay, so I have to tell you something. So I finally got play-by-play with JJ as I got it filed as a business, right? And so I chose a bank, right? And so I got my first paycheck.
Ooh.
And I had to go all out, okay? As soon as I got the paycheck, I had to get the the Devontae Smith jersey. I had to get the Saquon Barkley Super Bowl 59 jersey. I had to get this. And I got myself another Eagles hat. And so probably $400 later, here we are, man.
And it's all worth it. That's a beautiful hoodie.
Oh, I appreciate it, dude. I have literally probably worn the you-know-what out of this. I've had it for like a week, and I've been wearing it I'd say like 4 times ever since I got it. I love this. I love it. It totally fits me.
Yeah.
But I'll be even more happier wearing this stuff if we end up getting a win on Sunday. And so I first and foremost want to get a vibe check with you because we're recording this on Thursday. This is February 6th, right after NBA trade deadline, 7:49 p.m. Eastern time. Thoughts about going into this game before kickoff starts at 6:30?
Well, this has just been the longest week of my life, man. I just need 6:30 on Sunday to come around. Like, let's just get us to game time, man. Like, all my classes, it feels like they're going for 3 hours. I love the content we're getting at Media Day week, but it's just dragging out. And I just need it to be Sunday. And honestly, man, I've never felt more confident about a championship game in all the 3 that we've been in.
I've been hearing so much from sports talk radio hosts and from YouTubers this week about how this is the best Eagles team, arguably, that's ever been assembled. And from a talent perspective, I can understand why people are saying that. But I feel like that in order for you to be the best, you got to get the job done. And I'm feeling pretty confident going into Sunday. I am. But what are your takes about that?
In terms of it being the most talented, I would 100% say this is the most talented defense by far in my lifetime. I'm ready to say that as much as I love LaShawn McCoy, I'm ready to say that Saquon Barkley is the better player.
Oh, he is.
And it doesn't, the names, like when they assembled the dream team with Vic and McCoy and Jackson and Macklin, those probably had the bigger names in terms of how people think in the history books. But our offense has just been so effective this year. I've never seen a run game this dominant in all my years watching football. And, I don't care that we don't have a guy like Patrick Mahomes. Hurts is a winner, and he gets the job done. And I don't care how the stats look, and he doesn't care how the stats look. And he doesn't even care about his legacy. All he cares about is winning. And I just think this team is so locked in. I think the locker room vibes are the same as 2017. And this group is just so connected and so in sync. And I just don't see how we can lose this game.
I'm a big fan of numbers. I like stats. I understand that stats don't lie, but they also don't tell the full truth either. And also, I do believe that while stats are great, you got to watch the game with your two eyeballs. I've said that for a very long time, ever since I've been a sports fan. But I bring this up because on a scale from 1 to 10, I know that you said that you're feeling really confident. 1, not feeling confident at all, which I know that you're not going to say, but 10 feeling very confident. Where are you number-wise?
I'm at an 8 where I feel like this is destiny.
Wow.
I feel like this is destiny, but being the 8 and not the 10 is just because they have a top 5. They have a top 5 coach of all time, and personally, I think in terms of pure skill level, he hasn't reached Brady with the championships. But personally, besides Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes is the best pure thrower of the football I've ever seen. So you just can't count them out, and that's why it's at an 8. But I truly feel this is destiny this year. I don't think they're magic.
I'm gonna one up you. I'm gonna one up you because I literally am at a 9. I literally have. It's been so hard for me to get behind this team for the first 7-8 weeks. I thought that they were pretenders. I wasn't calling them contenders, and they have shut me the you-know-what up. Every week, I mean, my gosh, this is probably the last time I will ever talk about the NFC Championship game before the big game comes up. But that was the most complete football win that the Eagles have had in a very long time. That was the most dominant football game from start to finish that I've seen. As soon as Saquon Barkley took off on that first drive that the Eagles had, I said that the game's over. 66 yards, man. He's special. He's special.
I just think it is a fact. It's the most dominant win. The most points ever scored in an AFC or NFC championship. Our team is in the history books forever for that.
Absolutely.
No one's been able to put up that much firepower and that many points on offense.
Oh no, absolutely. Yeah, you're 1000% right. I've never, and it's funny because usually, and I've been saying this to so many people, you usually associate records to how great the quarterback has been playing. The quarterback, you and I might disagree, but we can certainly say without a doubt that the way that this offense The way that their identity has been is through the ground. It's been through the running game. And Saquon Barkley has been, and the offensive line, we got to give them their flowers too. But Saquon Barkley has been he's been the face of this team this year.
Absolutely. Like I said, he's better than McCoy in just one season of being with us. I never thought I would say that.
No.
I think this offensive line goes down as maybe the greatest of all time. I just they're pancake blocking dudes left and right. They're getting to the second level. Like for these guys' size, like to have the speed that they have, these dudes being 6'7" and 6'8" and over 300 pounds, and to get to the second level and block and block downfield for Saquon the way they do, like they're keeping stride for stride with him.
I'm watching A.J. Brown as a blocker out there making 3 blocks during one of his runs. My gosh,
and that's the way you know a team is bought in. When they're blocking and they don't care about getting the ball. When the receivers are blocking downfield, that's when you know a team is bought in.
So I want to dive into this, and there's a couple. There's actually a game that I want to play with you a little bit later, and it's where we're going through the 53-man roster, and we're saying, okay, like which players are better, and we'll just compare different positions, that type of stuff, and we'll go by, all right, who has the advantage here, or is this nullified, whatever. But as for now, okay, I want to talk a little bit about this offense, because when you look at Kellen Moore and what he's been able to do during this postseason so far, I thought that he had his best game against the Commanders. I was really annoyed with Kellen Moore when Jalen Hurts specifically was dropping back in the end zone and he got tackled for a safety against the LA Rams. And I never thought that play call should have been called. But I thought in the last game specifically, he looked very good out there as an offensive coordinator. When you're facing the Kansas City Chiefs and you're going up against McDuffie, you're going up against Chris Jones, Nick Bolton, and some of these other really great players. What are you going to have to do offensively speaking when you go into the ground game and in the air game?
Well, in terms of the air game, I think they've really simplified things for Jalen. They're doing a lot of quick crossing routes over the middle to Devontae. He's not going longer. He's getting yards after the catch, but the routes are only 5 to 7 yards, right through the middle of the field. Last week, they just were able to block downfield for Goddard on a lot of screens. They even used him in jet motion, which I never thought I would see with the tight end. That was incredibly creative. And they're getting Hurts to throw on the run. They're getting him outside of the pocket and throwing on the run to the sidelines where he likes to operate.
Yep.
I think one thing I really like about their offense, Jalen favors throwing towards the sidelines than over the middle. So they do a lot of comeback routes where they're faking for a deep ball, and then Devontae or AJ make a turn and come back to the ball. I think that's been very effective on their offense, and it's created a lot of separation on their routes.
I have to agree with you on that. I also feel like as well that some of these play calls, like when they went for it on 4th and 5, did I think that they should have went for it there? No. But that pass that Jalen had to AJ was beautiful, and the play call itself was really sensational.
And I'm glad to see that back in our offense, because personally I think Jalen's one of the best throwers of the deep ball or the go ball in the NFL. And that was the only play I've seen where they've really taken a shot this playoffs. And I would like to see more of that, because he did it in the Super Bowl. he threw a crazy bomb to A.J. Brown, who was covered by 2 defenders, and threw it in the absolute perfect spot right by the pylon.
I remember that. I do. I remember that. So you're saying that when you're going up against McDuffie and when you're going up against these guys, they have to try to utilize the sidelines a little bit more for Jalen Hurts because that's a part of his game. And for them to get Dallas Goedert involved in the jet sweeps and in the jet motions and all that sort of stuff, you think that that is going to be something that should be a part of their game when it comes to just their offensive schematics?
I don't know if the jet motions will continue to work, but I would like them to still stick with the crossing routes. They do a lot of flat routes, 5-yard flat routes towards the sideline as well. I like those. I mean, what I think a big key in the offense, McDuffie is an all-pro corner. He has 13 pass breakups on the year. He's only allowed 450 yards on the season. No one can truly shut down A.J. Brown, but this is the best corner he's faced all year. And I think the big X factors on offense in this game are Goddard. Goddard so far in the playoffs has 15 receptions, 188 yards, and he's got a TD. But Devontae has really excelled against Steve Spagnuolo's defense. I think that's who we really have to try and feed. 7 catches for 122 yards, 7 catches for 100 yards, 6 catches for 99. He's averaging the most receiving yards per game against anyone that's ever played the Chiefs.
I'd feel a little bit more nervous if they still had L'Jarius Sneed, but they don't. I like Jalen Watson. I like Justin Reed. They have a nice secondary, but I think that them losing L'Jarius was a huge blow for them. And obviously he deserved to be paid the money that he ended up getting. But I'm just saying I'd be more scared of their secondary if they still had him. But I think that we have the upper hand when it comes to our wide receivers facing up against those guys. Are you afraid of Spags and his defense?
Well, I think the number one thing with Steve Spagnuolo's defense, his calling card is blitzing. Chiefs are 6th in the NFL in QB pressures with 171. They lead the league in knockdowns 73 times. Hurts cannot hold on to the ball for as long as he has on some of these plays. Like, he held on to it way too long in the Rams game, which led to 7 sacks. He's done well in the playoffs against the blitz for the most part. In the Packer game, he was 3 for 2 with 62 yards. And last week, he went 7 for 13 for 116 yards against the blitz. And then the last time they played in the Super Bowl, 11 for 15 for 91 in that game. And they blitzed him on 36% of the passes. So they blitz a lot. They're going to need to have a tight end in there as an extra blocker. And Saquon, in terms of blocking, because they have disguised a lot of their blitzes and have safeties or corners coming off the edge for the blitz. So Saquon's going to need to really hold his own in there and have the best blocking game of his life.
I think that they're going to play the box a lot. I do. I think that obviously Spags is going to try to really do whatever he can to try to limit Saquon Barkley. But I'll tell you this. I saw James Cook run against that defense. I'm sorry. You're not going to be able to stop Saquon. You're just not. You can have as many people line up in the box as humanly possible, and yet that offensive line is still going to crush you. And Saquon himself is going to try to find ways, just with his pure talent, to try to get yards. And the funny part is that some of the times I'm watching him run, I'm thinking, well, you know, they're going to, like, lose 3 yards, and then all of a sudden, like, he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Like, there's not a lot of running backs that can do just what he does, just from a pure talent perspective. And I think that we sort of kind of take advantage of that. I think, personally, he's going to get 150 yards in this game. And then we'll talk a little bit more about predictions, but this ground game that the Eagles have going, you're not going to be able to stop them. But I think if you're Kansas City's defense, what you're going to have to do is make Jalen Hurts beat you with his arm. And that, I don't know. I think that the Eagles, I've been sort of changing my mind about this as the days have gone on. I think Jalen Hurts can do that.
I do. Well, in terms of the run, it's really interesting with the Chiefs because their run defense in the regular season was very effective.
It was.
They only allowed like 102 yards per game and 4 yards per attempt. But in the playoffs, they've been abysmal. They've given up 150 to the Texans and 150 to the Bills. James Cook was averaging 6.5 yards per carry last week.
He was. I was just going to say
Saquon
that.
Barkley is not fumbling the ball like Miles Sanders did on the first drive of the game.
No.
That's not happening.
They're going to have to pray for a dropped catch.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would prefer they've got to run him outside as opposed to the middle because Chris Jones, along with being a complete force in the pass rush, he's also a very effective run stopper, and he likes to attack the gap between Juergens and Becton, which is where the Eagles like to go a lot when they run it up the middle. And with the way the O-line has been getting to the second level and trucking dudes and pancaking dudes on the outside, he has a much better chance of making a man miss outside of the hash marks as opposed to them stacking the box, which just means that more defensive players are positioned between the tackles. He has a much better chance of making them miss on the outside. And even so, he's been a very effective when teams have stacked the box, regardless.
Besides Saquon, do we think that Kenny Gainwell is going to have an effective game?
Well, I think he's still recovering from a concussion, so I don't even know if he's cleared to play.
As of this day, yeah, as of Thursday, yeah.
I don't think he's even getting a snap running the ball this game. It's all going to Saquon.
You think it's all going to Saquon?
Yeah, he's getting at least 23 plus touches. All the runs are going to Saquon. Maybe they'll use Gainwell on kickoff returns, but that's it.
Any sort of misdirection or trickery plays from the offensive play calling perspective?
Well, I think in terms of that, I would love for the personnel to create misdirections and mismatches using things like rubs where the receivers line up really close together, or picks like they did for Goddard in the Saints game when Jahan Dotson picked for him and he just had a simple crossing route over the middle and then went 60 yards, and that's what won us the game.
I remember that. I would like to see I'd like to see Jalen Hurts out there as a receiver for one of the plays. Maybe try to do another Philly special. I'm just saying. I'm just putting that out there.
I would like to see a variation of the tush push.
Yeah,
because the Commanders couldn't stop it last week, but they were doing everything they could to delay the play, and I feel
Didn't
like
they also like fake the tush push in the last game, or was that against the Rams?
I believe it was against the Rams, but I'd like to see some sort of variation where they I don't know, that it goes through Hurts' legs or something, and then it's Saquon's in a wildcat position and then runs to the outside, like the snap goes through Hurts' legs and goes into Saquon's hands, something, or just he gets the ball and then immediately hands it off and they have no idea. Or some type of jet sweep off of it.
You know, the one person that really hasn't gone off in these playoffs is Devontae Smith. Do we see Devontae Smith catch a touchdown?
Well, I think it all comes down to what Spagnuolo decides to do in terms of, is he just going to keep McDuffie one-on-one or AJ Brown, or is he going to put McDuffie on Smith and then double AJ Brown?
Right.
That's what I'm really interested to see. But I think they're going to get at least a passing touchdown in this game.
Yeah.
So Devontae's been incredibly effective, more than anyone, against Spagnuolo as a wide receiver. So I very much could see that the ball is going to him in the red zone.
I agree with that. I also I want to look at this. I want to talk a little bit more about, just from a coaching perspective, Nick Sirianni, because I actually think that overall I have not been on the Nick Sirianni train, and I've been a very big critic of Nick Sirianni. I will tell you, though, when it comes to his decision-making on going for it or not on fourth down, everything has worked. Is there a little bit of fear when it comes to his decision-making during big moments of the game?
I think in terms of having to do with that, I think a lot of that has to do with Jake Elliott and both their confidence in him and our confidence in him.
I agree.
Because if there's a situation where it's a 45 to 50-yard field goal, but it's 4th and 5, usually they're only going for it on 4th and 2, 4th and 1. But are they going to go for it on a 4th and 5 when Elliott is that far out and he hasn't made 50-yard field goals, sometimes not even 45-yard field goals?
Yeah, like even if they're at the 30 and it's a 4th and 5, do you go for the 48-yarder? I don't know. That's like that is a question that I do have. Just moving forward. Let's talk about Jalen, because we have really done I think that when we talk, obviously we talk a lot about how great Saquon has been, and I think that the most valuable player in this game, hear me out, is going to be that guy at QB, because we know that the best player on this team is Saquon Barkley when it comes to their offense. But Jalen Hurts is going to be maybe not more so of the MVP. Let me sort of retrace that. I think he's the X factor of this game. I do. He has not been turning the ball over that much. You've also talked about his decisions, and you talked about some of the reads that he's been able to get, throwing it more towards the sidelines rather than just utilizing the middle of the field. How much of an impact is he going to make in this game specifically, and what are you going to be looking for in regards to the keys to the game when it comes to just Jalen Hurts?
I think we're going to need to take some shots downfield. I just think when he's there, I think when AJ or Devontae wins their route, he can't be hesitant, and he's just got to pull that thing.
Fire it, yeah.
I think they're going to have a lot of designed runs, because I mean the Rams game, he just took that thing to the house, shook off a defender that just wrapped around his ankle. I mean, his running is as effective as ever right now. And last time we played the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, he had 70 rushing yards. He killed them with his legs. I mean, I think that Super Bowl was the best game of his career, and I think he's played Spagnuolo's defense a couple of times. He's accustomed to the blitz. Teams have been blitzing him more and more, and he's been effective against it. And it just comes down to he has to do what he's been doing all season, and he cannot turn the ball over. He can't have a strip sack like last time. He doesn't throw interceptions. I don't think he's thrown an interception since October. No. So he's just got to keep what he's doing, protecting the ball, and he can't be hesitant. If there's a read that's open, he can't look for a read that's farther downfield. He's just got to fire that thing and be decisive. And I think last game he really was, and he was letting it rip and getting the ball out really quickly. I mean, against Chris Jones is number 1 in pass rush win rate. You have to get the ball out in like 2 seconds, maybe 2.5. You cannot hold on to that thing.
As great as their offensive line is, I mean, they're still going to have a hard time dealing with him because he's just an all-pro player. I mean, he's just that good. But when we talked a little bit about the passing game, obviously Jalen Hurts going to run with the football too. Are we going to see a lot of keepers from Jalen and just designed runs as well when it comes to Kellen Moore's offense?
Yeah, they love the QB draw.
Yep.
They love just snapping it to him and him just going to the outside. And then the RPO has been their biggest thing all season, the run pass option. Teams don't know what to do with it.
How do you stop it?
Yeah.
How do you stop it? If you're Kansas City, what's the mindset going into the game when you're facing that offensive line and you see Saquon Barkley on that other side?
I would be terrified if that were me. I know that's not what they're thinking, but
I knew
he,
you were going to say that. I had to ask you that.
he's just the freak. I mean, but they have really talented linebackers that can get to the outside, and they're going to hit him hard. There's a part of me that thinks they're going to play a little dirty and they're going to try and knock him out. I truly believe that. So, personally, for me, they're really going to stack the box and really try and make Jalen beat us with his arm. But I think the most effective way we can beat stacking the box is by running it to the outside and getting our linemen to the second level. But
I agree with you.
I just don't think there's any way you really can stop him.
No.
All these teams are game planning for is him, and he's still busting off for 200 yards, 150 yards, most runs of, I believe it's 60 or 70 plus yards in a season. There's just no answer for it. So I'm not a defensive coordinator, so I don't know the X's and O's. But I just think it's getting their linebackers involved and sending extra pass rushers.
You know what really bugs me? I've been hearing so many people say over these last couple of weeks that the Eagles, that a lot of these teams, like when you look at Baltimore and when you look at why they lost to the Bills, they stopped going away from what was working. And they stopped using Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry had a very good first half in that game. If you remember last year's Super Bowl, I believe it was 49ers and Chiefs. McCaffrey was going off in the very first half, and then they just stopped running the ball. There are some people that are out there that have the fear that the Eagles are gonna do that too. I have no fear that that's even gonna happen, because if it ain't broke, why would they fix that? It's not like that they haven't been doing this throughout the entire season. Again, when it comes to just what they've been able to establish in the trenches and on the ground, the run blocking is A+. The running back himself is the best running back in the league. So why would they change anything? Literally during that whole bye week, we all heard from the Eagles locker room that they were going to change their game. They were going to change their identity, and it's worked. So I can't seem to understand or process why some of these people out there just think that, well, they're not going to be running the ball anymore. Like, you know, when it comes to like the second half, it makes no sense.
No, because even if they don't get it working in the first half, by the second half, the defense is completely gassed.
Sure. And Saquon, honestly, his numbers are better in the second half this year. You can go look at the statistics. You could actually watch these games. He's had his biggest breakout runs in the second half of a lot of games this year.
Yeah, I believe second half he's still top 5 in rushing yards, just the second half alone.
I know. He's just an absolute beast. I also forgot to tell you that I have a Saquon animated shirt of him running in the snow. It's great. I haven't even worn that yet, but they're gonna see me wearing that on Sunday. So again, $400 I just spent out of my pocket. But I had to go all out. Let's talk a little bit more about the defensive side of the ball, because obviously this defense, I think, is the best defense in the league, and it's taken me so much to say that. And I don't think that heading into the season you would have ever thought that. But Jalen Carter, my gosh, that guy is literally Aaron Donald 2.0. And I was a little bit nervous heading into this week because I was hearing about the injury reports. And I was like, if he doesn't play, that changes a lot of things. But what type of impact does he make when you're an offense and you have to face him as an opponent?
He's just a complete game wrecker. I mean, Fletcher Cox is one of my most beloved Eagles, and in one season, he's surpassed him. I'm sorry, Fletcher, but that's just the case.
That's actually a compliment, though, to Fletcher when you really think about it, because how many guys would you pass up? Like, same thing with Shady. It's not like we're saying that Saquon is a bum. Like, Saquon legitimately is really, really good at football. So it's the same exact thing.
I mean, they're holding Jalen Carter on every play, and he is getting pressure every single time. He's forcing the quarterback to get it out earlier than they want to every single time. And it's just one simple move. It's just like this one swim move that he does, and it works every single time. Even when he's double teamed, he's just knocking these dudes over, knocking 300-pound linemen flat on their back.
It's crazy. It's absolutely wild. I think that he's going to have another big game today. Can I just say, with the way that Vic Fangio has these guys going, it's unbelievable to me. First and foremost, I mean, you lose Nakobe Dean, who was having a very good year. He was actually staying very healthy this year and was doing a great job at inside linebacker. Oren Burke steps in, no problem. Like 11 tackles in the last game.
Yeah, and he punched it out. This team is like 2017, where it's just next man up mentality. We don't care who we have in the lineup. We have dogs all over the place, and that's what it is. I mean, I personally, the biggest thing that I'm watching on the defense is how our rookies step up on the brightest stage, because Quinyon and Cooper DeJean are just unbelievable, man. In the playoffs, this rookie duo, Quinyon, 5 receptions allowed on 15 targets for 24 yards and 2 interceptions. DeJean, 10 receptions on 15 targets for 97 yards. I mean, these dudes are lockdown, absolute clamps as rookies. I mean, I already think Quinyon's a top 10 corner in the league. I'm just curious about what matchup is going to be which. Are they putting Slay on Hopkins? And I guess Xavier Worthy's in the slot, so is DeJean going to be on him? Right. And then is Quinyon going to be on Marquise Brown? I'm just curious to see the matchups. But these dudes can ball, man, and I think one of them is going to make a very big play. Last week, DeJean, like, Bond forced out the fumble, but DeJean helped rip it out.
He did.
And then on the and then on the 2-point conversion, I believe was it him that got the tackle, or it was Bond, right?
I think it was Zach Bond.
Yeah,
I think it was Zach Bond. Who's guarding Travis Kelce? How do you stop him?
That's what I'm curious about, because
that's what I'm curious about too.
Last time we played, they put safeties on him a lot. They put Marcus Epps on him on the touchdown, and he got absolutely torched. They put C.J. Gardner-Johnson on him a lot, and Travis Kelce was still getting to his spot in the middle, busting zone coverage.
Right.
So it'll be interesting to see if they put a linebacker on him. If they put Bond on him, but I would rather have a safety on him, because I want Bond out there for those runs to the outside just because of his ability to punch the ball out. But if the Eagles do decide zone coverage, that's the part of the field that he's going to be guarding, is that little zone in the middle, that little stick route that Kelce runs 10 yards, and he just finds a gap in the defense.
I think that personally you're going to have to double team him, because if Zach Ertz went off on you last week and he was making a lot of wide open catches, I say last week, the last time that they played in the NFC Championship game, Travis Kelce is 10 times better than Zach Ertz right now. He's still, in my opinion, he's still a top 3 tight end.
He turns it on in the playoffs, man. Him and Mahomes just have this magic, this chemistry that they just know what the other is thinking, and he doesn't even follow his routes. He just exposes the gaps in zone coverage, and he just somehow seems to always get open in the playoffs. So,
yeah, and that brings me to my keys for this defense, because I think that the number one key, if I were to have 3 factors of what the defense needs to do, A is to hold that guy. Actually, I'm sorry. A is to make Patrick Mahomes as uncomfortable as humanly possible. B is to cover that guy because that's his security blanket. And C, I would probably say, is to make Patrick Mahomes into a runner.
I agree that you want to keep him out of the pocket, but at the same time, he torched us with his legs in the fourth quarter of that last game. I mean, on a bad ankle.
He's also so good. He's you know what makes Patrick Mahomes so good? It's not just that he is so mobile, but he also knows how to fake people out, and he understands the game that the refs play. So he could be running. It could look like that he's going to run out of bounds, but yet he can still pass the ball. He's just that type of a magician, and he can sell calls. He's so good at doing that.
Yeah, I mean, he manipulates that roughing the passer call all the time. He runs like he's running out of bounds, and then they just push him right when he's about to run out of bounds, but it looks like he's staying in bounds. But they push him out, and they get that roughing the passer call all the time. They need to have a QB spy on him. Someone needs to watch his eyes every single play.
Say that too.
So that's probably Zach Bond.
Yep.
And I'm perfectly fine with that. I mean, another thing about the Chiefs' offense is they use a ton of motion. They use pre-snap motion like over 60% of their snaps to create mismatches. So the defense is going to have to be really disciplined and vigilant about following their assignment's overall direction and communicate with the man next to them about whose assignment is whose and how the motion adjusts the coverage.
JC, for those people that are out there that are saying, well, this defense is not as talented as 2022's, the 2022-2023 defense that the Eagles had. Explain to those people why they're just flat out wrong.
I think people only say that because that Eagles team, it was flashy in the numbers in terms of they
had the most sacks.
Yeah, I believe it was the most sacks all time.
It was.
In a season. So I think that's the number people look at. But our secondary is so much better. Quinyon Mitchell is 10 times the player James Bradbury is. And Cooper DeJean is so much better than Avonte Maddox. Our linebackers, Kaiser White was really good and TJ Edwards were really good that year. But Zach Bond, I mean, let's give a shout out to Zach Bond, man. He's having a better season than Luke Kuechly did in his Defensive Player of the Year season. Bond is 150 tackles this year, 11 tackles for loss, 3.5 sacks, 5 forced fumbles, and a forced fumble this playoff, and interception this playoffs. Yep. He's having a better season than Luke Kuechly did, who had the best linebacker season in 15 years.
That's crazy.
So, he's robbed if he doesn't get Defensive Player of the Year.
I agree with that. And I also just think that Vic Fangio is 10 times better when it comes to being the defensive coordinator. How many times, when you looked at Jonathan Gannon's defense, how many times did he just go so soft on that coverage? He didn't blitz a lot.
Yeah, Fangio doesn't love to blitz a lot either. I believe they only do it 19% of the time.
They do.
But he's
not afraid to.
What I like about Fangio is he has his corners pressing and playing up, not giving a lot of space for them to destroy you over the middle or on slant routes and such.
That's why they lost the Super Bowl. That was one of the main reasons why they lost, in my opinion.
Yeah, they were playing way too soft, the defensive backs. So,
yeah, I don't see that happening in this game. Let's talk about their ground game with Kareem Hunt and Isaiah Pacheco. Obviously, Kareem Hunt comes back this year. It's not the same Kareem Hunt that he was back once upon a time when he was just dominating. Does this ground game scare you? Because it doesn't really scare me.
Not really. Pacheco, he runs with a lot of ferocity, but he's really taken a step back after breaking his leg. And he's not even. They don't even use him as their goal line back anymore. It's Kareem Hunt, and Kareem Hunt, he doesn't have a lot of speed to him. He's more of a power back. And I don't think they're really going to be running it in the end zone anyway. I think they're going to be throwing when they get to the red zone.
I want to talk a little bit about their offensive line too. Our defensive line, I think, is going to be able to get past their O-line for the most part and put more pressure on Mahomes. But what does their offensive line do a good job at?
In terms of their offensive line, well, they made a big adjustment this year in terms of switching Joe Thuney over to, I believe he played left. Yeah, he's playing left tackle, and he used to play guard. Yep. And that's completely revamped their offensive line. During the first half of the year, they were terrible, but they've really turned it around. But it's not like it's 5 Pro Bowlers like it is on our line.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I just think, personally, my biggest key to the game, this is going to be absolute trenches warfare. That's my number one key to the game. Both teams have 10 sacks in the postseason. Their D-line is formidable. Chris Jones is the best defensive tackle in the football and led the league in pass rush win rate. Can plug up the run as well. Wharton had 7 sacks. Karlaftis had 8 and is very disruptive. Our O-line needs to play their best game and not let up like they did in the Rams game and give Jalen an opportunity to evaluate all his reads, to have time to throw and extend the play. But in my opinion, this is one of the greatest offensive lines of all time. We have absolute behemoths up front with so much strength and power, and their speed in getting to the second level and making those blocks downfield along Saquon is truly a sight to behold. Truly, it truly is. And Jeff Stoutland's just a mastermind that he will be able to counter Jones's different pass rush moves, and maybe he even will put 2 guys on him. I'm curious to see that. And in terms of our D-line, we just have animals and freaks all over the place. Nolan Smith's 4 sacks in the playoffs, most sacks in a playoff run. Jalen Carter leads all defensive tackles with 12 QB pressures in the playoffs.
Crazy.
2 huge sacks against the Rams. I mean, if he doesn't sack Stafford on that last play, Stafford had DeMarcus Robin and Cooper Kupp wide open on that play. If he doesn't make that sack, our season's over, and we're not talking about this game right now.
You're right. Yeah.
Josh Sweat, 8 sacks on the year. He's one of the most underrated defensive ends in the league. He's going to get paid this offseason. And Milton Williams with 6th in pass rush win rate and 2nd in pass pressure rate for defensive tackles. And Jordan Davis has just had a night and day turnaround where his speed for his size, that sack on Jaden Daniels last week was just incredible. And he just covers the gaps so well. They really can. You cannot do an inside zone when Jordan Davis is in the game because he just takes up so much space. So we've got absolute freaks on our D-line. And last time, our pass rush was slipping and sliding all over the field due to how the sodding was incorrectly. And I don't see that happening here. And I think one of these guys is going to have a strip sack or punch the ball out. And we just have to force 1 turnover to win this game.
I
just
agree.
1. And
I'm with you on that.
The Chiefs O-line has mightily improved since the beginning of the season. They've only given up 5 sacks in the playoffs. So it will be a challenge. But we have some elite pass rushers, and it comes down to our top rushers getting to the QB, having a linebacker as a spy, watching Mahomes at all times, especially on 3rd downs, and it's just going to be absolute trenches warfare. It's going to come down to the O-line, D-line, just like how Howie Roseman built this team.
If the game is close, do you still like our chances?
I think if there's...
Because I do. I don't
think you can give the Mahomes the ball back with a lead only by a field goal. You have to be winning by 4 to 7 points.
4 to 7.
I mean, preferably a touchdown. So
it's not going to happen though because this team they'll find a way to give you a heart attack, JC. They'll find a way.
I know the Chiefs just excel in 2-minute drills, and they just can get a field goal literally within 30 seconds. So I think for me to feel comfortable, we have to be winning by like a touchdown with 3 minutes left.
I'll say that if they get the ball back with 2 minutes to go and we're up by 3, I'm nervous. And by they, meaning the Chiefs. I am nervous about that. But as much as I love our defense, for them to be able to get a stop, it's asking a lot for them. And I trust the defense, but Mahomes just scares me. He does. He still scares me to this day. And then before we play our little game, wanted to ask you a little bit about how much of a factor are the referees going to make in this game? Because we've been hearing about a lot of the calls, and we actually heard the NFL come out this week and talk about the refereeing and how ashamed they are that people think that's a factor in games and all those types of stuff. But there's been like legitimate proof at times. Like we saw Josh Allen get a first down on what was a 4th and 1, and they just got the wrong call. We've seen it so many times this year. How much of an impact is that going to make in this game?
As long as I don't see a pass interference in the fourth quarter, I'm okay. But these roughing the passer calls are egregious because they're normal plays of getting to the quarterback and hitting the quarterback, and it's not like they're getting to Mahomes 4 seconds late. They're getting to him on time, and they're still calling it. And our D line hits hard, so he's going to be knocked. He's going to be knocked on his backside. So I really hope they don't fall for him flopping and trying to sell the call. But ultimately, man, like I don't want us to, like, let's not put it in the hands of the refs. Like, let's win this game handily enough to where it doesn't come down to that. Because I want to say that we won the game because of our play and not because of it outside influences and decisions the refs have made.
I'm with you there. I would love us to win handily too, and not have to rely on things that are out of our control and that type of stuff. Andy Reid, obviously an incredible head coach, obviously calls a great offensive game. Everybody says that they'd be really mad to see him get another ring. I'll tell you this, I will be so mad if the Chiefs win, because then Carson Wentz gets a ring and Marlon Tupelotu gets a ring as well. And I can't fathom that. I can't have that happen, JC. I can't see Taylor Swift celebrating, in the suites just because, she's from Philadelphia and I got to see her, do the national anthem in the World Series back in 2008. I can't see her celebrating. I just can't. I'm sorry. I love you, Taylor. I'm a big fan of Taylor Swift. Some people may call me a Swiftie. I don't care. I just can't see that happen, man. Can't.
No, man. The confetti needs to rain green, bro.
I need the parade on Broad Street. I
will be depressed for months if they lose this game. I will never get over it.
No.
And I have a little extra riding on the line on this game as well, because I could bring in a lot of money if the Eagles win. I don't care about the money. I want to see a parade on Broad Street, but that's a nice added bonus. But if they win, it'll be the happiest night of my life, and I will just be crying hysterically, tears of joy.
I feel you on that. I definitely feel you on that. JC, I want to play a little game with you, okay? This is a game where we're going to look at both rosters. We're going to see the 53-man roster for each team, and we're going to say which position is better. So, for example, I think that we can all agree that Patrick Mahomes is better than Jalen Hurts. So we give advantage to the Kansas City Chiefs that way. So that's number one. So can you see this? Can you see this screen right here?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So Kareem Hunt over Saquon Barkley. I'm taking Saquon.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Obviously.
Yeah.
A.J. Brown, I will take A.J. over Xavier Worthy. I will take Devontae Smith over Hollywood Brown. And I'll take Juju Smith-Schuster over Jahan Dotson. Do you got me there?
Completely agree.
Okay. Travis Kelce versus Dallas Goedert. I'm going with Travis. And
I go with Travis too, but I think it's a closer gap than a lot
I
of people.
do too. I do too. And that's sort of where I stand. Second string tight end, Noah Gray or Grant Calcaterra? I think that they're pretty evenly matched, to be honest with you.
I would give the edge to Gray just because they use him a lot more than the Eagles do. They do a lot of 2 tight end sets.
Yes, that does make sense. They do do a lot of 2 tight end sets. I still think that Calcaterra as a blocker though is really good. Let's take a look at both teams' O-lines. And then I was also going to match up O-line versus D-line and do that for both teams. All right. I think that the whole entire O-line for us is just better than theirs. I will take Jordan Mailata over Joe Thuney. I will take Landon Dickerson over Mike Caliendo. Cam Jurgens is way better than Creed Humphrey over at center. Mekhi Becton, miles better than Trey. And Lane Johnson, I'll easily take him over Jawan Taylor. I'm not even being biased.
No debate here.
Not even being biased. Let's talk about defense. And actually, well, okay, we'll do that a little later. This is where it gets interesting. The defenses. I think that the defenses are more evenly aligned. I personally would take George Karlaftis over Milton Williams at edge. I like Milton Williams.
That would be that matchup would be Josh Sweat, I believe, because Milton Williams is, I believe, Karlaftis is a defensive end and Williams is a defensive tackle.
That's weird because they have him listed as defensive end, but I guess that you're technically right because that's sort of because that is position list. So I'd still take George Karlaftis over him.
I think it's even. I think Josh Sweat's been excellent this year.
I think he's been excellent too, but Karlaftis, man, I don't know. Like it's, I'm not saying that Josh Sweat's had a bad year, but George is just still George. He's been so good over on that front for them. Tershawn Wharton over Jordan Davis.
I think that would be Milton Williams because Williams gets a lot more snaps than Davis does.
Yes.
And with that, I'm giving Milton Williams the edge there. He was 6th in pass rush win rate this year. He's going to get a bag this offseason.
And then I think this is a wash. Jalen Carter versus Chris Jones. It's tough. I think that they're pretty even. I do.
I think it's even too. As disruptive as Jones is, his stats have taken a dip this year, and they're pretty much almost identical.
I know. It's wild. Mike Dunna. I guess that the other guy for us, like up front, right there, would probably be
Nolan Smith.
Yeah, I was going to say Nolan Smith.
I'm giving Nolan Smith the edge there.
Over Mike Dunna. I would too. Let's talk about linebackers. Zach Bond or Drew Tranquill? Zach Bond.
What are we talking about? He's the defensive player of the year.
I know. And Oren Burks over Nick Bolton. I would take Nick Bolton.
I would too.
I love what Oren Burks has done, and it's not any sort of disrespect to him, but Nick Bolton is just an all-pro.
He flies around, man. He's what won us them the last Super Bowl with that touchdown on that strip sack against Jalen.
And then let's talk about Leo Chenal. I guess for us, because they play, they bring more guys up front than we do, so I guess it gets a little bit tougher for us. Who would you say that I guess that the next guy would be for us? Booker? It wouldn't be Booker.
Sorry, can you scroll down?
Yeah, sorry about that. Leo Chenal right here. And then for us, it would be, let me look at our depth chart right here. Do you see our depth chart? Let's see. Let's do this one. So we got Oren Burks. I guess that's, I don't know. Maybe that's a position that we just can't compare. Oh, yeah, BG. BG.
Yeah.
Because BG's back. So then that changes things.
That does change things. I'm very curious to see how many snaps they're going to play BG and if they're possibly going to overcompensate for this being his last game. Because I don't want them to take a ton of snaps away from Nolan Smith and Josh.
I was going to ask that next because that's a next factor too.
But I do think they will put him on some crucial third downs. I would still give Graham the edge just because of experience, and he's been there and had one of the biggest plays of all time with that strip sack against Brady. He knows what the bright lights are there.
I'm with you there. So then I guess that yeah. See, I didn't even think about that before. But yeah, that does change a couple of things. I don't know. I still think that our defense up front is still better. And I might be being biased, but I don't think I am. Let's go to corners. All right, McDuffie or Quinion?
I'll give Trent the edge there. He's an all-pro.
Yeah, I would do that as well. Who's next? Then we got right cornerback Jalen Watson over Darius Slay. I'll give Darius Slay.
He's still doing it at 35.
He is. He's actually, honestly, I think that he's played a lot better this year, and it's because he's not the number one option anymore.
I think he's been a top 10 corner this year.
I think he's been very, very good. Justin Reed over CJ GJ. I kind of have to lean more towards that. But I don't think it's that egregious of a difference.
I would say even. CJ GG just tackles so hard, man.
He does.
He's just coming downfield like a freight train, bro.
He does lay his blood out there on the line. That is who he is. He kind of, you know what? I'll actually make this comparison. He reminds me a little bit of Kelly Oubre.
He does the dirty work, man.
He does. And he might make some bad mistakes at times. We've seen them do that. Like, we've seen them get tossed out of the game for personal fouls and, like, all that type of stuff. But he is an energy booster when he's playing at a high level. So I'll give him that. Reed Blankenship or Brian Cook?
Reed.
Okay.
Reed for sure.
I would give it to Reed as well. Brian, I don't have the stats on me for how he's been doing this year, but it's not like I know he's had a good year. He hasn't had a bad year, but I still think that Reed is the better talent. I do. Shamari Connor or
I think that would be Cooper DeJean. Yeah. DeJean, baby. Cooper. Exciting whites, baby. Exciting white.
Cooper. Yeah, I will do that. Does Isaiah Rodgers get any snaps?
I only see that happening if an injury
God forbid
occurs.
if an injury
So
happens.
yeah,
Okay. I just wanted to throw that out there. Just wanted to see where you were at with that. And then we have to go to special teams. Jake Elliott versus Harrison Butker.
Harrison Butker. I'm very concerned
with
about Jake Elliott. I'm very concerned.
Yeah, I am concerned too. Matt Ariza or Braden Mann at punting?
Ariza can bomb balls. He's got a leg.
Who do you think's the better holder?
Rick Lovato. He's made a couple Pro Bowls, I believe.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I agree with that. And punt returner, you got Cooper DeJean or Nico. I'll take. I mean, Remigio's had a pretty good year, but I'll take Cooper at punt returner.
I believe their punt returner had a very large gain against the Bills last week.
He did.
I've not
He's really
seen
good.
I've not seen DeJean bust a run for as many yards as that play went for.
That's true. Or would you take Isaiah Rodgers over Remigio? I'd take Remigio over Isaiah Rodgers, and I love Isaiah Rodgers.
Yeah,
But that's where I am. Head coach is Nick Sirianni or Andy Reid. I'm going with Andy.
Come on, JJ.
I'm going with Andy.
Big Red. He's one of the greatest ever to it.
Defensive coordinators, Vic or Spags. I actually, and some people were getting on me about this, but I think it's actually pretty even. And I know that Spags has had the reputation, and I get it. But if we're just talking about this year, I think it's pretty evenly matched. But if I were to give somebody the slighter edge, it would have to be Spags. No bias, no cap.
I agree with that. He's been doing it for longer. He's just the best blitzer in the game, and his defense has always just seemed to be dialed in. But one stat I would like to give before we go: we're 5-0 on artificial turf, and we're only letting up 11.6 points per game on artificial turf. Only 11.6 points per game, JJ.
That is true.
So hopefully they don't screw up the sodding of the field this time.
And then,
so it's not a slip and slide.
No, I agree with that. And also, we're going to be playing in the dome, so the weather's not even going to be a factor on the turf as well, so that's going to be great. And then Matt Nagy or Kellen Moore. I'd have to lean more towards Matt Nagy as just offensive coordinator. I would still go with Matt Nagy. Where's your mind?
Yeah, I think so too. I think they have a lot more creativity in their pass concepts.
I'm with you there. So overall, you'd say that we have the better personnel.
100%.
I do too. I think that we. Honestly, the only ones that we said were better than us, we had Patrick Mahomes. This is what you and I agreed on. We had Travis Kelce. Those were the only two guys on offense, and rightfully so. I said George Karlaftis over at edge. And then you said Nick Bolton as the only other Nick Bolton and Trent McDuffie were the only two guys on defense that you think were better in their positions than our positions. And then Harrison Butker was the other one. And also Matt Ariza. So that's really really 6 positions. That's pretty good. I like our chances when we look at it that way. But I wanted to do this little exercise with you because I think that sometimes when you just compare rosters and you look at the 53 guys, and you just look at the starters, it puts things into perspective. And it makes you say, hey, we have a better team on paper. Obviously, you got to get the job done, but it still makes you realize, well, damn, I didn't really think about it from that sort of perspective. And that's why I wanted to do this exercise with you.
I agree, man. It opened up my eyes a lot.
Yeah.
On paper, we have the much better roster, but you can't win games on paper.
No. My last thing that I wanted to do with you is look at offensive versus defensive matchups. So, obviously for our offensive line, I'm not really for our offensive line going up against their defensive line. That's really where things get interesting. I think that our defense going up against their offense is our defensive line going up against their offensive line is gonna be pretty good for us. Obviously, you're still going up against Mahomes, but still, I like our chances that way. But I think that our offensive line going up against their defensive line is going to be something that I'm going to be looking forward to, just individual matchups wise. So when we look at, so I guess that Karlaftis will probably be matched up with Jordan Mailata.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I give Mailata the better end there.
Absolutely.
Dickerson versus, I guess, Tershawn Wharton, right?
Give me Dickerson all day.
Yeah. And then Chris Jones against Cam. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to place a couple doubles in there, or add a tight, or add Calcaterra or Goddard in there as a blocker, as an extra blocker.
Mekhi Becton versus Mike Donna.
Becton is a behemoth, bro. He is just an absolute monster. And credit to him changing his position, and Sirianni scouting that out, that he would be better at left guard than a tackle. Credit to them for eyeing that out, because he's really completely revamped his career. A lot of people thought he was a complete bust with the Jets. And
I think that we're going to get Lane versus Drew Tranquil a lot of the times. I know that they have more linebackers, and that's like what they're looked upon as, but I think that that's going to be the matchup that they're going to probably try to go for, or they'll probably switch it up and put Nick Bolton over there some of the time too. But I still like Lane Johnson, man. They
do like to put Chris Jones on the outside sometimes and put him at defensive end. So
fair enough.
I'm very excited for that matchup, because that's two Hall of Famers going at it.
Yeah. I'm telling you, like, just watching, like, we don't even have to see Jalen Hurts like have the ball. I just want to see those guys just fighting it out against each other. I think that that's just a wild matchup.
Trenches warfare, man. I love it.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. All right, I'm going to stop sharing my screen, and then I want to just wrap things up and talk about our final score predictions. I mean, we got to go out with a bang. So before we actually get into final score predictions, what is something that you think is going to happen in this game that nobody is talking about? For example, I think that what's going to happen in this game, I know a lot of people are talking about this. I do think that Brandon Graham is going to get a sack. I do. But I also believe, and I'm going to go with this statement here, I think that Cooper DeJean is going to get a pick.
Oh my God. That's storybook stuff right there. That's what you write in the fantasy book.
All of Mahomes.
Oh my God, I would be so ecstatic for him.
Yeah.
I truly think everyone underestimates Jalen's arm, and he's going to throw a 50-yard bomb.
I like the sound of that.
To Devontae, I believe.
To Devontae?
Yeah.
Not even the age. Wow.
Devontae can go up and get those jump balls, man.
I know he can. Oba JJ, he's best when he's running the slant routes. No, nah, he's not. Put him deep, man. Put him downfield, and I think that we can make something happen.
Yeah.
Rushing yards for Saquon. I think that we have to talk about that. I'm going to go with I think I said 150 before. I'll say I'll actually go up a little bit more, and I'll say $175.
I was going to say the same exact thing. You read my mind.
And I'll add in there 3 touchdowns. He'll get another hat trick.
You think 3?
I do.
I don't think 3 because I think there's going to be some push situations.
Okay.
I think
All right.
I think he's at least getting 1.
Okay.
And very likely 2, but I don't know about 3.
Interesting.
One question I wanted to ask you before we go. Does the news about Kellen Moore working on recruiting his staff concern you? Schefter earlier in the week, he said the Saints are doing everything they can to avoid a Jonathan Gannon situation with the tampering. So I guess they're avoiding doing a final interview and an official hire because they're worried about losing picks like the Cardinals did because of the Gannon situation.
It is so stupid how they have those rules in place. It's like, you know what I compare it to? It's like when an NBA player wins the MVP and they announce it right before a playoff game. It's a distraction. It really is. I will never forget Joel Embiid winning the MVP right before they played against the Knicks or whoever it was. I think it was a couple of years ago.
Against Boston.
It was against Boston. And I thought that was such a distraction. And I saw, Arthur Cole out there and all that type of stuff. Like, yes, as a player, you have to be able to lock in and you got to be able to compartmentalize. But it's just not a good look. It's not a good PR look at all whatsoever. And I feel that same way in regards to just how they conduct interviews, how they can still conduct interviews when teams are still fighting for a chance to win the Lombardi Trophy. But that's just my little spiel about that. But no, keep going with your question. You're asking about, his coordinators and his whole team, right?
Well, he's just trying to acquire a staff, and I just think that's so inappropriate. Like, do you not care about winning a ring? Like, you're not winning a ring with the Saints anytime soon. Probably not ever. So I will want his head on a stick if our route concepts are messy and the defense is picking up the coverage and we're not creating separation on our routes.
Yeah, I mean the number one thing is you got to focus on the game, right? Like that's even just from a resume perspective, you got to focus on the game. So if he's not focused on this game here, and if I watch them coming out flat and just wetting the bed, I think that absolutely has to tarnish his legacy, and it's going to be like a footprint on, how he is as a coach moving forward. But just first of all, for them to be able to even just have those conversations, I think that's really sad. And for the team that he wants to bring together, I don't know specifically who specifically does he want on this team. Do you know?
I have no idea, nor do I care.
Okay. Then there you go. But I just don't think that these conversations should be happening right now. And that's just me personally.
Not at all.
You also wanted to ask me a little bit about my thoughts about Nick Sirianni, correct?
Yeah, man, I think that's a good way to end it. Because have your thoughts changed at all?
Oh, wait, hold up. Before we get into that, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I wanted to ask your final score predictions.
Oh, yes. Final score predictions.
Yes.
I will go 35-31 Birds. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Oh, man, I had a little voice crack there. That was bad. 35-31. Wow. I said Saquon was going to get 3 tutties. I think that we actually win. My final score prediction is 41. And fill it in.
41-33. A repeat of last time? Okay.
The NFL, the script writers have to have something. Am I right? Am I right?
That would be astonishing, man.
41-33. That's my final score prediction.
I love
I'm
it.
going to stick with that. So, yeah. And now back to the whole Nick Sirianni thing. Have my thoughts changed about Nick Sirianni? I will actually say this. Let me ask it to you this way, and then I'll answer your question. If Nick Sirianni wins a Super Bowl, is he the best coach in Eagles franchise history? I think it's a fair question.
I would say the statistics say so. Highest winning percentage among active head coaches, 53-23 record, made the playoffs all 4 seasons. Only one of 2 coaches to lead a team to multiple 14-plus win seasons in their first 4 seasons, and the youngest head coach all time to coach in a second Super Bowl.
I think he will be more beloved than Doug Peterson. And it's no disrespect to Doug Peterson. I love Doug. I love Dougie P. But I think that he will get more love. Have my thoughts actually changed about Nick Sirianni? The answer to that question is really just a flat-out no. However, I have seen some more maturity from his end, and I think that he's been able to sort of hold his composure a little bit more as these playoffs are going. He's a player's coach. He is. Like he's the type of guy when things are going really well, everybody gets on him and he's there. He's like Rob Thompson. He really is. Him and Rob Thompson are very identical. When it comes to schematics, when it comes to offensive play calling and all that type of stuff, no. And so I still think that he's a puppet. I still don't like some of his goofiness that he brings. But you know what? If it works and if they're winning, I don't care what type of goofiness he brings. Get me that Lombardi trophy. So I don't really think that a lot has changed with Nick Sirianni. I do, though. I'll say this. Did I believe that Nick Sirianni was at the forefront of changing the Eagles' offensive identity? I think he was part of that decision.
I agree, man. I think he's dialed back on some of the iffy 4th down calls where they were going for it on 4th and 6 when Elliott was in field goal range.
Yep.
They seem to have fixed their issues of scoring in the first quarter.
Yep.
And I think the true measure of a great head coach is how much his team loves him and rides for him and their loyalty towards him. Jason Kelce said on a multitude of occasions he runs the best team meetings of any coach he's had. And he's had Andy Reid and Doug Peterson as his coaches. Saquon says his quote, "You can't be great without the greatness of others." That's an absolute bar. I love that he leads with that in team meetings. And you see Gardner Johnson crying on his shoulder on the sidelines, and AJ and Smitty dumping Gatorade on him. And every interview by the players, you can feel their loyalty to this man. And I think that's the true signal of a great head coach is how much their players love him.
It's interesting because when you really think about it, you think about some of these other greats. I also think that when you look at Sean McVay, that's part of the reason why he's so loved. Like when you actually sit back and you really do think about it, it's interesting. It really is.
For sure.
JC, as always, a pleasure to have you on here. You know, last thing I want to ask you before you get going, the plans for 6:30.
Plans for 6:30. I'm going over to my boy Matt Seitz's house. We're going to watch at his crib.
Nice.
Going to dance along to the halftime show. And then the goal is to meet my boy JJ in Philly and celebrate on Broad Street in front of City Hall.
We'll be vlogging. We will be vlogging. That's for
I
sure.
think that's what's going to happen. I can't wait for that.
I can't wait for that either, man. Thank you so much for coming on here as always. And guys, that's going to wrap up this little Super Bowl 59 predictions interview with my boy JC. And I will catch you all very, very soon because we'll be back on for the Eagles game. Let's go.
Go Birds.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. And out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What is up, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. First and foremost, I apologize. I was doing the calculations in my head with how much time we were going to have, and I didn't realize that I probably should have talked for maybe 5 or 8 more minutes, and I misjudged that a little bit right before the video came on. So I hope that you enjoyed that video with JC and I. Again, go follow him on all the social media platforms that are out there. He's on Twitter. He's also on Instagram as well. So yeah, be sure that you do that. Great guy to talk to. Always really fun to talk gridiron stuff with him. And yeah, all right. So we are good to go, man. We are good to go. And yeah, Mod Squad, I need your help today. There we go. Scott is there in the chat. Let's give a round of applause to Scott. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Scott, man. We have an NBA game today. Okay, I know that we all want to talk about Super Bowl. But yes, we do have an NBA game today. There's 3 games going on in the NBA today, and one of them, actually 2 of them are at 2 o'clock, but one of them is on national TV, and that is the Sixers versus Bucks game. All right, so this matchup should be very interesting. There is no Giannis Antetokounmpo. Yabusele is available to play. However, Justin Edwards is in the starting lineup for the Sixers. Paul George is playing, Joel Embiid is playing, and Tyrese Maxey is playing as well. So another game where the big 3 can go out there and gel and play together. So that is good news for the Sixers end if, again, they're trying to compete for getting into the play-in tournament. So they're going to need to just really play hard in today's game. But I think that the most important thing is that they need chemistry. Like, they're not getting chemistry. And when I sit back and I finally, just look at the whole picture of things, this team plays very fast when they are off, when Embiid and George are off the court. Realistically speaking, I don't think that wins you a championship, but it makes them look better, and that's the way that basketball is played nowadays. I still think that they're doing that. I still believe, I'm mixing up my words, and I'm sorry. I think I'm thinking a little bit too much. I still believe that the Sixers are better, right? As currently speaking right now, they've been playing better without Embiid and without Paul George. That can still change, though. And if Embiid just dominates like the way that he did in the third quarter, he didn't show up in the first 2 quarters, and he really cost his team. He did. But if he shows up the way that he did in the third quarter of this game right here, I think that we have a good shot of winning this game. The Bucks are the money line. I'm looking at the money line right now. The money line for Milwaukee is at plus 315, and for the Sixers, it's at minus 155. Also, members in the chat, can you test out the emojis real quick? I didn't really change anything. I actually added 2 new Sixers emojis, And again, in between games, I will switch it over to the Eagles for the final time, man. For the final time. So, but yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think that we definitely need to have a good game today. And this is one of those games where we really just should win. There's no excuses. My mind is a little bit all over the place, I'm not going to lie, as we speak. And next time I do this, I probably should just get notes together. But I'm so bad at that because I like to write down notes when I'm driven, but I also just enjoy I don't like having stuff written out all the time because then I feel like I'm forced to talk about certain things. I like it when it just comes to me. I don't know if that makes any sort of sense whatsoever. But, all right, so we are going to the starting lineups for today's game. So for the Sixers, their starting lineup for this afternoon, it'll be Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, Paul George, Kelly Oubre, and Justin Edwards. I'm going to make sure that I get that correct. Yes. It's Maxey, Oubre, Embiid, Yabusele, and George. And that is the lineup for the Philadelphia 76ers. The Milwaukee Bucks, again, we talked about how they are not playing with Giannis. Giannis is out, and he's going to be reevaluated within the next couple of weeks. He's dealing with an injury. So their lineup, it's going to be Damian Lillard, Andre Jackson Jr., Taurean Prince, Kyle Kuzma, who they just acquired in a trade, and Brook Lopez. So that is their starting five for this afternoon. After 50-plus years as an NBA broadcaster, Coach Hubie Brown will be calling his last game today. So let's give him a round of applause for that. Some people some people think that I'd say that he's not everybody's cup of tea. Nobody is, but I think that Hubie has had a very good broadcasting career, and for him to just be able to, still stay with the game as long as he has and keep up to date with everything and still not only just do it in the booth, but to coach players and to spread a lot of wisdom to guys that are in college and even in the NBA. He's just such a great human being. And I think that when you think about the NBA, he's part of, the face, I would say. Say Jerry West was a big part of that too. But yes, Hubie Brown, he will definitely be missed as a broadcaster, but I'm hoping that that things go really well throughout his throughout retirement and all that type of stuff. Great broadcaster, though. All right, so make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and yeah, all right, we are good. So we still have 17 minutes until countdown, or sorry, until Sixers Bucks game. Wow. Yeah. So I was thinking about this today. I was thinking about this today. I was wondering if Joel can play. I was wondering if Joel and Yabusele are going to be in the same lineups together today. I really don't know. I'd like to see them implement both of those guys a little bit more. And yes, you heard that Yabusele is available to play today, but we don't know. He's not in the starting lineup for this afternoon's game. I'm going to fix my docs thing for a sec, so just bear with me. I want to try this again. I want to try to see if Ninja Chat will re-upload. This is officially the last day that we are using Ninja Chat, folks. That is great. This is the last day that we are using Ninja Chat. Yes, it's great. For those of you that are going to miss it, that's okay. It's okay. It's beautiful. Okay. So let's see if this works. Shall we see? Let's type something. Yo, yo, yo. I just like it because I'm able to like display your chats and stuff. Mike's here. What's going on, man? But yeah, so yeah. Anybody have any plans? Any plans? What are your plans for celebrating tonight? Please comment down below. I want to hear what you guys are doing for Super Bowl Sunday. I think about it. I don't know why I'm overanalyzing this question. But yes, what are you guys doing for Super Bowl Sunday? What are you guys doing tonight? What kind of food are we eating? Who are we hanging out with? That's what I want to know. All right. Hey, JJ, did you know that the Eagles are playing in the Super Bowl today? Yes, I did know that. Yes. But we need more time to kill. And again, that's why this is great, because I thought, you know what? This gives me more time. 2.5 hours into the 12-hour stream. There you go. So it's great. It kind of works out that way. But you know what would make it even better? If the Sixers actually win this game, it is a big game for them. It is. If they win and set the table up for a great pregame show, I would really like that. I think that would be awesome. Play the Sixers song, celebrate a nice win, and just smile, and then just go into the Eagles game feeling really good. You know? I think that would be awesome. I think that would be so, so sick. So that is where my mind is at right now. Final score predictions. Okay, I want to hear what your final score predictions on this 76ers game is going to be. All right, my final score that I will predict for today's game is I'm gonna be nice today. I'm gonna be very nice today. I'm gonna go 124 to 107. Let me rephrase that. 124 to 115. Sixers. I'm going 124 to 115 Sixers. That's my final score prediction. Who do you guys have? Scott says 115 to 108 Bucks. Okay. All right. The Sixers is now irrelevant in this city until this ownership sells to a person who cares about the team and history of this team. I thought that you weren't a basketball fan, though. See, now you're buying in. I remember you came on and you were telling me, JJ, I'm not really much of a basketball fan, but I'm here. And now I've been seeing you come on more. I've been seeing you come on more for these Sixers streams. And I'm not saying that you're happy with this team, because nobody is, obviously, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to see you on here. You know what I mean? I think it's cool, bro. I do. 127 to 101 Bucks. Ugh. Just kidding. You know I love you, man. Just trolling. Bucks 128, Sixers, just you wait till next year. Do we think that the Sixers are... Let's try to think of it like this. How do I word this? Give me 1 second. I'm trying to think about how to word this. Does Nick Nurse deserve all the blame for this year. I've been very critical of Nick Nurse, and rightfully so. But when I look at Joel Embiid, and when I look at Paul George, at the end of the day, this guy is getting different lineups out there every single night. And Joel and PG are supposed to produce. If they're not producing, is that Nick Nurse's fault? I don't think it's fully on him. I think that some of it does go to him. I'm not trying to let him off the hook. But is Nick Nurse the top problem in the Sixers organization? I don't think so. I really don't. I think it all starts, yes, it starts from ownership. But you know, when I really think about it, the guy who is the face of the franchise should have a lot of the blame. He should. Joel Embiid deserves a lot of criticism. And I don't think, even in the last game, I remember we had Brian come on over here, I wasn't being hard on Joel. I wasn't. I gave him, and this was wrong of me, I said that he played better in the third quarter. And while, yes, that's true, your job as the face of the franchise is to be ready. And my man comes back. He's not playing every single night. You figured that he was going to go out there and try to just set the tone. And he did not do that. My man's jogging up and down. He's not asking for the ball. He's not jumping up for rebounds. And you're playing 4-on-5. It starts with him, in my opinion. He looks so checked out. Injuries are one thing, but again, you got to. The reason why all these injuries are happening is because you're not taking care of your body. And I think that it really does start when he decided to play in the Olympics, and it goes all the way back there. The team is where they are, not because of Nick Nurse. He's a part of the problem, but he's not the big piece of the pie. I can be upset with the lineups. I can be very upset with Kyle Lowry getting a lot of minutes. A lot more minutes than he should be getting. But ultimately, Paul George is out. Jared McCain's out. Andre Drummond's out. They're missing KJ Martin. They're missing Caleb Martin. They're undermanned. And this guy doesn't know what lineup he's going to get any single night. That's frustrating. That's really frustrating. And for Joel to just not go out there and ball, I mean, you can see it in the body language. I feel bad for Maxey. And Paul George. I thought Ben Simmons was bad. Nobody's Ben Simmons. Nobody is Ben Simmons. Okay, don't get it twisted. Thought that James Harden wasn't good for us when it came to his ego and when it came to not stepping up in the playoffs. He didn't step up. He was part of the blame too. And then we still have Tobias Harris. And then we thought that Toby was costing our team last year. And now Paul George has the fingers on him. He has the binoculars on him too. And it's sad. Paul George does alongside Embiid. They're always injured, says LK Time. You're right. You're right. If you're hurt, don't play. That's why when Paul George said that he was dealing with a pinky injury and he had to get it bandaged, even though it was not on the shooting hand, I'll tell you one thing. If they win that game, he doesn't say that. He doesn't say that. But because they lost, it's an excuse. That's an excuse. I saw a stat the other day that Paul George this year has more uploads to his podcast called Podcast P than he does points. He has more podcast uploads than points. Crazy. It's sickening when you really think about it. All right, let's get into our live stream right now. But yeah, just bear that question in mind. Does Nick Nurse deserve a lot of the blame? And my answer is no. And I've been very frustrated with Nick Nurse. From an X's and O's standpoint, I think he's done a lot better, actually, with the X's and the O's. I just don't think that they were running those plays because players didn't want to do it. And they looked really checked out. And as the head coach, it's your goal to try to get everybody rallied up, gather the troops, and do whatever you can to motivate this team. And then in Denver, he finally laid his foot down. And he's changed. He's gone back to his old ways. For the most part. The lineups, I still don't like Kyle Lowry out there. For as long as he's been out there. It's annoying. Whenever players come to Philly, they suck. And when they leave, they do good. Unless you're Ben Simmons. That guy is the anomaly. All right, let's get into our live stream now. So, Jen, by the way, Larry, prayers for Jen, of course. We should get ready we should be ready to rock and roll in the next 2 minutes or so. This is the third game of the regular season that these two teams have matched up against each other. The Bucks have won the first two games. They put up 124 points in the first, and then they put up 123 in the second, and the Sixers put up 109 in both of those games and lost to the Bucks. So this is the third matchup. Be right back. All right, cool. Thank you so much for, again, staying on here and for holding the fort down. All right. Good. We got the black coffee today, folks. And look at the cup. See the cup here? Maybe I should get a play-by-play with JJ mug. How's that sound? There's an idea. That's kind of cool, actually. I'm always with Philly to the very bitter end, says LK Time. Ride or die, man. Ride or die, but it is frustrating. It's very frustrating when you're watching the product out there and you know what the expectations were supposed to be, and now we have to change our expectations. But then the organization is like, well, you don't have to change your expectations because this is what we were going to do all along, and it's not working. And the fans want you now to change those expectations, but the organization is staying true to who they are. I actually think that was explained pretty well. That's that right there. That right there is the problem with the 76ers. I just identified it. They have an identity crisis. There's a tug of war going on between the fans and ownership. And that's the issue. When you put it from an analysis perspective, or, use a metaphor, if you will, that actually makes sense. It does. All right, let's try to update this again. Let's try to update Ninja Chat again. Wawa and Duncan are free today. Wow, that's good to know. We just made fresh coffee, though. But that is good to know. Huh. Interesting. Maybe later tonight I might need it. After I go out. JJ, how many rushing yards for Barkley today? 1. I'll say it later. Stay on for later. I don't usually like to put things off, but I don't want to do any sort of predictions now. I don't want to do any predictions now. Stay on, because after the Sixers game, we're going to get into all that stuff. We will. Didn't I say that just a bit ago? You said you didn't put it that way. I'm saying that, like, but the metaphor makes it more clear. I don't know if that makes sense. All right, so we are ready to get underway. All right, here we go. So the Sixers are tipping things off with the Milwaukee Bucks. Bucks are in their green and white uniforms, their dark green and white uniforms. Embiid is going up against Brook Lopez, and the ball goes out of bounds as it was tipped. I think it was tipped by the Sixers, so it was last touched as it goes out of bounds by Philadelphia. So the lineup again is Paul George, Justin Edwards, Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, and Kelly Oubre Jr. as well. And I will update the score. And here is a shot by Lopez for a 3. Won't go. Second chance opportunity. And a 3 by Lillard is good. And Milwaukee able to come up with a tray to put them up 3-0. Embiid, George, Edwards, Maxey, and Oubre are out there for the Sixers. Embiid with a J. Got it to go. Sixers will probably be over by like 4:30. Sixers cause a turnover as George strips it away from Lillard. Maxey to George. George tries to finish it, and he's fouled. And he'll head to the line to shoot a pair of foul shots. And we will have some free throws coming on up. All right, I'm fixing the scoreboard right now as we speak. There it is. Okay. Here is the quarter-by-quarter breakdown. Good. I like this. It appears, and we just got news from Ian Rappaport. It was actually reported earlier. Aaron Rodgers and the Jets appear headed for a split after 2 seasons. First foul shot by Paul George. He puts it up and puts it in. And it's a tie game, 3-3. So the Sixers will probably be done by like 4:30, I want to say. 4:30. I'm hoping that this is a quick game, to be honest with you. Yes, you're right. I said it in a roundabout way. Yeah. Second foul shot by George. Puts it up and puts it in.
Excellent.
All right, so that makes it 4-3. Sixers up by 1. I'm so happy that they're playing today, so that way I can just kill some time with more content. Sixers almost come away with a steal as there's Kyle Kuzma, who goes up with a little runner on the inside, and George plays good defense. The ball goes out of bounds, and it will be Sixers ball. The iPad. Uh-oh. Justin. Okay, I'll have to make sure that I remember to get that when we go to a timeout. Embiid gets it, loses the ball, and the ball goes out of bounds over towards the near side. All right, let's stay focused. So it's 4-3 Sixers. Damian Lillard hit the first bucket of the game, and it was a 3. And then Joel Embiid hit a 2, and Paul George knocked down 2 free throws. Here's a little drive and a scoop and score by Kyle Kuzma as he finishes with the underhanded scoop. Sixers and Bucks riding the seesaw. Embiid with a fadeaway 2. Yes! Embiid with a 1-foot jumper over from the elbow, going Dirk Nowitzki mode. And here's Lillard on the drive to the basket. Embiid with good defense. Lopez, though, on the rebound. And he puts it up and is able to dunk it with 2 hands. Embiid sort of chased Damian Lillard, and then nobody could guard Brook Lopez in the dunker spot. Embiid for 3, straight on. He has the minus touch. Joel Hans Embiid with 7 points already in the first quarter. And he is 3 for 3 from the field. Edwards trying to go up with a block inside on Damian Lillard, and we have a foul called. Wow. So Embiid is already going off, and he's hitting jumpers. He has the hot hand. And just looked for a dead-on, straightaway three-pointer and stared into the hot ring of fire. So we played about 2.5 minutes in this game so far. Here's Lopez with a floater over Embiid. Good defense again by Joel, and Oubre is able to crash the glass. Oubre gets a little bit reckless with the ball, gets it deflected by Andre Jackson Jr., goes out of bounds, and it's Milwaukee ball as they'll inbound it from the Sixers baseline. So that is the second turnover by Oubre. Like to try to see him play a little bit better. Here's Lillard off of the screen, pulls up with a three-pointer and knocks it down, and the Sixers are down by 1. Maxey gets the inbound pass. He hasn't really had a lot of touches so far in this game. The ball's been moving through Joel. Embiid sets a pick for Maxey, and Maxey for 3. He knocks it down 2. Sixers go back out in front, 12 points in this game as Lillard is trapped, and he has to throw it over to Kuzma. He was right over at the half-court mark, and if he would have taken one more step back, it would have been out of bounds. Kuzma with a turnaround J. Got it to go, and it gets the friendly touch. It's a 12-12 game, and about 8 minutes and 35 seconds to go. So the lineup that's out there now for the Sixers, it's PG, it's Justin Edwards, it's Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, and Kelly Oubre Jr. Maxey on the drive, knives his way through the lane. Lopez with the rejection. Rebound by Jackson Jr. And here comes the pass, and it's intercepted by Paul George. George, outlet pass to Edwards. One more to Maxey. And Maxey thought about taking the 3, but it was a good job on defense by Jackson. George outside to Oubre. Great pass. Oubre for a tray. Can't knock it down over on the far corner. It was a nice pass by George. Wide open was Oubre. Could not cash in on the three-point play. Lillard throws away an alley-oop pass at the front of the rim. For a lucky bounce by Milwaukee. And here's a 3 that goes up and out by Taurean Prince. So the Sixers and the Bucks offense has gone a little bit stale over the last couple of minutes. And Maxey will distribute it over to Embiid. Embiid's three-point shot is off the mark, and Kyle Kuzma crashes the rebound. Kuzma on the drive towards the basket. Embiid plays good defense, and Kuzma touched it. They say that Embiid touched it last. And I think Nick Nurse is going to maybe wants to challenge this. Joel Embiid says we should challenge that. Kuzma tried to take Joel Embiid over to school, and I think it was last touched by Kyle, and the Sixers are going to challenge it. So they do call for a timeout. Looked at the replay, and that looked pretty... I think Joel Embiid has a case there. I really do. So I think that he certainly has a case. All right, and we have a timeout with 7:26 to go in quarter number 1. Yes, you're right. I said it in a roundabout way. Oh, I read that before. Alperen Şengün is headed to the locker room. That's not good news for Houston. Are there any NHL games on today? Yes, there are. Let's look at the National Hockey League. Let's see what games are on for the NHL. And let's take a look at those scores. All right, so in the NHL, you got 2 games going on today. It's the Tampa Bay Lightning, who lead it 3-1 with 14 minutes and 21 seconds left in the second period. They lead it 3-1. Victor Hedman got his 8th goal of the season. Braden Point with his 31st goal as well. What a year he just continues to have. The hockey club, the Utah Hockey Club, they put up 3 goals in the first period, and they lead it 4-2 against the Capitals. The Capitals are 36-11-7. They've had a really good season this year. Dubois and Wilson have had goals in the game. And those are all the scores around the NHL. And then in the NBA, we got 2 other games going on besides the Sixers game. The Raptors and the Rockets just got started, and as you just heard, Alperen Şengün is going back to just went back to the locker room. It's 5-0 Toronto, and then the Pistons have a 66-46 lead at halftime. I'm gonna take off the hat right now. Building up a little bit of sweat. Gotta let the hair breathe a little bit. So. But yeah. Excellent start, though, from Joel Embiid so far. Good start. I see that he's getting jump shot savvy a little bit, which I, again, personally like it when he takes it to the cup. That's just me. But, hey, he's hitting his jumpers, and they look fluid. They do. They look fluid. Still drawing up the double teams. Nice. Okay. Heck yeah, what's up, the Star? The Star 1210 is here, folks. What's going on, man? How are you? Again, we got a 12-hour stream today. We started at 11:30, and then we did an interview with JC, my boy. And then we killed a little bit of time before Sixers played, and the Sixers will probably be done at around 4:30, and then we have 2 other segments that we're going to do to kill some time before pregame show for the Super Bowl, and then we're going to get right on in to the football game, right? Happy birthday, Saquon. Happy birthday, Cooper DeJean. Happy birthday, B-Doc. Today is also Brian Dawkins' birthday, too. Shout out to him. Another Eagles legend. All right, so the Sixers will indeed have the basketball. There's Hubie Brown talking with Mike Breen. Wow. It's hard to believe this is his last one, man. So Kuzma did lose the ball out of bounds, and now the Sixers get it back. Maxey getting some space, driving down the lane, layup with a hook shot. Got it to go. Tyrese Maxey with 5 points. 7 minutes remaining in quarter number 1. Lillard is blitzed, and he swings it outside to Kuzma, takes it in the paint. Inside, outside to Lopez for a wide-open 3 on the near wing, and he splashes it from another area code. It's from 25 feet. George trying to drive it towards the lane. A kick out to Grimes for a tray. Doink. It's way off the mark. Quentin Grimes played in this first Sixers game. It was in the last game that they played, which was on Friday, and he looked pretty good. Here's Lillard on a drive to the basket, and one. Damian Lillard able to get a layup, and then he was fouled in the act of shooting. And he will go to the line for some or for one more free throw. 11 concurrent viewers. Again, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. 6 minutes and 29 seconds left to be played in the first quarter. We've been streaming for, 2 hours and 50 minutes? So far, so good. Lillard at the line. The foul shot. He knocks it down, and that makes it 18-14 Milwaukee. Lillard in this game has scored half of Milwaukee's points. 2 for 2 from beyond the arc. 9 points for him. Embiid with another jump shot, and he's fouled by Brook Lopez, who slightly got him in the shooting hand. And Joel just shimmies towards his left side, and they'll take a couple of side steps and just head on over to the charity stripe. Can we get to 100 likes before the game? Let us know down below. Can we get to 100 likes before the game? Over the last 7 games, Embiid has averaged 29 points per game. And he hits the first foul shot to make it 18-15. Embiid with 7 points, no rebounds, and 1 assist. As he hears the boos here in Milwaukee. Second free throw by Joel. Got it.
Excellent.
That makes it 18-16, and the Sixers look to try to get a stop on defense. Lopez on the drive instead hands it off over to Jackson Jr. Kuzma will try to take it over towards the cup, and Joel Embiid says no. There's Oubre on a pass to George. One more to Maxey, who cuts to the rim, and he ties the game. We are knotted up at 18 apiece. Lillard is blitzed again, bounces it over to to Taurean Prince, that is, and Brook Lopez will try to take it right towards the cup, and he does with a little how do you do. It was a finger roll finish for Brook Lopez. George decides to dribble behind the back. He's looking to try to give it back to Embiid. Another 3 by Joel. Money! The second tray by Embiid. And give him now 12 points in this ball game. He leads the way in scoring. Lillard with a pump fake, and he puts up a 2. Can't get it, though, as a baseline jumper. And Embiid grabs his first rebound today. Maxey looking for some penetration, gives it back to Embiid. Another 3. Bang! Joel Embiid cannot be stopped from beyond the arc. 24 points for the Sixers, and they lead it by 4. He's hit all 3 of his threes. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in the opening quarter. Well, this is the best performance that he's had in a quarter this year. Lopez with a tray. Can't get it to go. Oubre rebound. Outlet pass to George. George to Maxey. Another 3 by Tyrese. Switch goes the basketball. It is raining threes here at the Pfizer V Forum. And the Sixers are going to head into a timeout that's called by Doc Rivers. Let's go. Fires in the chat. I don't know why it's stumbling. Let's go. I said it was Cooper's birthday. You probably missed that. And it's also B-Doc's birthday too, Mike. Can't forget about B-Doc. Yeah. Can't forget about the man, Brian Dawkins. Good start. Embiid with 15 points in the first 8 minutes. That is what a superstar is supposed to do. And is he getting jump shot savvy? You know what? if the ball's going in, do I care? No. He has the hot hand right now. Keep feeding the big man. Maxey actually has 10 points too. So it's been Embiid and Maxey taking over. And this is what this was supposed to be like. They have scored 25 of the 27 points. That's where it is, man. Love it. Absolutely love it. Can they keep it up? I don't want to be that guy. I don't. But I like it so far. I do. I like it so far. I've been so hard on this team, man. I've been so hard on them. They've put me up through so much disappointment that, I got to feel a little bit like JJ and try to give a little bit of some positivity. When they deserve it. Do they deserve a little bit of positivity now in regards to this game? I think that they do. Because they're doing their job. So. Mike says, nope. As an organization, no. Heck no. Heck no. But with the product of this game, it's an enjoyable game. Just from an NBA perspective. And, yeah, I like it. Again, what I don't like is that Ninja Chat is not helping. It's not. Let's try to refresh these pages and see if that does anything. I don't think it will. I don't. There's Mike Tirico. Wow, you got to call games with Mike Tirico. I forgot about that. It's crazy, man. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Y'all are funny, man. All right, so we just got out of the timeout. Sixers lead at 27-20. And here's a three-pointer by Prince. And he swishes it from the far corner. Got a wide-open look. Kyle Kuzma with the assist. And able to get the pass off there. Yabusele is out there for the Sixers. So that is a sign of good news. Yabusele over to Maxey, who's he takes it over towards his left side, puts up a three, and catches in! Maxey and Embiid, again, the stars of the show so far. Gary Trent Jr. will now come on in as Guerschon Yabusele will be called for a personal foul. AJ Green will also step on in for Taurean Prince. And the Sixers, again, they put up 30 points. Embiid and Maxey have been 6 for 6 combined from 3. So they've been perfect so far. All right, 30-23. Sixers do lead it by 7. Portis Jr. will step back and try to hit a fadeaway 2. Can't get it. George grabs the rebound, and the Sixers have the ball. Paul George behind the back, bounce pass to Yabusele. His tray is up, and it's way too strong. He was feeling it, but he got a little too confident and needed a little heat check. Lillard behind the back dribble moves as he kicks it out. Another three-point shot that's up and in by Gary Trent Jr., a very good three-point shooter throughout his whole entire career now. 26 years old. He's still young. He is. He's still young. He played with Portland. Started his career back in the 2018-19 season and spent some time with the Toronto Raptors. Maxey, another three-pointer. He thought he had it, and it was way too strong off the rim. Lillard gets the rebound, outlet pass to Kuzma, and he swings it around the timeline. Portis Jr. is over at the foul line, and there's a layup that's no good. And Eric Gordon tried to play defense on that play. And we have a whistle called, and it's going to go against Milwaukee. So Rollins, I think it was Ryan Rollins, will come on in for Damian Lillard. And it was A.J. Green who tried to make a layup and couldn't even make it. Just a wide-open layup, and then got called for a loose ball foul. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this first quarter. George with a tray. Can't get it. And rebound belongs to Gary Trent Jr. So Paul George can't get going. 30 points to 26. Trent Jr. with a pass over to Portis. A little bounce pass again back to Trent Jr. for a three-pointer. And he got it to go. And it's a one-point game all of a sudden. Milwaukee's on a big run now. And George will dribble it up for the Sixers. So George is now getting the ball. George puts up a three-pointer, and that's off the mark too. Stop taking all those shots, man. You're not hitting your shots. You gotta feed Tyrese Maxey. Rollins over at the top of the key. Trent Jr. will pass it over to Kuzma. Again, the Bucks are going from left to right. Their lineup is Kuzma, Portis, Trent Jr., Green, and Rollins. Here's a three-pointer, and that's no good, but a foul is called on Quentin Grimes. And Gary Trent Jr. is going to go to the line for, I think, 3 free throws. He was beyond the arc. He was, and he made contact with the right shooting hand. So that is indeed a foul in today's NBA, and we will have a hat trick of free throws coming on up for Gary Trent Jr. So Gary this year averaging 10 points per game, and his numbers have gone, they've definitely dipped a little bit for sure. This year at the line, he is shooting 89%, which is a career high for him. Last year, he just shot 77%. And then the year before that, it was 84%. Second foul shot, he hits it and ties the game up 30-30. Now Kyle Lowry is going to step on in for the 76ers, and Paul George is going to take a seat. So Trent Jr. makes the second free throw, and the lineup now, it's Maxey, Lowry, Gordon, Grimes, and Yabusele. They're going all guards? Trent Jr. with the next foul shot, he got it. How's this? Okay. Kuzma, Portis, and Trent Jr. and Green and Rollins are out there for the Bucks. That makes sense. Maxey will take it over towards the cup as he finishes with a hard layup, and he got it to go. All right, so the Sixers back up by 1. It's 32-31. Grimes trying to play defense as Portis Jr. will distribute it over to Trent. Here's Bobby Portis for a three-pointer. He airballed it. It was nothing but net, but couldn't make the shot. Grimes dribbling. Grimes trying to finish, and he thought it was going to go out. It did not, and he gets the layup to go. Nice. 34 points for the Sixers and 31 by Milwaukee. Portis Jr. trying to back down Yabusele, and he banks it in. A little skyhook by Bobby Portis Jr. Bobby Portis able to make it, and it's 50 seconds to go. Maxey with a three-pointer. Too strong. A.J. Green rebound. It's 34-33. Rollins trying to go inside with the finger roll finish. He got it to go, and it's 35-34 Milwaukee. Maxey goes out in front, beats everybody to the punch, and gets the layup to fall again. Stream thing is really annoying. Well, nothing I can do about it. It goes on everywhere, man. And they're going to, again, like they just come at people, you know? They do. They come at people. Catch and shoot three-pointer is good. Count it for Milwaukee as Kyle Kuzma knocks it down from beyond the arc. Tyrese Maxey in this quarter has 17 points. Maxey drives it down the lane and one. And how do you solve him? Gary Trent Jr. not able to stop Tyrese Maxey as he was headed right over towards the rim, and he got fouled in the act of shooting by Trent Jr. from behind. Yeah, no, for sure. They really are annoying now. 19 points for the kid. And with 3.3 seconds left in the first quarter, the Sixers want to try to get the lead back. Maxey's foul shot is up, and he knocks it down. All right, full court pass that goes over to Trent Jr., and it actually hits the leg of Justin Edwards, and it goes out of bounds. They tried to do a very quick play. That was a nice full-court pass by Kyle Kuzma, and that sort of caught the Sixers off guard a little bit. We couldn't even play the foul chime. And a little inbound pass that goes over to Kuzma as he puts it up. It's a buzzer beater, and he gets the layup to go. 40-39 is how the first quarter ends. And the Sixers down by 1. They'll be back in just a little bit. Let's see if he got it off. I think he definitely did. He absolutely did. And it was just able to twirl around the world and go down the drain. All right, be right back. We will see you in just a little bit. What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day as we continue our 12-hour live stream on Super Bowl Sunday. All right. We're still continuing the live stream. And yes. All right, so the Sixers are down by 1 going into the second quarter. We got the Sixers game on now. And so that's what we're going to do in order to fill in the time until 6:30. Then we got some cool things after this game is done that I would like to share with you. Got some more videos, some more content that we're just going to spoil you with, man. All right, so the Sixers, they have the ball to start off quarter number 2 because they lost the tip-off. Embiid is back out there. He's double-teamed, and he needs help. He'll take a jab step. He puts up a 2, and he fades away again as he can't hit the two-pointer. So rebound goes to Damian Lillard, or A.J. Green, that is, and Lillard will knife his way through the lane, and he gets the little finish to drop there. Grimes outside to Embiid. A little shuffle pass to George, and they swing it around the timeline. The ball now is Grimes again, or Jared Butler, that is. Butler with his first bucket as he cuts to the basket and makes the reverse layup go. Portis Jr. with a tray on the other side. Won't go. And Lowry comes up with the rebound for the Sixers. So the Sixers have done a better job on the glass over the last couple of minutes. Grimes gets a screen from Embiid and cashes it in. That's how you deposit a check into the bank. Quentin Grimes able to hit his first tray of the ball game. 44-42. Philadelphia in the driver's seat as of now. Portis with another three-pointer. He's human. He's a very good three-point shooter, Bobby Portis. Throughout his whole entire career, and specifically this year, his numbers have been really good from three-point range. There's Butler on a pass that goes over the head of Quentin Grimes. Butler was over on the elbow, and he tried to fake the defender thinking that he was going to go up for a layup, and he swung it on out over towards the outside wing over the head of Quentin Grimes. It was a foot above his head. Portis Jr. will try to drive it over Embiid. Blocked by Joel. Portis Jr. gets it back, though. And Green kicks it out to Portis Jr. Close out by Grimes. It's in, but Bobby Portis wins the battle. It seems like every time the Sixers end up getting a block, they just can't come up with the basketball. And Bobby Portis finally hits a wide, or is able to hit a three. Jared Butler over to Embiid at the top of the perimeter. And Embiid, it's a foul called on Portis. And I think it's just on the floor. Embiid thought it was maybe in the act of shooting. He sort of tried to fake the refs out. How about Embiid's defensive prowess in this game? So far, so good. Not a lot has gone into the paint with his defense. Embiid again over on the elbow. Now tries to bat down his defender. A kick out to Grimes. Grimes to Embiid with a turnaround J. He tried to bank it in, and he could not do so. 45 points for Milwaukee, 44 for the Sixers. A swing out over to Trent Jr., who takes it over towards the baseline. Can't make the little layup. Bobby Portis grabs the rebound. And another second chance opportunity. Good basketball distribution. And A.J. Green pumps it in from way downtown. 48-44. And Sixers have it in their own territory. So the rebounds, as I said, they were doing better on the rebounding side of stuff. Well, over the last couple of minutes, they have not been doing so. Again, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. And hit the notification bell icon too. All right? Why is this not showing up? Now it's not showing up. Okay. We're just going to leave this. Again, this is our last time using this thing, man. Jared Butler gets the inbound pass, and he'll try to take it over towards the lane and dribble past Bobby Portis Jr. Goes up for a two, and he can't get it. Jared Butler. On the second try, it was no good either. Lillard knifing his way into the lane. Count the bucket, and a foul. Floater. How Damian Lillard was able to just sort of do what Tyrese Maxey did by just running past Grimes. And Lillard shows everybody why he's still a good veteran. Lillard at the charity stripe. 13 points. 5 for 70 is shooting-wise from the field. And the foul shot by Dame. Line drive, good. 51 points to 44. So Butler, who currently has the basketball right now, is 24 years old from Baylor. They'll hand it back off over to Embiid, who's on the outside. Lowry downhill to Butler again over on the corner, and we have a turnover called on the Sixers. I think that Butler stepped out of bounds. Show Joel Embiid. Did he step out? Embiid got called for an offensive foul. Lillard passes it over to a wide-open three-point shooter. That's Taurean Prince, and he can't get the J. Embiid, for the Sixers, dumps it back off to Lowry, and Lowry is at the baseline and gives it back over to Butler. Here's Grimes with a foul line, Jay. No, Embiid fighting for the rebound, got it, and he's fouled. That's the assertiveness that you want from Joel Embiid. When he just goes up and he fights through two guys that are trying to box him out, that are smaller than him, he got physical. He did. He got physical. And he played with more effort out there. That's what you want. 15 points for Embiid. He's been pretty quiet, though, here in the second quarter. He had a very loud first quarter. And Embiid steps away from the foul line for a quick second. Jameer Nelson, happy birthday to him. That is the Delaware Bluecoats GM. That's really cool. Jameer Nelson, of course, a former player from St. Joe's. And had a pretty good NBA career. Played a lot with the Orlando Magic. We have some substitutions coming in for the Sixers. It'll be George, Edwards, Embiid, Maxey, and Oubre that are out there. So Oubre and Maxey check back in. Foul shot number 1, he got it. And the foul shot number 2, he got that one as well. And it's 51-46.
Excellent.
Okay. And on the other side, Brook Lopez was fouled by Justin Edwards. They call it a personal foul. Bucks are 27-23 coming into this game. They are 16-8 at home, and the Sixers are 20-31 on the season, 10-15 on the road. AJ Green for a tray, won't fall. Maxey rebound, off to the races he goes. He tries to drive it down the lane, kicks it out to Edwards. Edwards for 3. He airballs it, and it's Milwaukee ball. He was in rhythm and shot it off, and just came a little bit short. And as a shooter, that's like one of the worst feelings is when you're trying to get into rhythm and you know that you can hit those types of shots, but just felt a little bit weird off of the release. You could see that. Lopez, again, dumps it off over to Damian Lillard. And Trent Jr. with a three-pointer. No. Embiid boxes out Lopez. And Paul George grabs the rebound. Embiid touched it first. And George will try to knife his way towards the lane. Gets past his defender. And makes the layup. Three-pointer by Milwaukee. It's too short. And a big rebound by Maxey over at the logo. Tyrese Maxey wants to find Embiid. It was Taurean Prince who missed the three-pointer on the other side. Embiid to Oubre. Oubre back over to Joel, who's at the foul line. Wants to dance all over Brook Lopez. Foul line Jay. That's his sweet spot. Can't get it, though. And Milwaukee has the rebound. Lillard in this game, 14 points for him. And 1 rebound as well. And we have a Bucks timeout called as Joel Embiid commits a personal foul right before the timeout was called, and there's a stoppage in play. We're almost halfway done the second quarter. Sixers down by 3 points, 51-48. And they'll be back in just a few moments. Sixers put up 39 points in the first quarter and really shot the ball well. It was Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey who took over in that first quarter and set the tone. And Milwaukee made a run, and you knew that shots were going to start falling for them, and they did. The Sixers did go to a 4-guard lineup, which I thought was really fascinating, with Kyle Lowry, Eric Gordon, Tyrese Maxey, and Quentin Grimes. Crazy. And Yabusele was over at the center position. There's a lot of fascination with these guard lineups from Nick Nurse, and Sixers were able to get some scoring, but they definitely sacrificed defense on that side when they had that too. Lillard with 14 points, 6 points in the paint so far. 3 for 4 he is shooting-wise from the field. The Sixers have only had 7 bench points today. Kyle Kuzma will step on in for A.J. Green, and the inbound will go to Milwaukee. Kyle Kuzma has the inbound pass. All right, so Lillard trying to take it over towards the cup. Can't make the layup. Offensive rebound by Lillard. Sixers got to get back on the perimeter. There's a wide-open three-pointer that is no good by Trent Jr. And another offensive rebound by Gary Trent. Can't get it. And another, as the shot goes up, he can't get it to go. And another board by Milwaukee. That's their 4th offensive rebound. And Embiid is not even playing over on the block. Here's another three-pointer, no good. Brook Lopez grabs another offensive rebound. And finally, after about 5 or 6 tries that was, Milwaukee came up empty. That's insane. Wow. They had 6 offensive boards on that possession and couldn't do anything. Maxey gets it rejected by Kuzma, and Embiid's right there to the rescue and lays it up and lays it in. Wow, imagine if you get 6 offensive boards and you just can't get 1 bucket on that possession. That's crazy. And we have a foul called. Actually, the ball went out of bounds. There was no foul, and it was last touched by the Sixers. Yabusele will enter back into the game for Justin Edwards. And Lillard will be the inbounder here as he lobs it over to Brook Lopez. Lopez trying to get his over Joel Embiid. A baby hook is in by Brook. He's been an artist with that throughout his whole entire career. 36 years old now. Was the 10th overall pick by the New Jersey Nets back in 2008. George will dump it off over to Embiid, who's on the elbow. Embiid with a 2, and he's fouled by Taurean Prince. So Joel definitely getting the calls and drawing up the double teams, drawing up the fouls too. He's slowing down the game. That's what you want. $53 points for Milwaukee and 50 for the Sixers. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. We got 10 people tuning in to the regular stream. Thank you all so much for being over here. 17 points for Joel Embiid as he misses free throw number 1. There's foul shot number 1 was just done right now. Foul shot number 2 is coming up in just a few moments, though. Just 2 other NBA games on today. Can Embiid make the second one? Here it is. Got it.
Excellent.
2-point deficit for the Philadelphia 76ers with 5 minutes to go. Lillard loses the ball, goes behind the back, and Oubre bowls it over into the Sixers front court, gets it back, puts up a little dunk, can't get it, and the offensive rebound goes to Philadelphia. Maxey for 3, can't get that one to fall either. Kyle Kuzma got the board for Milwaukee. Prince outside to Lopez for a wide-open three, and Brook Lopez can't get it, and Embiid rebounds it over at the foul line. Oubre would try to be really aggressive on the offensive side for the Sixers. Maxey cuts over towards the rim, lays it up, and lays it in to tie the game back 53 apiece. Lillard outside to Prince, and Prince wants to try to go up against Embiid, and he got it over on the baseline, and that gives Milwaukee the lead again, 55-53. Oubre really wanted to try to go down with a right-handed sledgehammer as he went flying in the air pretty recklessly on that one drive that just happened a couple of minutes ago. Timeout called by the Sixers, and with 4:05 left to be played in the second quarter, Sixers down by 2. I don't know what's going on right now. I really don't. I need to relax a little bit. What are your plans for Super Bowl? What are your plans for today, guys? What are your plans for tonight's game? Let me know down below. What are you going to be doing? What are you going to be eating? And what are you looking forward to? I have to make sure that I record Kendrick Lamar's halftime show. And actually, what I will do when I have my break for a while, and I'm going to write this down, I'm going to make sure that I have the Eagles post-game show DVR'd, so that way I can watch it. I'm also going to DVR the game. DVR the game. And then I got to Eagles post game, I said. There was one other one. Oh, the halftime show. Well, that's a part of the game, so there you have it. How we feeling, chat? Give me a thumbs up if you're still rocking with me. Thank you guys so much for the support. I know that a lot of people are trying to do a lot of stuff now and could care less about this basketball team because they're frauds. But again, if you're still here, appreciate it, man. My diet today is a donut, right? Is that a donut or is that a cookie? A donut, a hot dog, and a slice of pizza. Love it! We'll be eating during the halftime show. We'll be eating together, you know. That's how we'll be bonding. I'm going to try to bring some stuff up. I don't want to get the equipment too dirty. I really don't. I'm going to try to really be careful with that. That's one of the reasons why I don't like to eat on stream, because I'm afraid I'm going to get it on my equipment. But I guess tonight you got to make an exception to the rule. That is a donut. Listen to JJ. Dory the Super Bowl. Yes. What's up, Rising Rhino? How are you, my friend? How is Rising Rhino doing today? What is going on? How are you? What's up? I'm so happy that you're here, man. I was trying to do too much at once. I try to do too many things at once on here, and it's a bad thing. I wanted to find the ta-da sound effects. There it is. He's here. They're showing more older footage of Hubie Brown. Dude, he deserves this, man. He deserves to have a whole play-by-play production, you know, around the game, around him, though, too. Because he has influenced a lot of people in the basketball world. It's his last game. There's zero reason for Joel Embiid to be risking another long-term injury for a team that's 20-31, says Philly Sixers Galaxy. Here's a little layup that's up and in by Tyrese Maxey, and the game is back to a deuce. Tyrese Maxey has been scoring on all cylinders for the Philadelphia 76ers in this match. Give him 26 points. And there's a shot that's up and in by Damian Lillard as he makes a 2 and unevens the match. 57-55. Philadelphia down by 2. Maxey to Oubre, and Oubre's little foul line floater is just too strong. Kuzma board. Dribbles it past the logo of the Bucks and dumps it off over to Lillard. Lillard for a three-pointer. Thought he had it. Did not. He backpedaled, and it goes out of bounds off of the right hand of Paul George. And it'll still remain Milwaukee ball. Shot clock resets to 14 seconds. A little bit slow today. A little bit slow today on the pacing. Don't know why. I think it's just the jitters. Lillard for three, wide open, and he swishes it. How do you get him off of a screen and just leave him that wide open? Sixers have surrendered 60 points. Maxey tries to answer back with a tray, and it's way too strong. Kuzma out in transition, throws it down low to Portis. Portis is double-teamed, tries to go up with a reverse layup, and gets past Paul George too easy. George couldn't stay on him, and that was going to be a hard task for him because he's way smaller than him. Grimes throws it, and it's last touched by Taurean Prince. I think it actually hit his foot and went out of bounds right before Oubre was able to pick it up. Embiid getting ready to check back in for the Sixers. Again, 2.5 minutes left remaining in this second quarter. Jason Joseph here in the play-by-play with JJ Studios. Maxey gets the inbound pass, tries to throw it down low to Embiid, and it's battered around and stolen by Taurean Prince. He deflected it off of his hands 3 times and tipped it to himself. Lillard rotates and gives it over to Jackson Jr., and now Lillard operating over on the far corner, puts up a three-pointer. Yabusele had the ball go out of his hands, and Paul George able to play catch-up with him. Joel Embiid will give the ball to Oubre, and Embiid got fouled as he tried to get past the screen set by Jackson, and that'll put the Sixers in the bonus. Drop that link down below, Horizon Rhino. You got to come on here and do what you got to do. There's actually a foul called on Taurean Prince. Less than 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. Joel with the first foul shot. Got it to go. What's going on? What's up? Sixers money line right now is at plus 110. Kind of like that for this game. I kind of like that. I ain't gonna lie. Free throw number 2 by Joel Embiid. It is good.
Excellent.
Maxey and Embiid have scored 46 combined points, and they are 16 for 25 from the field. Maxey on the other end with a layup. Got it to go as the Sixers came away with a steal, and Tyrese Maxey got it as Oubre got the assist and the steal. And Lillard will dribble it and give it back out over to Kuzma, and Kuzma tried to sledge his way over towards the rim, embarrassed himself, couldn't make it. Lillard for 3, no good, and Embiid got the board. Joel over to George, who wants to bat down his defender, Portis Jr. A kick out to Embiid. George gets it back on a game of catch. The ball is lost by PG, and the ref signals Milwaukee basketball with a 1:11 to go in quarter number 2. Now I'm starting to feel the rhythm again. A wide open three-point shot, and it's off the mark by Milwaukee, and Maxey comes away with the rebound. It was Kyle Kuzma who tried to hit the 3. Embiid rolling a little bit out of sorts, and he's fouled. And Joel is going to go back to the line for 2 more foul shots and try to slow the game down. The Sixers, honestly, are getting away with giving up a lot of wide-open threes over these last couple of minutes, and Milwaukee just not able to hit them. All of a sudden, they've gone pretty cold outside from the perimeter. Sixers do have 5 timeouts left, and so does Milwaukee. Foul shot number 1 by Embiid. Got it to go. Embiid has had a very good day from the line. It's looked more like his dominant self He's 7 for 8 from the charity stripe. He's also a plus 11 out there. And Kelly Oubre is a plus 10. As funny as that is. And he doesn't even have any points. Second foul shot by Joel. Yes, sir.
Excellent.
Joel Embiid can still play basketball when he wants to, folks. Portis Jr. will dump it back off over to Damian Lillard, who's at the top of the perimeter, and goes over towards the Pfizer V Forum sign and distributes it over to Gary Trent Jr. A pass to Kuzma. Pump fake on the 3. Sidesteps towards his left side. Puts up a tray. No. And Embiid able to corral the miss. Outlet pass to George. Downhill on a drive to the basket. And one. And the Sixers, they're able to leapfrog Milwaukee as they put up a 63-62 lead. And there's still 29 seconds to go. George at the line. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And the free throw is no good. Can't capitalize on the opportunity as it was short and he bricked it. An 8-0 run by the Sixers, manufactured over the last 2 minutes and 25 seconds. 5 seconds separating the shot clock from the game clock. Lillard, being a facilitator, gives it over to get to a Gary Trent Jr., and we have a foul called, or a whistle, I should say. It is on Kelly Oubre Jr. I think the Sixers had a foul to give, and there's 9 seconds left in this first half. Be dripping with sweat on his beard. It's been him and Tyrese Maxey going off. 63-62. Lillard looking to inbound it over to A.J. Green. Green trying to do it all himself and looking to kick it out over to Lillard. The ball gets bounced out of Lillard's hands, and there's a wide open 3 from the buzzer by Trent Jr. He got it to go. Right at the buzzer. 65-63. That's their second quarter in a row where they hit a buzzer beater to give them the lead. And Milwaukee has a 2-point lead going into halftime. Let's see this again. Lillard, threw a nice pass to Trent, and he got it off in plenty of time, and made it. Just made it like that. 65-63, Milwaukee up by 2, and we head into halftime. Embiid and Maxey have combined to score 50 of the 63 points for the Sixers, and they've looked very good so far. We will talk about the first half in just a few minutes. All right? We will. But I got to take another quick step off, and I will be back at 3:18. All right? I actually want us to go say hi to Philly Take with RB and go raid him if we can. Let's go say hi to Philly Take with RB. Philly Take with RB. Where is he? There he is. There he is. Okay, let's go say hi to RB. All right, link right over here. Don't tell me that we're frozen. Please don't tell me that we're frozen. There it is. Okay. What's up, Grace? How are you, Grace? There's the link. Okay. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic Sunday afternoon. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and that way you'll know when we go live. We are on for a 12-hour live stream today, guys. We really are, and I'm very happy with how things have gone so far, except the one thing I'm not so happy with is that the Sixers have been very lackadaisical. I was trying to think of another word. On the defensive side of the ball. They've put up 63 points today, and that's nice. And Joel Embiid looks a lot better offensively today. And he did set the tone today as well. And Tyrese Maxey was also doing his part, for sure. But they couldn't get stops on the perimeter. And they actually, if you really think about it, they should be down by a lot more in this game. This should be like an 80-63 game, if I'm being honest with you. But they're only down by 2, okay? And what stinks is that it's against a team that doesn't have their best player, and he is one of the best players in the NBA, and that is Giannis Antetokounmpo. But all that matters is getting the W. All that matters is getting the win out there, and you're just hoping that they can do a better job at closing out on the gaps when we go into quarter number 3. Man. At this point, again, I'm going to raise the question again. Should all the blame be on Nick Nurse? I'm going to pose that question again. Is Nick Nurse fully at fault for the 76ers being where they are? Is he there? Let me know down below and tell me what your thoughts are on that. Damian Lillard in this game has 19 points, shooting 7 for 13 from the field in this contest so far. I think that he has looked like Damian Lillard of old, and you figured that he was going to have another good game today. This is a guy who's still averaging 25 points per game, which is just absolutely absurd for him to still be doing that in this day. Only shooting 37%, though, from the field, which, again, he takes a lot of threes. He's a high-volume shooter for sure, but he just, his three-point numbers, they've gone up ever since the first year that he joined Milwaukee, but still is a little bit low for him, for his standards. Also averaging 7.5 assists per game, which is 8th in the NBA, and he's shooting 44.5% from the field. When I'm watching the Sixers play in this game, okay, what do I see with my 2 eyes today? I see that we are relying on Maxey and Embiid to score, which is fine. But when they go to the bench, something seems a little bit off with the chemistry, and the amount of turnovers goes up. And I don't know. I don't think that the rest of the team is in sync, if that makes sense. And sure, like, you want your best shooters to have the hot hands, but at some point you also have to stay ready if you're a role player, or even if you're Paul George, and that really hasn't been the case in tonight's game, or in this afternoon's game, I should say. Wish that we did a better job on the defensive side. They're out rebounding us 20-23. They had one. How do you have? And I didn't think I was going to raise my voice. On God's earth, how does a team get 6 offensive rebounds on one possession You're lucky that they didn't score on that possession. But 6 offensive rebounds on one possession is egregious. It's just laughable. That made me annoyed. And that, by the way, was without that guard lineup. Nick Nurse went to a lineup with Eric Gordon, Kyle Lowry, Quentin Grimes, Tyrese Maxey. That's 4 guards out there. And Gershon Yabusele at the 5. Who does he think he is, man? Who? I don't know. And Ricky Council has not played at all. No surprise. Andre Drummond hasn't played, which I'm kind of shocked at. Yabu's been getting the minutes over Andre Drummond. Let's think about that. That's a little bit interesting to me. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't think that would actually be the case. Gary Trent Jr. is going off on their bench. Again, he's just a nice 3-point shooter. Very good throughout his career. I've wanted Gary Trent Jr. for a while. He is shooting 43% from 3. That's absurd, man. 43%. He's taken less threes, though, this year. And it's funny because the lesser threes that he takes, the more efficient he is. It's all about volume, man. And he's been very efficient, which I think is a good thing. I do. So, there you have it. Sixers are down 65-63. Well, let's see, why are we not giving more minutes to Yabu? That is an issue. Well, my answer to that question is that they want to get as many minutes to the big 3 as possible. I'm not trying to make an excuse. Don't get it twisted. I agree that we should be playing Yabu more. But he should be playing A, alongside Joel Embiid, and B, the organization, when everybody is fully healthy, they want to see their veterans, their guys that they had coming into the season play. I hope I answered that question. Whether that's right or wrong, that's how it is. Eric Gordon's played 6 minutes. Lowry's played 6 minutes. Gordon has played 4 minutes. Butler's played 4 minutes. Grimes has played 13. And I like how they're playing him. I agree that they should be playing him, but it should be over Kyle Lowry. You know? Oubre today has no points. And he's played in 16 minutes, and Edwards hasn't even scored a bucket today. I forgot. Edwards and Oubre have not scored. But again, am I mad that Justin Edwards isn't scoring? No, because Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid are the ones that are going off. It's just their day. It's just their day. They tried to get Paul George going after Joel Embiid went over to the bench the first time. Didn't work. But if Maxey and Embiid are doing a good job scoring the ball, just continue to feed them. But that's why Justin Edwards doesn't have any points today. That's why Oubre doesn't have any points, because they recognize that both of those guys have the hot hands and that they're able to get to the rim. Milwaukee's perimeter defense is so bad. Ever since they lost Drew Holiday, it has been atrocious. Just wanted to throw that out there, too. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons as well. All right? PG is toast. He is toast. The answer is what I expected. What I don't understand is what the heck is the organization doing? That's what I don't understand. Oh, I know what they're doing. They're trying to sell you junk. That's what they're doing. That's the problem. They're trying to sell you junk. All right, here we go. So we start off the third quarter. George tries to go up with a tray, and it's off the mark. And Damian Lillard grabs the rebound. That shot was not even close to the rim. There's a little drive by Kuzma, and he gets the better end of Paul George. And Milwaukee leads it by 4 as they strike first here in quarter number 3. All right, and Embiid looking to lob it over to Tyrese Maxey on the perimeter. Maxey back to Embiid, who's is at the top of the right wing. And Embiid goes up with a shot, and Kyle Kuzma sets his feet, and it's an offensive foul. It's a charge called on Joel Embiid. That's a big turnover there. I had to have a beer just to watch this game, says Grace. Good gracious. And the Sixers are going to challenge this. I thought Kuzma did have his feet set, to be honest with you, and I'm surprised that they're going to challenge this right here. Let's see. His feet were set. His feet were set. Is it because he was outside of the restricted area? Is that why they're challenging it? I don't know. I'm a little shocked that they're doing that because I thought it was an easy call. And why do it now? Like, again, save your challenges for down the stretch on more plays that are closer, you know? Scott, don't encourage me. Don't encourage me. Paul George sucks, says Eastwood. Here's an interesting stat going into tonight's Eagles game. Saquon versus Spags, says Tim McMahon. Ever since 2019, when Steve Spagnuolo became the Chiefs' defensive coordinator, the Chiefs have not allowed a player to rush for 100 yards against them in the playoffs. Barkley this postseason versus the Packers, 119 on the ground. Rams, 205. 2 touchdowns. And versus the Commanders, 118 and 3 touchdowns. Cheers to the Eagles. Yes. PG is toast. He is. He absolutely is. Yeah, you gotta be ready for that. You definitely have to be ready for that. Hit that like button. We gotta get to 100 right before the game. Come on. Mods, continue to push this channel on all cylinders, please. And thank you. We also need 25 more subs for us to get to 4,800. I want us to get to 5,000 really soon. Please. That would be incredible. Help us get to 5,000 subscribers. All right? Help us get to 5,000. And spread that word. I know I say it a lot, but just tell your friends. Like, I know that sometimes we get caught into, like, our personal lives. But, you know, if we're talking about Philly sports, you know, just be like, I got a boy here. His name is JJ, and this is what he does. You know, he goes live. He does it during the games. And I know it might take them a little bit of time, but, you know, just spread the word. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. More yes. We need a lot of yes tonight, Scott. Do we have a lot of yes on tap? Do we have a lot of yes on tap, bro? Because I'm going to need some. I need some babies tonight. Yeah, babies. You gonna stream tonight, JJ? Yes! 12-hour live stream does not stop. All right. Sixers almost caused a turnover as the inbound goes over to Milwaukee, so the call does stand. The Sixers were charged with the timeout. I don't know why they did that. George blocks Brook Lopez. Lopez with a little layup, can't get it. And Tyrese Maxey tried to get the rebound, and Kyle Kuzma gets it down low. Kuzma gets it stripped by Kelly Oubre and gets a steal as well, Oubre. George inside outside to Edwards, almost lost the ball, and he should have caught it. He had plenty of time to shoot the three, and Edwards tried to drive it inside. Rejected by Brook Lopez. Second time on Oubre. Can't get it. And the rebound belongs to Milwaukee. Kuzma tries to throw it. It's deflected off of the hands of Oubre Jr., and it goes out of bounds over towards the right side. It's the far side over towards the Sixers bench. Yeah, how many babies do we have on tap tonight? Come on, man. Lillard gets the inbound pass, and they'll just shovel pass it over to Taurean Prince, and Prince gets called for walking the floor as he took too many steps. He tried to hit Joel Embiid with a Euro step, and the referee was like, that's not a Euro step. That's a travel. Prop poll. Yeah, we have a lot of... After this game is done, we have some interesting content, too, right before the Eagles game. Joel Embiid goes in between the legs on the pass over to George. George wants to ISO. He puts up a three. Knocks it down. Oh, George off the ISO on the far corner, able to hit a tray. And the Sixers trail by just 1 point. Lillard's trapped, and he's double-teamed. Again, here's a runner by Larry Trent Jr. Can't get it over the monster. Embiid and George crashing the board. Maxey on the left side. Dumps it off to Embiid. A two-man game between him and Tyrese Maxey. Maxey for three. Bang! Embiid goes behind the back. He actually went in between the legs again and didn't even look. He knew exactly where Maxey was. Lillard for a three. Got it to go. How did Damian Lillard hit that? It was great defense by Oubre. And yet the Sixers still, oh, they're down by one. And here we go. All right, Maxey, another three-pointer. Way too strong. Rebound by Kyle Kuzma. Kuzma gets past Oubre, fakes him on a move, now being guarded by Embiid over on the block. Passes it back outside to Damian Lillard. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Lillard, another three-pointer off balance. No. And Brook Lopez couldn't box him out, and I think that they're going to count it. Yes, they do. And we have a foul called on Oubre, so it is an and-one opportunity. So this is what sucks, is that Joel Embiid is not guarding the paint at times, and Brook Lopez is just wide open in the dunker spot, and nobody can box him out. They're getting a lot of attention from three with Damian Lillard, and I get it, but you still want to see Joel in the paint a little bit more on the defensive side. 72 points for Milwaukee and 69 for Philly. Lopez, a longtime veteran, we talked about it before, was drafted by the New Jersey Nets back in 2008. And Lopez on the and one cashes it in and deposits it into the bank. 8:45 to go in the third quarter. Embiid at the top of the key for three. No good. Rebound by Milwaukee. Embiid wanted that really badly. Kuzma tries to take on Embiid and now gets him right where he wants to. Kuzma will try to back up Embiid, and here's Kuzma for a three. No, Edwards gets the rebound. Actually, Embiid got a little piece of Kuzma's three, so it was not airballed, and Edwards will try to fizzle his way down the lane, and he's fouled. And they'll head to the line as Damian Lillard gets called for another foul. So when we look at the foul counts today, Joel Embiid has 3 personal fouls already. Justin Edwards has 2. Oubre has 2. Taurean Prince has 4. Damian Lillard just got his first one. And Edwards makes the first free throw and finally gets his first point of the match. My TVs are all Kelly Green. Tonight, baby. Love that for you, Scott. Love that, man. Edwards with the second free throw. It's off the mark. It was a little bit too strong off the backside of the rim. Bucks have it. They control it over on their side. Lopez dumps it off over to Damian Lillard, and his floater goes up. In and out it goes, though. George volleyballs it, and Edwards tries to save it from going out of bounds, and he does. It's 4-on-5 basketball, though. And Maxey has it for the Sixers. Maxey dribbles around the screen. He gets triple-teamed, throws it away, though. And, well, Milwaukee are trying to drive it on the other side. There's a shot that goes up, and Maxey commits the foul as Kuzma is fouled in the act of shooting. So Maxey was triple-teamed over at the top of the key, and then as he tried to pass it, it was deflected off the hands of A.J. Green, or Gary Trent Jr. it was, and he got the steal, and Maxey knew it was a bad read as soon as he passed it. And then he just got caught up on a 3-on-1. Kuzma with the first foul shot, able to hit it right down Broadway. Kyle, 12 points in this outing so far, was traded over from Washington. 29 years old, went to Utah College, and was a late-round, first-round pick by the Lakers. It was the year that they drafted Lonzo Ball. Second foul shot, he hits it as well. 75-70, Sixers down by 5. Embiid over on the block. Distributes it out to Edwards. Edwards, a sniper for 3. Can't get it, though. And Lillard comes up with the rebound. Pfizer V for him, son. That's where he's at. And he gets tripped up over at the far elbow. Here's a wide-open 3 by Brook Lopez, and he banks it in. He called glass 2. 78 points to 70. And the Sixers could use a bucket. 7 ties and 22 lead changes already in this game. It's the largest lead for Milwaukee. George, off of a screen, gives it back to Embiid. Embiid, one more to Edwards, trying to redeem himself. He does! All right, 5-point game. 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. And Damian Lillard steps back, puts up a 3 over Edwards. Count it. Damian Lillard going off as he fights back and answers with a tray himself. Sixers want to try to respond on the offensive side. George at the top of the perimeter, wants to dance, drives it down the lane, kicks it back out to Embiid, wide open for 3. Bang! Another long-distance shot by number 21. And he's 4 for 6 from downtown, 27 points and 29 for Maxey. And we have another 3 that's up by Lillard, and I think that they're going to call foul on the floor on Philadelphia. See again, I mean, Damian Lillard pushed off Justin Edwards after Edwards made a 3 over him, and Lillard able to have some redemption on the offensive side, but the Sixers gave it to Embiid, and Embiid's like, you can't leave me wide open. Here's Lillard at the line. First foul shot is good. We did get a report earlier today in the game that Lisa Salters said that Joel Embiid, I want to pull this up so that way I have it for you. Where is it? On the broadcast, Lisa Salters just relayed, so there are 3 free throws, first of all, coming on up for Damian Lillard. It was a foul in the act of shooting from Justin Edwards. Second foul shot's good by Damian Lillard. On the broadcast, Lisa Salters just relayed, and this was 50 minutes ago, after talking with Embiid that he believes, quote, it will likely take another surgery and a long recovery period to get his knee right. Which notably is not what the team said. And Kyle Neubeck's right about that. Foul shot number 3 by Damian Lillard. It's up and it's in. 84-76. 8-point deficit for the Sixers. George at the top of the key wants to step back. He's over at the foul line. He's looking to pass it. He gives it back to Yabusele. Under corner three by Yabu. No good. Yabu may have had that, and Gershon could not get it to fall. 84 points for Milwaukee, 76 for the 76ers. And 6 minutes to go in the third period. Trent Jr. with a wide-open tray on the far corner. No. Offensive rebound by Portis. The ball gets stripped, though, and it goes over towards the far corner. Lillard for three, and he just gets it a little bit off. Portis Jr. grabs the rebound away from Paul George, who just stands there again. Lillard, another three, and he got it. Effort, effort, effort. Come on. Got to do a better job getting the rebounds. He was right there. Oubre, again, over on the baseline. Wants to try to give it up over to Kuzma and the Sixers. Oh, it'll be a foul called on Milwaukee. So, yeah. Hopefully y'all heard what I said about Lisa Salters. If you guys heard what I said about Lisa Salters, please let me know. We have Maxey going to the line for a free throw, and he misses the technical foul. So Bobby Portis got called for a defensive 3-second violation as he was in the paint for 3 seconds. And Maxey couldn't cash down the free throw. 87-76 Sixers trying to get it back into single digits. Yabusele almost got away with a walk, but he lays it up and lays it on in. Back to a 9-point game in the third quarter. Maxey rejects Damian Lillard, who tried to dunk it. Maxey to George for three. Bang! Can you believe that Tyrese Maxey, a little speck, just came out of the air, and Lillard tried to go up toe-to-toe on him, and Maxey jumped leaps just to block that thing. Lillard will kick it out to Trent Jr. on the perimeter, and Trent Jr.'s three. And George grabs the rebound off the miss by Gary Trent Jr. 6-point game. George, another three, and they're going to call a foul on the floor, and Maxey and George want to know why. Man. Tyrese Maxey with the rejection on Damian Lillard. And he just had him one-on-one, met him right at the rim. Good job, young fella. Oubre will be the inbounder here, and there's about 4.5 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Eric Gordon will also step on in for the Sixers. So Embiid is on the bench right now. Yabusele, Oubre, Maxey, Gordon, and Grimes, that's the lineup. Here's a three-pointer that's off the mark by Quentin Grimes. And another board for Milwaukee. How many do they have in this game now, JJ? They got 41 rebounds. That's why the Sixers are losing, 87-81. 4:15 left to be played in the third quarter. Good ball distribution by Milwaukee as they bounce it around the timeline. Green wide open for three. Bang. 9-point lead for Milwaukee. That makes it now 90-81 with 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Sixers could use a bucket for sure, as Milwaukee is feeling some sort of momentum. Maxey to Yabusele at the top of the key, and Yabu hesitates just a little bit and dumps it off to Oubre on the far wing at the three-point line. Oubre tries to go with a shot. It's a little bit reckless, but he still got it to go anyways. Sixers still staying in this ball game, and 3:35 to be played in quarter number 3. Bucks 27-23, Sixers 20-31, and a foul called on Oubre. It was not in the act of shooting. It was just a foul on the floor. Other scores around the NBA, well, we just have 2 other games. One of them is over, and that is the Detroit-Charlotte game. It was 112-102. Detroit got the better end of the stick there. We have a timeout called by Milwaukee, I believe. And the Sixers and Bucks will be back in just a few moments. The other game, Tobias Harris actually led the way with 20 points. And now he's starting to feel himself. The Raptors, they lead it by 1. Remember, Alperen Şengün went back into the locker room earlier in the game. Did he come back? No, he did not. Just played 3 minutes, that's it. And his day is done, you would assume. I don't know if it was reported, though. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Planning on having my folks over for the game. We got wings and subs. Nice. We'll definitely check you out as well, says David. Sorry, I was probably really, really late on that. 40 more upvotes, man. Come on. Let's get to 100 before kickoff. Let's get to 100 likes before kickoff. 5 checks in the chat. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 not feeling good at all, 10 feeling great. How we feeling? Give me a number down below. How we feeling? I'm not talking about this game. I'm just asking, how are you personally feeling today? How are you personally feeling today? On a scale of 1 to 10. 1 not feeling good, 10 feeling I am the best that I've been. Or, I'll rephrase that. 10 being I'm feeling very, very good. 9 and 8, I like it. I like that a lot. I think that by the time 6:30 hits, we're going to just be in our seats. You know? I feel that way. Jane's here. What's up, Jane? 4, because my car last night slid into my garage when I slept. Slid into your garage when you slept. What, did somebody else have your car? Or when you slipped. My car last night slid into my garage when it slipped. Oh, is it icy? Ugh. I don't ice. Ugh, that sucks. Damn. That's annoying. Wow. Ugh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. It's very annoying. 90 to 83 with 3:31 to go in the third quarter. 25 more subs until we get to 4,800 subscribers. I want us to get there, man. I do. I want us to get there. Keep hitting those like buttons and keep subscribing to the channel as well. What will the Sixers do in this third quarter with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go? Well, they got to play defense first. As the Bucks get the inbound pass, Trent Jr. will loft it over to Bobby Portis. Trent Jr. gets it back, 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Portis left wide open for a three-pointer, and he can't get it. Rebound belongs to Philadelphia's Grimes, hustles and gets it. So it's Grimes, it's Maxey, it's Gordon, Oubre, and Yabu. Again, no Andre Drummond in this game so far. Grimes will cross on over and step back. He'll dump it off over to Eric Gordon, who's at the foul line. Gordon looking to pass, gives it back to Yabusele for a 3. Gurshan Yabusele cashes it in. Got a far wing tray, and it's a 4-point game with 2:44 to go. Lillard with space, puts up a 3-pointer and knocks it down and silences the Sixers right after that big shot by Gurshan. 7-point deficit with 2.5 minutes to go in this game. Maxey with a kick out to Yabusele. And Gordon gets it on the top of the perimeter. And Yabu, another 3-pointer from the near side. Couldn't get it, though. And rebound belongs to Damian Lillard. Lillard at the logo. He'll pass it and shove it over to Bobby Portis. Portis for 2. Got it over to Gurshan Yabusele. And a 5-0 run by Milwaukee as their lead is back up to 9. With 2:03 to go in the third. Maxey around the screen. And he's looking to pass it to Gordon. One more to Oubre from the far corner. And Oubre's 3-pointer is off the mark again. It was short. Rebound by Milwaukee. And Oubre tries to go for the steal. And good ball movement again by Milwaukee as they pass it around the timeline. Trent for 3. And the lead increases into double figures as Milwaukee is trying to pull away here in the third quarter. 8-0 run by the Bucks. And Sixers offense stale, their defense worse. Maxey gets fouled on the floor. with 1:25 left to go in the third. It looked like he got tripped up there. I think he did. 1:25 left. That shot was big by Trent, man. And Kuzma got called for the personal. I hate looking at these things, man. Oubre will inbound it over to Gershon Yabusele. At the top of the perimeter again, Grimes wants to dance all over his defender. Grimes almost lost the ball. Dump ball fast to Oubre, and Oubre throws it down. Kelly Oubre, man, wide open, came out of nowhere, blindsided the Bucks defense. 1 minute to go in the third quarter, and Kuzma with the rock. He'll swing it out over to Green, that is, A.J. Green. Trent Jr. at the foul line tries to go past Oubre, and Grimes blocks it and says, no, no, no. 4.5 seconds left on the shot clock. Let's see the block emojis in the chats. Love that from Quentin Grimes. As he got past two Sixers, Harry Trent Jr., and couldn't get past the one that mattered the most. Portis gets the inbound pass, goes up with a shot, and he got it in between the logo and the three-point line. And he says, I don't even know how I did it. It's a 101-88 game. Maxey at the foul line, dribbles around, and he's guarded heavily by Trent Jr. It's like a tag. Oubre tried to catch it, but he actually thought that he was supposed to cut over towards the lane, and luckily enough, Bobby Portis touched it last. Portis and Maxey chirping at each other. Man, they're like getting into each other's faces, and they have to be separated from the referees. Yeah. Portis was going right at Tyrese Maxey, and Maxey doesn't really get involved with altercations like that. But again, no physical harm, nothing like that. Yabu and Portis were the ones that really had to be separated, and then Maxey came on over and was like, "You can't do that to my guy." But you didn't see that in the picture, though. Maxey with an inbound pass that goes over to Grimes for a three. Yes, sir. And Quentin Grimes able to hit one off the screen from the far corner. 28 seconds left to go in the third quarter. And about 10 seconds differentiating the shot clock from the game clock. And we have a foul called on the Philadelphia 76ers. As Grimes tried to get past a screen by Bobby Portis. And they will inbound it with 21 seconds. Are they showing a replay of the screen? I think that, I don't know, that's pretty close. It's a pretty close one there, man. 21.1 seconds to go in the third quarter. Sixers are down by 10. Each team has 4 timeouts remaining. We still have a full fourth quarter to go. Portis is going to go to the line because the Sixers are over the foul limit. Foul shot number 1 by Bobby. Drains it. Actually called a personal foul on Gershon Yabusele. Interesting. Hit that thumbs up button, man. And hit that subscribe button as well. David says I'm feeling an 8. Sorry, James. What happened to James? Who's James? How many points does Portis have in this game? 13. 13-6. The second foul shot, he knocks it down. It's a 103-91 game. Sixers, ever since the 3:30 mark, when Embiid went over to the bench, they've been a minus. Now Embiid is back out there for the Sixers. 10 seconds left to go as the Sixers will hold for one more possession. Embiid with a handoff over to Maxey. Maxey back outside to Embiid. Embiid thought about taking the three. Got the ball knocked loose, and it's stolen by Kuzma. Kuzma's half-court shot is up, and he was looking to try to get a buzzer beater there, and that'll wrap up the third quarter. So Embiid turned it over as he had a chance to try to put up a 3, and then he got tangled up with Trent Jr. just based on effort. And we go into the fourth quarter. Sixers down by 12. Can they try to win this game is the question. It is Sixers trivia time, folks. It is that time of the cast where we do Philadelphia 76ers trivia. I'll ask you a 76ers trivia question, and if you get it right, you'll hear this. Play it again. You'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Okay. All right. Name me the Philadelphia 76er. Okay. Name me the Philadelphia 76er who was the starting point guard back in 2010. Name me the starting 76ers point guard back in 2010. One second while I tweet that out. Who was it? Who was the starting point guard back in 2010? 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. AI. At the buzzer. No, it's not Allen Iverson. In 2010, the starting point guard of the Philadelphia 76er was not IDK. It was not AI. It was indeed Drew Holiday. That was their starting point guard back in 2010. Drew O'Gluffy got it. He just got it. I'll give it to him. Good job by him. I have been really disappointed with Nick Nurse's lineups today. We continue to go to these guard lineups. Just continue to be disappointed with that. And again, is he the reason why we're here, where we are? No. But it certainly just does not help. I don't remember 2010, says Jayan. Well, Drew Holiday was the starting point guard. I loved Drew Holiday, and I'll still take Drew back, man. I'll still take him back 15 years later. His game just ages like wine, bro. Just ages like wine. He's still playing at a high level. It's not like what he used to. Here's a wide open 3 by Damian Lillard. I thought they were showing a replay. They were not, and it's 103 to 91. All right, so Yabusele gets it down low on the block, goes up with a reverse layup, and he gets it to go. That makes it 103 to 93. So is it 106? It's 106 to 93. Yes, they didn't count the 3 on the ESPN graphic. Here's Trent Jr. for a three-pointer. Can't get it. And Joel Embiid got the rebound. So the Sixers, they have Yabusele, they got Grimes, they got Embiid, and they got Maxey out there, as well as not Paul George. They lost the ball, as I think it's Justin Edwards that's out there. Or Jared Butler, that is. It is Jared Butler. Lillard has the ball now for Milwaukee, and they'll hand it off over to Portis Jr., and Brook Lopez gets fouled off of the pass that was supposed to be received by him. It's 106-93. They have not updated the score. Don't know why. Lillard will inbound it again. Goes over to A.J. Green. Down low is Portis. Wide open for two. No. And Embiid finally boxes out Brook Lopez and grabs the rebound. Maxey on the drive. Lost the ball. And it's stolen by Gary Trent Jr. Another turnover by Maxey. Lillard for three. Backs up. No. And Embiid grabs his miss. Can the Sixers just get a bucket? Nice pass from Embiid over to Grimes for a three, and that shot was very forced. And Yabu can't get the rebound. It's A.J. Green who has it again. Well, when Milwaukee's missing, that's the time to score. And they just have not been able to do so. A step-back three from Trent Jr. Book it. 16-point lead for Milwaukee as they lead at 109-93 with 10 minutes to go. In the fourth quarter, Maxey's blitzed and gives it back to Embiid. Another three by Joel. No good. Goes in and out, and Trent Jr., another rebound. Lillard trying to distribute it out over to Lopez. Sixers cannot rotate. Another wide open three. It's good. And timeout by Nick Nurse, and the lead is increased to 19 points as Milwaukee explodes from beyond the arc. They're not rotating. They're slow and out of sync on defense. And it's just that bad. 24 people tuning on in. I hope that you're all doing well. Again, let's try to get to 100 likes before the end or before kickoff starts. Mods, continue to do your thing and continue to push the channel out. That's what you're here for, man. That's what you're here for. Need y'all to do your jobs too. Don't sleep on the job. Do not sleep on the job. Davidson, Allen Iverson. It was not AI. It was Drew Holiday. We cannot rotate because we're slow to get back on defense. We're so slow getting back on defense, guys. RB says, time to unleash the youth. We just can't get back on defense. They go to a quick lineup, and we just can't get back. Lineup is actually Grimes, Butler, Yabusele, Maxey, and Embiid. They have actually neutralized Embiid and Maxey in the third quarter. And they outscored the Sixers 38-28 in the third, specifically. We played great defense. We didn't play great defense. Again, like, we should have been down by a lot at halftime, so it kind of doesn't really surprise me. And now they're hitting their shots, so, yeah. Lillard is 37. 37, 7, and 6. And you know why? It's because he's getting wide open looks. That's why. And Trent Jr. is 6 for 12 from three. More threes for them. And it's because the Sixers are slow. Plain and simple. And let's have, honestly, at this point, if the knee's not feeling well, Joel, don't play. If you think that you're going to need a second surgery, man, why are we playing? So one of my viewers says, you either put up or you shut up. If you're not right, don't play. You're costing this team right now. And you're costing yourself. You are. Wild. All right. Sixers get the ball on the inbound. It's over to Embiid. Embiid is over at the baseline. Gets the ball stolen by Damian Lillard. Good defense by Bobby Portis. Another three by Green. No. And Grimes grabs the rebound. Thank goodness that the Sixers didn't allow that to happen. 63 likes. We got to get to 100 before the stream starts, or the game starts. Embiid goes up with an elbow J, and now the jump shots aren't even falling for Joel. Another rebound by Damian Lillard. Sixers only have 3 points from Joel Embiid in the second half so far. And a lot of them were jump shots in the first half. Lillard gets past Oubre. Lillard looking to facilitate outside to Trent Jr. Another three, and he got it. Gary Trent Jr. off the bench, putting the Sixers away and burying them with 8:35 to go. The lineup still stays put, too, by the way. Edwards outside to Oubre, and now over at the elbow is Embiid. Here's George on a three-pointer. That one won't go. And nothing can fall for Philadelphia. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nada. Not a single thing. Lillard for 40 points. Can't get it. And Embiid grabs the rebound. Grimes for the Sixers. Gets it out in the front court. Back outside is Embiid. A dump off pass to George. And it's Jared Butler who wants to try to go for a layup. But that was contested. And he can't get that one off either. Sixers have literally gone so lifeless that they have not been able to hit a field goal in the last 4 minutes. And we have a foul called on the Sixers. A 9-2 run. Really, it's now a 12-2 run in this fourth quarter. Jared Butler couldn't even stay on Dame. Green for a two. Off the mark again. And Quentin Grimes comes up with the rebound. I've been saying off the mark a lot today. Grimes again with a layup, and he gets it contested. Nothing, though. Nothing on the layup again. Lillard to Green, and count the bucket, and a foul. Everything going right for Milwaukee on a massive run of 15-2. They have outscored the Sixers in this second half, 53-30. And the Sixers have ran out of gas. The foul shot, good. 118-93 in this ball game. Grimes gets the ball dumped off over to him, and Paul George will get it back for the Sixers. He wants to try to kick it out to Butler for a three, and Butler can't even hit the rim. The Sixers haven't even hit a field goal in the last 5 minutes. Lillard gets the ball poked loose by George. George to Oubre. Oubre with a layup. He finally got it, and he puts the end to the madness. And Nurse looked down for a second, then finally looked up, and he said, he was sitting and he was still clapping to get back on D. Trent Jr. will try to look to throw it, and Embiid deflects it and intercepts it over from Brook Lopez. Embiid dribbling with the ball. He dribbles with it and still has it and bounces it back outside to George. No Tyrese Maxey in this lineup. No point guard out there, too. Embiid in between the three-point line finds Oubre for a three-point shot. And that one won't fall either. Lillard tried to secure the rebound, and then Sixers ball again. They don't have anybody going after rebounds. Everybody's moving back and trying to get on D. Six minutes and 22 seconds to go. Maxey does check back in for the Sixers. And now Baselli will get the inbound pass over from Kelly Oubre. Grimes on the drive, knives his way through the lane, and gets the finger roll finish. Sixers back down by 21 points with 6:10 to go in the fourth quarter. All right, it's 118-97. That was a nice little layup hit by Grimes. Fought through a lot of adversity there. Lillard at the logo, dribbles with the left hand. He's been a little bit quiet here in this fourth quarter. Can't hit the elbow J, and Grimes gets the rebound. This is the time to capitalize. What a pass to Yabusele. He zipped it right over to Gershon. Great court vision by him, and a timeout taken by Milwaukee with 5:47 to go in the fourth quarter. That was a perfect pass by Quentin Grimes. I liked that. I liked that a lot. He was being the floor general down the court. He was at the top of the key. As soon as he was out in transition and then got over to the top of the key, he knew exactly what he was going to do. He threw it over his head with two hands and just got it past two defenders in the perfect amount of time. He threw that thing so quickly and threw it right into the breadbasket of Yabusele's hands. And all he had to do was lay it up and in. Perfect pass. You can continue to hit the like buttons as well. Hit the surgery and get the rehab out of the way now while you can, and then come back and play the rest of your career out healthy. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you, David. I'm so with you. Flat out disgrace. But you know what isn't a disgrace? The Philadelphia Eagles. We got a big game tonight. And it's exciting. It is exciting. And it's going to be really, really cool to see how it all goes. Yeah. It is 4:15. How much time is left? 5:47. We will do a quick post-game show. And we'll go, I believe, till like 4:40. I'm trying to figure this out. We'll go till like 4:40. And then we'll go to... Oh, how long is that other video? I did not check that. Did not check that. I did not check how long that other video is. Let's see. How long is that other video that I made today? So I made a 40-minute one, and then I did something else. Excuse me. Doesn't it say under information? No. I mean, I can just click on it, but then it's going to play the audio, so I guess I can just turn this down for a second. Just got to remember to turn it back on. All right. That's about 50 minutes. Okay. Okay. Yes. We got pre-recorded stuff, Larry. We got pre-recorded stuff. I did an interview from 1 o'clock. Everybody thinks that I'm actually on the air for the full time today. We had an interview from 12 to 1:30 that I had pre-recorded. And then, yeah, well, no, we've been doing good. We've been doing good on time so far. I had a little gap. I'm a little bit mad that I didn't recognize that. But whatever. Maxey laying it up and laying it in off the steal. And here comes Damian Lillard who tries to throw it. It's in the backcourt. Good backcourt defense by the Sixers. Lillard tries to get into the front court, and he just did. He just got it off. 118 to 101, an 8-0 run by the Sixers now as they want to play defense, and they want to try to get a stop here. Kuzma outside. Trent Jr. another wide open three, and he's human. Portis rebound though. Turns around, goes up with a baby hook. Can we box him out? Please. 5:13 left in the fourth quarter. Maxey on the perimeter. Hands it off to Yabusele. Another dump off to Maxey. Maxey to Grimes down low. Grimes to Yabusele, and Yabu will throw it over to Edwards for a wide-open three-pointer. No, nobody boxed out Oubre, and he lays it up and in, and there's a 17-point deficit with 4:50 left to be played. Sixers still continue the pressure in the backcourt. Trent Jr. will pass it around the timeline, and the ball finds Damian Lillard. Edwards trying to play defense on him. Edwards still is on Lillard as he tried to get a pick. And Edwards fought through the adversity. Lillard passes it to Trent. Another three. No. And Yabusele can't hold on to the rebound, and it's still going to be Milwaukee ball. How many drop rebounds today? And I love Yabusele, and we all can appreciate what he's done. He has dropped like 4 rebounds in my counting today, and just has to do better in that department. He does. He has to do. Oh, that's why the pre-recorded segment makes sense. Yes. Lillard at the logo, dribbles with the right hand, gets a little floater up and in, past Justin Edwards. It's hard to stay on him. Not so easy, especially for a rookie. Grimes off the dribble for three. No. Yabusele, rebound, almost lost it. And he throws it over to Maxey. Tyrese Maxey to Edwards. And they rotate over to Grimes, who steps back. Grimes to Edwards. They're not buying it on pump fakes. Maxey with a foul line jumper connects. And makes it a 17-point deficit with 3:51 to go. Okay. This game is the good indicator of how the Sixers would be in the playoffs, is William. This game indicates that they're not even ready for the playoffs. They're not even going to make it. Portis steps back, goes up for two, and Yabusele grabs the rebound. There's no Giannis. Giannis isn't even playing. So Yabu got the rebound, and he'll dump it off over to Grimes. Quentin Grimes back to Yabusele. Wide open three by Yabu. Yes! And the Sixers down by 14 with 3:22 to go. It's getting a little bit interesting, but they have got to get stops. Lillard with a bounce pass as he's double-teamed, and Kuzma trying to go up against Gershon Yabusele, and Yabu draws the offensive foul. Good job, Yabu. He got his feet set just in the nick of time, and I think Doc Rivers will challenge this. He got it, though. I think he got it, for sure. That looks clear to me. Just got it in time. He was trying to set his position, and then he just got it off as soon as maybe about a millisecond right before Kuzma elbowed him. Just had to be perfect, and he was. Playoffs. Yeah, this team ain't even... They're not even a playing team right now. Yabu's still looking really good, man. Like, he has literally embraced what the Sixers should be. Like, he has that blue-collar mentality, has that chip on his shoulder, knocking down threes, gives it his all. I've said that he's dropped a couple of rebounds today, but overall, I mean, the Sixers made the moves. Like, they've dumped a lot of players and stuff, a lot of, like, small contract guys to keep him and to extend him for next year. And he deserves that. He does deserve that extension. So, it's a shame that I was thinking about trading him, but we weren't going to get good value back. We tried to praise him really high, raise him really high, and yeah. How about McCain? Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, injured. And Justin Edwards is balling. Not in this game, but Edwards, again, like when Embiid and George aren't playing, they actually are playing better. Maxey over on the perimeter again. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Maxey will bounce it over to Grimes, and he's trapped, and he still stays in bounds. Finds Oubre, who cuts to the basket. And it's a 12-point game with 3 minutes to go. So Milwaukee did lose that challenge. Wanted to make sure I got that right. Lillard's trapped, and he'll throw it over to a couple of, the ball gets spinned and turned around. Here's a three-pointer by Taurean Prince, and then out it goes. Rebound by the Sixers. Momentum is on their side now. Edwards tries to throw it, and it's a kickball violation on Milwaukee. Well, they have life. They have just... They can't allow a bucket, though. Like, insane. It's even gotten this close. It seems like Milwaukee has fallen asleep. Yabusele gets the inbound pass. Maxey lost the ball. A fight for the ball on the ground, and Trent gets it. Here's a layup up on the other side. No, and Bobby Portis gets the rebound and puts it back up, and then it's 124 to 110. A quick bucket there by Milwaukee, and a bad turnover by Maxey. Maxey wants to dance. Kicks it out to Grimes. Another three. And short, and rebound goes to Grimes himself, and he throws it, and Oubre couldn't make the catch. It went way over his head. Grimes with a bad turnover there, and it's Milwaukee ball with 2:06 to go. Man, and Embiid and George aren't even back out there. Nor should they, honestly, at this point. They're playing better without them, again, but it's just too little too late. 1:55 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Grimes will try to play defense, and here's another wide-open three by Milwaukee. No. Lillard rebound, got the layup to go, and it slipped out of Yabu's hands again on the rebound. So it's a 16-point game, and Grimes will try to drive it inside. Yabu, another three. Gershon hits it. Good. All right, 13-point game with 1:35 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Yabu starting to feel it again. And Yabu comes away with the steal. Bad pass by Lillard. Maxey will try to go downhill. He's aggressive, and he makes the layup and one. Gershon Yabusele just putting the team on his back over the last couple of minutes, trying to just keep them afloat. And Justin Edwards will sub on out, and it looks like Jared Butler's going to come on in. Maxey could make this a 10-point game with 1:22 to go. The 12th game this year with 30 or more points for Tyrese Maxey. And the shot is up and in.
Excellent.
All right, it's getting interesting, man. 1:20 left in the fourth quarter. Here is Portis down low over to Taurean Prince. It's rejected, but a foul is called on the Yabusele. They say that he made a little bit of contact, and Prince will head on over to the line. How good is Prince at the line? I will give you those stats in just a few moments. Prince with just 5 points in this game, 26 minutes, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And the first foul shot coming up, he's a 79% foul shooter. The first one, it's good. It's an 81% foul shooter for his career. 11-point lead for Milwaukee. Next foul shot, got it. So 2 big free throws for him. And Maxey will get it back for the Sixers as they want to try to cut it into single digits again. Maxey, logo 3, bang! He got it off quick, and it was pretty confident. 9-point game with 1:05 to go in the fourth quarter. All right, Bucks have it. They throw it over to Trent Jr. They're trying to just play keep away. 1 minute left to go. And here is Kyle Kuzma, who swings it outside to Prince. Prince left wide open, and he hits the dagger. 131 to 119. How can you leave him wide open? 5 big points for him, and that's probably going to be the difference of this game. Yabu on a drive. Yabu with an and one opportunity, and he goes to the line for one more. That's a nice shot there by Gershon Yabusele, and he can make it a 9-point game with 44.5 seconds left. That 3 that they made from Taurean Prince was huge. 131 to 121. But see, this is the lineup that they need to throw out there. They're just, it is so clear. It's like Nick's glasses are so foggy. I don't know. Yabusele at the line for one more, and he swishes it.
Excellent.
131 to 122, and a timeout signaled by Milwaukee as they wanted to avoid an 8-second violation. So they got 44 and a half seconds left in the fourth quarter. Young guys are making a good effort to bring the Sixers back into this game. I still think it's a little bit late. But the Sixers lose to the Giannis-less Bucks, says RB. See, I don't like it. I don't like tweeting that stuff out yet, like until it's officially over. You know what I mean? Like, I know that it's pretty much there, but like, and the odds are so low, but I'm just, I don't know. That's just me, but I love my boy RB. It's great. We're almost at the 5-hour mark. I have a sneaking suspicion it's not going to be a close game. We're due for a boring stinker of a Super Bowl. I think that we're going to be in for a treat tonight, honestly. And I will give you my thoughts on that right after this game is done. So what time is it? 4:30? Hey, how should we go about doing this? 40 minutes and 50 minutes. So that is 4:10, 5 o'clock. 5:10, 6 o'clock. Yeah. So we'll just go on in to the next two videos. And we'll just transition back to our football scenes. Can this game start already, says Denbrew? My nerves. All right, Milwaukee will inbound it with 44 seconds left to go. They have to do it pretty quickly, and they inbound it into the backcourt to Damian Lillard. So Lillard gets it over at the logo, and he will try to dribble around the timeline, and a foul is called on Grimes with 35.7 seconds to go. So right after this game is done, we're not even going to do a post-game show. What's the point, man? What's the point? They play better without the two stars, and Maxey is quicker, and they have more life, really. First foul shot by Lillard. He gets it to go. It's a 10-point lead for Milwaukee. Giannis looks good with the haircut, man. He has the little buzz. I like it. I like it a lot. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Second foul shot by Damian Lillard. He got the friendly roll. Ricky Council in there for the first time tonight for the Sixers. And he was playing really well when Joel and PG were not playing. A step back three by Butler. Connects. And it's an 8-point game with 27 seconds to go. They got to inbound it, and they give it up over to Green, and a foul is called on Yabusele. And we play the foul game again. Just what if? And it's on Joel and PG to play better. I get it. I'm not giving Nick Nurse the blame there. That's not on Nick Nurse. But now it's clear. You got to do what's best for the team. And it's not going to happen because they're getting paid a lot of money. First foul shot by Green is good. So right after this, we're going to switch things over. And the second foul shot got it to go. It's 135 to 125, 26.8 seconds left. Butler gets the inbound. Butler over at the foul line, puts up a shot, got it. He got the two, and Lillard gets the inbound again. It's 135, 127, and the clock is unplugged. Lillard has the ball. 13 seconds to go, and, well, the Sixers are going to lose another game to the Giannis-less Bucks. The Bucks have beaten the Sixers 3 times this season, and they put up 135 points against the Philadelphia 76ers. Sixers put up 127. I said the final score was 124 to 115 Philadelphia, and I was wrong about that. The difference in this game, Tyrese Maxey had 39 points. He played great. Tyrese Maxey played very well today. And unfortunately, Joel Embiid had a nice first half, and then in the second half, just blew it. Turned the ball over a lot of times, wasn't drawing the fouls, and looked very out of it in the third quarter. Lillard had 43 points, 8 rebounds, and 8 assists in this game. And the bench, their bench, outscored the Sixers 54 to 35. Yabu off the bench, though, had 18 points in 25 minutes for us. And Grimes had 10 points. I thought that Grimes did good. Quentin Grimes continues to be a nice piece for the Sixers. 10 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists in 31 minutes. I'll take that for this guy. His minutes are going up. Good for him, man. All right. So that's where I am on things. And we are going to change our scenes. And we are going to be getting ready. We have some nice other content that I do want to show you guys. By the way, Hubie Brown is now getting honored. This is actually a nice sight to see him getting honored right at the for his last game. Congratulations again to Hubie Brown on his final ESPN call. Man, what a career he's had, from a broadcasting career and as a coach, and just he means so much to the NBA family. All right, I will see you guys in just a little second. Fingers crossed that the crossover works. Let's see. Where is hold up one second. Oh, I forgot. We have it right here. Yes, if we have it right here, so we don't have to cross over yet. All right. So the videos are on this scene. All right. See you soon. It's 4:34 p.m. Eastern time. Enjoy these next two videos that I have. You're actually going to see me struggle at Trivia Crack, and this is going to be very comical for some of you. All right. Here we go. Enjoy the struggle. What's going on, guys? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. And today, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be testing my football Super Bowl knowledge. Okay, so we are going to be doing some Super Bowl trivia crack. Let's see how I do. I actually don't really have a lot of confidence in myself. We're going to go 10 levels, and we'll see just how this goes. Wish me luck. All right, so here we are, guys. Here we are. We are playing Trivia Crack. Let's see how I do. Okay, so we're going to start off with level 1 here. I think that I got this, okay? I think that level 1 is easy, and I honestly have some confidence in myself. You know, I have to boost the juices. All right, so we're going to do this. Wish me luck. Which team? Oh, dude, I'm so bad at Roman numerals. And I'm timed? Oh, no. Okay, XLI. X is 50. So what's that, 54? I'm going to say giant. Darn it. Okay, I'm so bad with Roman numerals. Oh, this is going to throw me off. I really thought it was the Giants. So what is that? X means 50. I probably should know this stuff. So let me double check these things. Okay. Should I get like a little cheat sheet code? I don't know. If they're going to ask me like Roman numerals, then I feel like I just should have that. I don't know. 1 through 59 in Roman numerals. I'm so bad at Roman numerals. That's not what I want. Okay. Here's Roman numeral charts. Okay. So that was XLI, which is 41. Super Bowl 41. Okay. Wow. All right. This is going to be interesting. All right. It's actually time, bro. All right. So let's continue to do this. Not off to a good start. Which team won Super Bowl XX? XIX. So that is Super Bowl. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to time out again. XXISS 29. I'm going to say. Oh, wait. That was 2004, right? Yeah. Not off to a good start, man. And I have one more life left. This sucks. This sucks, guys. Was the most Super Bowls won by a team? Okay, well, that I know. That belongs to. There we go. I finally got one right. Okay. Well, 1 for 3. Not so bad. Which team has the most Super Bowl losses? I don't know. I'm going to go with the Cowboys. Why do I feel like the Cowboys have a lot of losses? Steelers might have a lot, though, too. What? Really? I didn't know that. I did not know that. I really didn't know that. Which team won Super Bowl XLI? So that is Super Bowl 41. And that is... it's this... Oh, my gosh. It's really the same one. Okay. Oh, my gosh. Okay. These are the same questions. Okay. Well, now I know. Now I know these things. So this is so easy now. Super Bowls won. That's the Patriots too. Yes. Okay. I answered that right before. Yes. And the team that has the most Super Bowl losses is Denver, which I didn't know. I didn't know that. Okay. What Super Bowl is XLVI? Now I'm not going to look because it's cheating, even though I have it up. I'm going to say that it's 46. Damn. My time was up. I wasn't even looking at the time, and I got it right. Dude, I suck at this. I suck at this. I need some history lessons, guys. I got to do it again? Okay, I can't screw these up. Come on. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Okay. That's the Patriots. I literally almost took the Eagles. Almost. Most Super Bowls, that's the Pats, right? And Super Bowl losses is the Broncos. Okay. And this was 46. Great. Next level. Okay, yeah, I'm an expert. I guess so. So let's go to level 2. What state produces the footballs used during the Super Bowl? Oh, man. Is that Florida? I actually don't know. I'm gonna go with Florida. Ohio? Huh. I didn't know that. I don't know why. I just thought Florida. That just sort of came to me. I don't know. What percent of Super Bowl tickets go to corporate sponsors? I'm going to say 60%. It has to be either 60 or 80. 80. I figured it was one of those two. I'm doing great, guys. We're doing very well so far. Which team won Super Bowl XXVII? Okay, I am going to look this one up. XXVII. So that's 37. And that was the the Packers. Oh, it was the Bucks. Okay. All right. Which state produces? So that is Ohio, which I didn't know. I did not know that. That's pretty insane. 80%. See how good I remember these things. The Bucks won this Super Bowl, right? And now it's the next two. Which team won Super Bowl XXV? XXV. I got the Ravens. Okay. I panicked. I panicked there. Okay. An XLII 43. I'm so bad at these years, man. I'm so bad at these years. To earn, you got to get 4. Dude, this is so stupid how you have to get 4 right. It's so stupid. Ohio. Third time is going to be a charm for me. I'm so bad at this. 80%. Dude, this is really funny. I didn't realize how bad I was at this. what is this? Okay. Bucks. Okay. Bucks won that. This was the Steelers, they said. Oh, it was the Ravens. I forgot. Okay. And then this one was the Steelers. Okay. Okay. Very good. I suck at this. I suck at this. Is this going to play? Okay. There we go. Wow. This is bad. This is really bad, guys. All right, level 3. We'll go to level 5. XLII is 42. So we're in Super Bowl 42. Or sorry, yeah. 17 years before that was what? Well, that's going to bug me. The Giants. Okay. So let me just remember this. Okay, so we're in 2025. So we're in Super Bowl 59. So 2025 minus 17 is 2008. And that makes sense. Okay. So that's how I got to do it moving forward. Which team has won the most Super Bowls? We just said the Pats. Oh, has won the most Super Bowls. Okay. That's different. Yeah, that's the Cowboys. Okay. Which team won Super Bowl? XLVII. XLVII. That's 47. So that was, I see, I don't even have time to do the math. The Seahawks, that was that year. Okay. XLII was the Giants, right? Most Super Bowls is Dallas. Great. Better. And which team won Super Bowl? XLVII, the Seahawks. Okay. Can they just like put like the actual numbers? Which team won Super Bowl? XLV. It was 45. 59 minus 14. 2025. 2011. 2011 was the Giants again. Oh, it was the Packers. Okay. And XXIV. 34. So that was a long time ago. That I'm not gonna know. I'm not gonna know it. That was luck. That was luck. Thank gosh. I got to move on to the next level. That was total luck. I ain't even gonna lie. All right. Level 4 now. Let's go to level 4. Okay. Let's do it. XXXII. It's 33. Steelers. It was Broncos. Okay. Okay. How many punts have been returned for a touchdown in the Super Bowl? I'm going to say 1. None? Really? Huh. None. What game show had a button with money inside the case numbers? Money. Deal or no deal? Yeah, deal or no deal. I hesitated. Okay, thank you. Which team won the Super Bowl in 2010? The Saints played the Colts. That was the Saints. Yes. Because that was the year I was in middle school. Yes. And the Saints played the Colts with Andrew Luck. That I remember. What sport is played at the Super Bowl? What the freak? Oh my gosh. That was so stupid. XXII, the Broncos. Got it. Right? How many punts? None. None. Okay. What game at a deal or no deal? We got that. The Saints. Are the answers actually literally just... Oh, well, no. Okay. All right. All right. We're doing better. Still have a lot to improve on, though, man. Yeah, we got 50 points. We got 50 points. Ugh. Okay. All right. What Super Bowl was held in 2000? 59 minus 25 minus 59. That's 34. That's literally just subtraction. So, which Super Bowl is called the Blunder Bowl? I'm not gonna know. Was that the first one? I don't know. I feel like that was the first one. No, that was Super Bowl 5. Okay. Thought I remember reading that it was. I remember reading about it. I just forgot which one it was. Okay. When does Super Bowl occur? It occurs every year. Yeah. Okay. Why are the questions getting easier? What year was the 51st Super Bowl held? 2017. Yeah. Again, just do the math. And Super Bowl 50 was held 2016. What the heck? These are just too easy now. This was the first time I actually passed on the first try. All right. Now we're on what? Level 6? Okay. We'll go up to level 10. We'll continue to go up, man. What is the Super Bowl? It's a football game. Okay, this is actually really dumb now. And what's Super Bowl LIX? 50 minus 1 minus 10. So that was what? 39? I'm going to say that 39 was 2005. 2015. And I probably, wait, LIX. Wait, hold up. LIX is this year. They really just tricked me. Okay. Where is the only Super Bowl located? It's in the U.S. Yes. What do the players on the winning team receive for the Super Bowl? They got rings, the Lombardi Trophy as well. When was Super Bowl 52? This is 59. 52 was 2018. Yay. Great. Why are they getting easier? They should be getting a lot harder. Even though I haven't done so well. They should still be getting harder. I don't like this. What year is the 57th? Can we just try to figure out matchups? Please? Now they're just becoming math equations. What's the original name of the first Super Bowl? The first, it was one of these. It was the, yeah. Yes. Because AFL was before AFC. That didn't happen till like recently. What year did Super Bowl XXX? XXX was 30. So again, we're in 59. So that was 1996. If somebody could just let me know, like, who was in 96 down below, I probably could just look it up. Let's actually look it up. Super Bowl 1996. That was the Cowboys and the Steelers. The Cowboys won 27-17. Larry Brown was the MVP that year, and he was a cornerback. Was he the last cornerback to win an MVP? A Super Bowl MVP? Huh. Maybe he was. Somebody let me know in the chat down below. That's interesting. All right, continue. What do referees who officiate the Super Bowl receive? I don't know. A Super Bowl ring, right? What year was Super Bowl 55? Bro, please, come on. 45. 14 years ago. That was 2011. I'm good at math. Can you tell me who was in... Okay, 2010 was Indy, and then it was New Orleans. And then I think that the next year was what, Seattle and Denver? Was that Super Bowl 45? I want to see if I can really still trust my trivia. Super Bowl 45 was Pittsburgh against Green Bay. Okay. Pittsburgh against Green Bay. Interesting. Okay. Next level. All right. What level are we on now? We are on level 9, I think. Super Bowl 51. Super Bowl 51 was like 2017. Okay. And who played in Super Bowl 51? Super Bowl 51. Oh yeah, that was the year that the Pats came back like 28. They were down like 28-3. That was college year, so that was 2016. Yeah. 2016, 2017 year. Okay. That was a crazy game. I'll never forget that. That was a wild game. I still can't believe how Matt Ryan blew that. What event is the Super Bowl of professional wrestling? It's WrestleMania. Are they just having hard times now figuring out what things I know? What NFL Super Bowl was the first to go into overtime? That was last year's. So that was 56. Oh, the first to go into overtime. 51. Okay, so 51. Super Bowl 51. Oh, that was the same year. I forgot that it went into overtime, man. I completely forgot it went into overtime. It did, because, yeah, they tied it. So they must have put up 19 points in that fourth quarter. Yeah, they did. Yeah. Okay. Wow. We're very smart. This is... I don't like trivia. And I do it on my show all the time. So now I know how you guys feel. Dude. I've deserved like probably 55 of those. I'm so bad at this. Okay. Which month is the Super Bowl? It's in February, dude. Come on. Can we just stop asking the obvious questions? Super Bowl takes place on what day of the week? And that's on Sunday. Very good. All right, we're going to do one more level. And then if it's just this obvious, they're going to ask me like elementary questions. I'm not going to do that. I want like real questions. Who won the Super Bowl in 1885? There wasn't a Super Bowl. What? Bro, the AI trolls you, man. 1855. 1985. Okay. What was the golden Super Bowl? 50. I remember that. What state hosted the Super Bowl? Minnesota hosted the Super Bowl. That I also remember. I just forget which one. Which Super Bowl did they host? Which Super Bowl did they host? It was pretty recent, wasn't it? It was pretty recent. I'll look it up later. We'll just look it up later. Which sport hosts the Super Bowl and the BCS Bowl? Jeez Louise. This game's getting on my nerves now. What state is the home of the champions of the 50th Super Bowl? Colorado, because Denver won it that year with Peyton Manning. Okay. I'm an expert, and they're asking me dumb questions. There's no such thing as a dumb question. Unless you're failing so badly. Where is Super Bowl held every year? It changes. A bowl game is played in New Orleans at the Super Bowl. That's it's either the Sugar or the Rose. I think it's the Sugar. Yeah. How many years has the Super Bowl been around as of 2016? 59 minus 2025. 9. 50 years. Okay. And they just said it too. They just said it. Yeah. What city hosted the NFL Super Bowl 10 times? I'm going to go with Tampa Bay. Or New Orleans. Maybe I'm smarter than I thought I was. Maybe I'm smarter than I thought I was. Let's keep going. Oh, the Super Bowl called in 67. So if it started in 66, that was the football championship. Yes. Okay. I screwed that up. And I should have known that because it was the NFL. Yeah, okay. There was a question about that before, too. Wait, what? Oh. All right, we'll play another level now. Doesn't this just like automatically play? I guess not. What sports final game is the Super Bowl? Dude, it's literally like are we in first grade, bro? How many Super Bowl matchups have there been a repeat of the preceding one? Before today? I'm gonna say 3. Just 1? Of the preceding one. Okay. How many footballs are each team given for the Super Bowl? Wait, what? I don't know. I didn't know there was an actual one. I'm going to go with 118. 108. Really? Oh, because of the 54-man rosters. Just do the math. Don't wake up the neighbors. Keep your voice down. What's the U.S. National Football League's final championship game called? It's actually called the Sugar Bowl. Where did the first Super Bowl take place? New Orleans. No, really? Aha! It was Los Angeles because CBS aired it. And that's where they aired it. Let's do it again. We're going at this for 31 minutes. 1. How many footballs are each team given? 108. Okay. Interesting. National football. National playoffs. First I thought that said powder puff. Los Angeles. Do 2 more. We're at level 11. Okay. What's the first year the Super Bowl the Seahawks played in? 59. That's 2025. 48. Oh my gosh. Super Bowl 40. L is 50 or is X 50? Super Bowl L 50. Don't play with me, bro. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. What sports season culminates in the Super Bowl? Tennis. Rugby. What title do teams... This is stupid. So stupid. We just answered this. Oh my gosh. Bro, stop tripping. We're only going to do 2 more of these. I'm not even having fun with this. But I hope you guys are. Wanted to do something a little bit different. I thought this would be like a really cool thing to do. but I didn't realize how stupid I actually am when it comes to learning about the history. I have a lot to learn, man. I have a lot to learn about the beautiful history of the NFL. I should probably go to Canton. You know? Maybe we'll try to do that. I actually do want to go back to Cooperstown. I am thinking about doing some sort of a vlog, and I think that that'd be really, really sick. Try to work something out this summer. Super Bowl did the Seahawks play the Patriots? That was 48. Either 40 or 40. I think we said 45. Bro. It was the year before. And then 20. But what year was I thought that Carolina played in 2015. But I guess that was 2014. Cam Newton. Here's XXV. Who played in that one? That was 25. 2016. Just gotta do the math, man. Just gotta do the math. How often is the Super Bowl? It's every year. This game's pissing me off now. Who played in Super Bowl 47? That was 50. That was 50. And that was the year Alex Smith made it to the Super Bowl, JJ. Location of Super Bowl 50 was definitely not New York. That was San Francisco. Santa Clara, yeah. That I remember. They played in 49. 1991. And it's every year. Okay. Ravens and 49ers. Okay. I figured there was going to be that. All right, one more. What are we at? 13? And we got to get to 15. We got to get to 15. What sport holds the Super Bowl? What? Super Bowl? Huh? Studios XLVII. That was Tampa Bay, right? Detroit. Yeah. Thank God. Thank you, football or trivia gods. I literally just had my mouse there, and I was just like, I just gotta do it. I got a 25% chance. Who was the host of Family Feud in 2010? It was Steve Harvey, right? That's when he started. Yeah. He was still doing Family Feud in 2010. What does that have to do with Super Bowl? Okay, whatever. When's the Pro Bowl played? It's the week before Super Bowl. What year was Super Bowl IV? Super Bowl IV. That was 1970. Yeah. What was Super Bowl called prior to 1997? It was the NFL Championship. It did that. NFL teams were first in the Super Bowl. It was Packers and Raiders. What? Oh, it was oh my gosh. It was Packers and Chiefs. Who won Super Bowl in 1900? There was no. Come on, stop playing with me. How many times has the Super Bowl gone into overtime? Just one. We answered that before 2. Jerk. Getting better. What 2 NFL teams played in Super Bowl 50? That was L, right? L was 50. Patriots and Falcons. Panthers and Broncos. Yeah. All right, that was 9 years ago. Holy moly. 9 years ago, I was in 11th grade. I'm getting old. Great. Beautiful. There's the Broncos, bro. That was 2016. It was the year I graduated. Can't believe it. I was a senior. I was a senior in high school. I'm just going to do one more. I know I've said that for a couple of times. Well, Super Bowl was played on February 4th, 2018. 52. And that was us. That was the Eagles against the Patriots. It was the first Super Bowl in the NFL. So, dude, please just stop with the repeated questions. We just answered this. Just answer that. Just answered this too. All right. Team won Super Bowl 44. See, now that's a legitimate question. That's a legitimate question. I figured it was one of those two. I figured. Okay, this is it. This is actually it. Last one. How many times have the New Orleans Saints won the Super Bowl? 2? Once, okay. Team won Super Bowl 50. Panthers lost to the Seahawks that year. Or Broncos. Broncos. Yes. Was also on during the Super Bowl that has cute friends. The Puppy Bowl. The Puppy Bowl. I love the Puppy Bowl. Enough with the repeated questions. Who's never won a Super Bowl? Cleveland, Sandy. It's all that I know. Okay, I think we're gonna end it on a good note. All right, thank you guys for watching me struggle at trivia crack when it comes to Super Bowl knowledge. We learned a lot, though. I'll tell you that. Like, I actually did learn new things, and I've also, I wanna learn more about the history of the game. I really do. I'm not just saying that just to sort of brush up on things. I am genuinely more curious about the game. Now, I didn't grow up with it. I didn't grow up on it. And it sort of just, came after I was, when I was a little bit older. So, yeah, I learned a lot from this. This was kind of fun. All right. I'll see you guys soon. Hopefully you had fun witnessing that. And, yeah, I'll talk to you guys really soon. All right, guys. So I wanted to just take a little bit of time and just look over some. I'm not really like much of like a betting person at all whatsoever, but I figured that it'd be kind of cool just to see like what the odds, like what the lines are, and what different types of props that they do have out there, just to sort of get a feel for like what you guys think is going to happen in this game. So I sort of just wanted to go through things one by one and just try to see if we can get a vibe as to where everybody is with each sort of prop and with each sort of odds and all that sort of stuff. So right now, this is according to DraftKings, the Chiefs, and this is what, 10:28 a.m. Eastern Time. The Chiefs, the money line is at minus 120, and for the Eagles, it's at plus 100. Interesting. It's been like that for a little bit of time now, hasn't it? I like the Eagles in this spot. I really do. I really like the Eagles as the underdogs in this game here. Over-unders at 48.5. I think it's definitely going over. I think it's going over for sure. And the point spread is at, it's only a 1.5 point spread. I'm going to take, if the Eagles, yeah, I take the Eagles to cover that. I don't want to go into like full halftime, all that sort of stuff, but we'll go into, we'll come back to Super Bowl 59 specials. Okay, let's see what the touchdown scorers are at. So Saquon to be the first touchdown scorer is at plus 450. I like that for him a lot. Anytime touchdown scorer. I think that he is going to get 2 or more touchdowns in this game. Now, aren't there more? Aren't there more? Let me zoom out. No, I guess not. Okay. I thought maybe there would be more, but I guess not. All right. Whoops. Where is... What happens? There it is. That's really weird. Okay. So yeah, Travis Kelce to get a touchdown is a plus 135. I kind of like that for Travis. I don't think he is going to get a touchdown today. I think that Noah Gray is going to get a touchdown today. What are his odds? Plus 475. Okay. Mahomes a rushing touchdown, plus 295. And for him to be the first, it's at plus 1,800. Okay. I think A.J. Brown, I think Devontae Smith will catch a touchdown today. I have a feeling that that could happen. So that's at plus 250. Okay. All right. Okay. And then for Hurts to get 2 touchdowns, it's at plus 475. Let's go to let's combine touchdowns. All right, we'll go to passing props. Mahomes for 250 or more is at minus 123. I have a feeling he's going to get 300. 275 is at plus 147. I think he's going to get 300 passing yards today. That's at plus 251. Hurts. I'm going to say he's going to go lower. I do. I don't think he's going to pass for 225. I'd like him to. With Saquon dominating, that'd be great. So they have 200. I don't think he's going to get 225. I don't think he's going to get 225. Could be wrong. I think he's going to get less. So for him to get 200 plus, it's at minus 172. 175 plus is minus 359. What are the odds for him to get 300? That's at plus 650. It didn't happen. Let's do completions. Mahomes for 24 or more completions. I think he'll get 24. That's a very reasonable one. Hurts is not going to get 20. Completions. I don't see that. He's averaged about 16 and a half. Let's see what the odds are for 26. Plus 280 or plus 820. Wow. Passing plus rushing yards. Now that I can see Jalen Hurts getting 270. Take that back. I definitely take that back. I could see Hurts getting 250 or 225. 225. I don't think that he gets past the 275 mark with that. 225 to 250 is the ballpark I'd put him in for today. Mahomes, it's not really going to run too much, so I think it's just at a plus 111. Let's do picks. I think Mahomes is going to throw a pick today. I do. I think Mahomes is going to throw a pick in this game. I don't think Jalen's going to turn the ball over. But they're so even with this. For 2 picks, that's at plus 640. It could happen. It could happen. I said before that when I was talking to JC, I think that Cooper DeJean is going to get a pick. And I stand by that. I do. But 2 picks? I think that's a little bit too much, but it could happen. That's the thing, is that that might be an interesting one because of how great this Eagles defense is. I think that it's honestly going to be harder for Hurts to throw for 2 picks than it is Mahomes, because Jalen doesn't throw the ball as much because he has Saquon. So I'm a little bit surprised that the odds are higher for Jalen than this. But I get it because he doesn't turn the ball over, so they wanted to make this higher. I just don't think that that's going to happen. What else? Passing plus rushing. Over-unders. Okay, let's do receiving props. So we got A.J. Brown for him to get 80 plus. That's at plus 117. What are the odds for him to get 100 plus 246? Huh. AJ's going to have a good game today. I'll say that he gets 80 or more. It's good. Now, Kelce, I think that this is a little bit low. I know that his average is 53, but Mahomes is going to rely heavily on him today. And I think he gets up to 100. At least 80 at the very, very least. I'd be shocked if he doesn't get 80 or more receiving yards. I think he'll get a lot of targets today. So, plus 435 for 100. We'll do a couple more. Who else do we got? We got Xavier Worthy. Okay. Xavier Worthy. I don't know. How many did he get in his last game? Did they tell you? No. They don't tell you. They just tell you the odds. This white screen is really bugging me. Can I get rid of it? Can I please get rid of it? No. No, there's no way for me to get rid of this thing. It's bugging me. Let's go back up. Goddard today, 60 plus for plus 126. I think he goes under. Let's go to receiving yards over. Oh, that's first quarter under. Receptions, receiving yards over under. AJ for over 71.5. I would take that. Travis Kelce for over or under 161.5. I would take that. I'd take the over. Xavier Worthy. I think he goes under today. I think he goes under the 57.5 mark. And Devontae, 52.5. 55 yards for Devontae. So over. 55 for Devontae. We'll say like 90. I think I said at least 100 for AJ, but I'm gonna go with 90 for AJ. So that makes it 145 for Jalen Hurts. If I expect him to pass for 175 yards. 175, I think, is going to be his number today. If he gets like 220, 230, I think that's a good day. You know? I think that's a good day for Jalen. Who else? Saquon. Over or under 13.5 receiving yards. He might go over. This one's a coin flip to me, honestly. Let's do Russian props. Barkley is going for 175. So for him to just get 120 is at plus 119. That's easy for me. This is easy money right here. He's getting over 120. He's getting over 120. God forbid he doesn't get hurt, but that's probably why they have it lower, because they think that the Chiefs are going to play the box, and they're going to try. The linebackers are going to try to go after this guy on the outsides. Maybe that's why it's a little bit lower, because they think that that there's a chance that he's going to get hurt. I don't like that, though. I don't like how they have it this low. It should be at 150. If it was at 150, I'd feel better, but maybe, I don't know. I don't believe in script writing or anything like that, but that doesn't really make me feel good. For it to be at plus 119 when this guy's averaging 129 yards, I think that I don't like that. I don't like that. For him to get 150 or more, it's at 331. I'm going with... This is what I'm going to probably go with today. And again, I'm not really a bettor, and I don't advise people, to do it, but I think it's kind of cool to play a little game of just what our predictions are for each one of these props. Now, Hurts, when it comes to running, let's look at Jalen. Jalen, they think he's going to get 40 or more at 109. I wouldn't touch this today. I don't know how many rushing yards he's going to have. If Saquon's going off like I think he is, I think Jalen doesn't run as much. Maybe he gets... I think he gets more than 25. But do I think he gets more than 40? I don't know. I don't know. That part I don't know. We're gonna skip this. There we go. Mahomes. Let's actually go to over-under for these. So Barkley's getting over the 111 mark. Okay. Kareem Hunt. I'd say Kareem goes under today. I don't think that they're going to... I think that they're, going to give the ball to Pacheco more. And I think that Mahomes is going to use the air. See, what really... Everything changes with the coin toss. It really does. Like, all these things change. Because if the Eagles win the coin toss... if the Eagles lose the coin toss... and the Eagles get the ball first... and they get a touchdown... I don't see Mahomes running. I don't see the Chiefs running the ball as much on the very first drive, especially if the Eagles take like 7 minutes off the clock. I think that they're going to try to dominate the clock today, the Birds. That's just me, though. So that changes things on the Chiefs' first drive. I'm going with Kareem to go under the 43.5 rushing yard mark. And this I'm not touching. I don't know. Mahomes. Mahomes, I think, actually goes over 30.5 today. I do. I think he goes like 40. I think Mahomes is going to keep the ball a couple of times himself. It's going to be a good game. You know? Gainwell, they don't think he's going to get a lot of touches. Neither do I. Maybe 2 or 3. Maybe. I don't see him getting a lot, though. Rushing attempts, I don't want to do that. Where's scrimmage yards? Do they have that here? Let's see rushing attempts for the team total. Eagles total players with rushing attempts. Oh, these are attempts. Longest rush. This is a good one. Saquon's going to go over. This is easy. Longest rush over under. Do they have longest rush period? No. Where's longest rush? Where is it? Rushing yards head to head. No. Who gets the first rushing touchdown? Saquon Barkley does. Oh, the first rush. See, I gotta read these things. I just skim it with my eyes. Barkley to get over 4.5 yards on the first rush is at plus 105. I think he does get 5 yards on the first rush. But that's hard. But I don't know. I think he gets over 5. Okay. Let's go to defense. Sacks. Charles Omenihu. Dude, we didn't talk about him, JC and I, in this game. I don't know why. But this guy is really good. And I think that he has an edge. I do. I think that he's going to get... I don't know if he's going to get a sack. But he might. For him to get 2, it's at plus 1380. How about Chris Jones? Plus 575 for 2 sacks. Okay. Carter is going to get a sack today. Mahomes is not going to get sacked too many times, but Jalen Carter will get a sack. Dude, imagine if he gets 2. The crowd would go nuts. Plus 700. I think Jalen Carter gets a sack. Derek Nadi might get one. Nick Bolton, I think, has... Maybe Nick... I don't know. Sacks are hard. Nolan Smith to get a sack in this game is at minus 107. I think that's... I know he's been doing really well, but that's a little bit high, in my opinion. Just me, though. I think that Chris Jones is bound to get a sack more. If I were to choose one, Chris Jones or Nolan Smith to get a sack in this game, I would probably say, Chris Jones is going to get a sack. So that's where I stand. Who else? Zach Bond is at plus 484 to just get 1. This might be a game where he actually gets to the quarterback. Brandon Graham is not on this list. Huh. My hot take was that Brandon Graham is going to get a sack. And yet he's not on the list here. Karlaftis. I don't know. Let's go to interceptions. That's another fun one. Interceptions. Over, under. All right. CJGJ to have a pick. is plus 600. They think that he's the favorite from the Eagles. Okay. He's had 6 this year, that's why. Cooper has not had a pick. I thought that Cooper did have a pick, though, this year. I said Cooper's going to get a pick in this game. And that's at plus 650 for the over on that. Zach Bond to get a pick is at plus 750. And for Quinion to get a pick, that's at plus 750 as well. Cooper's odds are higher than Quinion and Zach Bond. And McDuffie. That's probably because Jalen doesn't turn the ball over. Neither does Mahomes, though. Huh. Jalen Watson's at plus 950. If Bolton, that's not gonna. I'd be shocked if that happens. I like Cooper's odds here. I do. 2+ picks. Let's just see. Let's see what these odds are. Wait, hold up. Where was Darius Slay? Oh, Slay is here. Slay to get a pick? Maybe. It's going to be hard to pick Mahomes, bro. It's going to be so hard to pick him. To get an INT on Patrick Mahomes, that's going to be hard. That won't be easy. I'm sorry I didn't scroll down for you guys to see. Two plus, which won't happen. I wouldn't take any of these. For Brian Cook to get 2 or more picks, the odds are at plus 12,000. That's pretty wild. Sacks. Eagles to get over 2.5 sacks. Yeah, I don't know. When you put it this way, it's going to be really hard to sack Mahomes. And it's not because of his O-line. I mean, like, Joe Thuney's really good. Don't get me wrong. For him to change his position is good. I mean, Tom Brady even said that was, the best guy that he's ever had on his O-line. It's good. Special teams. What's this? Are these field goals made? Bucker might just have 1 field goal. They think Elliott's going to make 2 field goals in this game. I don't. For him to make 3. Dude, look at the jump from 2 to 3 on here. Minus 121. Well, look at the jump from 1 to this. It's a pretty big jump. Plus 301. Let's see if he makes. I'd be shocked if this happened, but the odds for 4 or more have to be a plus 800, right? 1,000. Okay. They're being realistic there. They're being definitely realistic there. Bucker for 2 or more field goals is at minus 188. I think Bucker only goes for, I don't know. For 3, that's at plus 164. Okay. And for 4, that's at plus 513. PAT is field goal yards. They have 2. Longest field goal made for the Eagles. Over or under 47.5. This is a good one. It's definitely going to be more towards the under. And you could see that there's a 10-point advantage there. Because he has to make the field goal. It's not even an attempt. It's definitely going under. Easily. Oh, longest field goal made in this game, though. Bucker can still do it. Even though he's been struggling this year, but he can still. I trust him over Jake Elliott. This was the Eagles, I'd say go for the under, but Bucker, now I understand why. Okay. To make a 50-plus yarder, definitely not Elliott. For Elliott to make a 55-yarder, that's at plus 1,300. They better inject him like with something today to just boost that. Like, I've been such a big fan of Jake Elliott too, and he's just not had a good year. It would be storybook though if they needed a field goal to win it, and he makes it, and it's a walk-off field goal. He never has to buy a drink again in Philadelphia. Never. If it's, I don't care what it is. If it's a game-winning field goal, he doesn't have to buy a drink. Total field goal yards. Over or under 116.5. I don't want to do that. Punting yards. I don't really care about that. What are the novelty props? Let's go here. Oh, coin toss item. Okay, coin toss. Okay, MVP specials. Who will win Super Bowl MVP first? COD/religion. Team/teammates. Super Bowl MVP thank first. What's Super Bowl MVP thank? God/religion. Team/teammates. City/ I don't know what this is. I'd have to do my research on that. Okay. I like this song. This is a pretty cool song. Jersey Specials. Jalen Hurts to throw exactly 1 pass and touchdown. Okay. I don't like these either. Pacheco to have exactly 10 rushing attempts. So plus 950. These are exacts? No. A flea flicker in this game, yes or no? Sure. First drive of the game, Super Bowl MVP. Okay. Mahomes is at plus 120. Barkley's at plus 260. Hurts is at plus 350. Going with Barkley, man. For Travis Kelce to win, it's none of this other stuff's happening. I'm sorry. None of the Carson. Carson Wentz is even on the list. Carson Wentz. Is there really a world where Patrick Mahomes gets hurt and Carson Wentz leads the Chiefs to victory with Andy Reid and wins Super Bowl MVP? Is that really a world? Is that really a world? Wow. I don't even see. Where's Tanner? Or Kenny Gainwell? Or Kenny Pickett? Is Kenny Pickett on here? Joe Tooney. Yeah, like that's. Jeez. Where's Joe Tooney? Sorry, I'm scrolling fast. I don't know. I don't even see Kenny Pickett on here, dude. Position of MVP. It's going to a running back. I mean, it's the same odds, so. We could do halves, we could do quarters, we could do team props. Total team points. I think that for the Chiefs, they're going to go. My final score prediction, I'll just say it right now. Eagles win 41-33. I said to JC before, the scriptwriters have to have something to write. There it is. There it is. 41-33. So for them to get over 30 is at plus 260. They think it's going to be a low-scoring game, don't they? They really think that, I mean, the line was at what, 40.5 for the total over-under? For the Eagles, for them to get over 30, that's at plus 280 or plus 230, huh? Interesting. They don't even see them going over 40 right now. Or 34. Huh. They do. 33.5, 34.5. Because they're favored to win. Interesting. I've said that word a lot today. To win with a shutout. There will not be a shutout in this game. A comeback for the Chiefs? Don't even want to think about that idea. Red zone props. Awards. Regular season MVP. That's next year. Okay. Let's go back to the Super Bowl specials. Okay, here we go. Is it over now? These are the Swifty specials. Friendship bracelets. Kareem Hunt and Isaiah Pacheco to combine for 3 touchdowns. Nah. Winning margin to be exact. 7 points. Plus 700. These are crazy. I don't go all out like this, dude. I don't. You ready for it? Dude, some of these are funny. Deja Vu. Dude, that's not even a Swifty song. It's not even a Swifty song. That's Olivia Rodrigo. Is it over now? That's not a Taylor Swift song. Mine is. Is it over now? I should know this. I don't think that is a Taylor Swift song. 15, yes. Gold Rush, yes. Me, yes. 7, yes. I think. Fearless. 2 is better than 1. Yeah, okay. Those are all Taylor Swift. Deja Vu? No. Kansas City Chiefs to win by exactly 3 points is at plus 750. Okay. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Let me know down below. Brandon Graham to record a sack. Here we go. Plus 250. I'm taking that. I am definitely taking that. Birthday boy Saquon to have 5 or more touchdowns. That's at 15,000. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Xavier Worthy, 15 plus rushing yards and 85 plus receiving yards. That ain't happening either. Mahomes to have the longest rush of 20 plus yards, and Jalen Hurts to have a longest rush of 20 or more yards. That could happen. Oh, wait, the longest rush. Does that include... No, that doesn't... Does that include running backs, too? Or is this just the... Is this... If that includes running backs, that ain't happening. Mahomes and Jalen Hurts to combine for 7 plus passing or rushing touchdowns. Yes. I could see that. Yes, meaning I could see this happen. Do I think it's going to happen? No. But plus 275 should probably tell you that I could see it happening. All right. I want to get to, like, Super Bowl records. Let's see this. Will any player break the Super Bowl passing touchdown record? No. For yes, it's at plus 3,000. Will any player break the Super Bowl passing yards record? No. No. I don't see that happening. That I don't see happening. Will any player break the Super Bowl scoring record? 21 or plus points. I don't think so. Will any player break the Super Bowl rushing yards record? 205 plus. I could see that happening. Do I think it will? No. Quarter bingo. There's so many more things that we can check out. We're at the 42-minute mark, so I gotta hurry this up. I gotta hurry this up. Okay, kickoff specials. Over 32.5 yards. Longest kickoff return. I don't know. Will the opening kickoff be a touchback? I don't think it will, but I think that this is pretty low. Will there be a kickoff return for a touchdown? I'm going to say no. For yes, that means plus 2,200. A kickoff return, that doesn't even include a punt. Special teams miscues. Doink. Any kick to hit the uprights? No. Will there be a blocked punt? I don't think so either. Where's like the Super Bowl specials? Like, what's out of position? No. Like, Star Spangled Banner and all that type of stuff. 2025 DK spec. No. This is not what I want. I want to see like Taylor Swift's I don't know. Where are those? Let's zoom out. And then I gotta hurry this up. Where would that be? Huh? Game leaders, props, futures, awards, game specials. No. I want to see like the extra stuff like the Gatorades and all that type of. They don't show that on here. I could probably find it on my phone. It's a lot easier to navigate on the phone. Let's go back to NFL. My bets live in-game promos. I don't know, man. Fastest sack is a thing? They time sacks? That's weird. Karlaftis is at plus 600. They think he's going to get the fastest? Does he actually have the fastest, like, sacks this year, compared to all these other guys? Well, they probably think that Jalen Hurts isn't going to have as much time, but the O-line is going to give him so much protection in the passing game, I think, today. I just have a feeling. I don't know where it would be. All right. We'll have to... Maybe we'll go over this live. Yeah. I'm sure I can find it on my phone. Actually, let me log in. Let me log in and do it from my phone. Okay. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel too. We're gonna be doing the game pretty soon. It's pretty exciting. Can't believe that we're almost here. All right, it's 11:13. Ooh, I gotta get things ready, man. Russian props, receiving props. Yeah, I don't know where it would be. Dude, stop it with these pop-ups. Please. Alright, I've got to get going soon. DK squares, that's not what it is. If you're watching this in the live, you're probably like, dude, just like look at the chat. I'm not live. I hope I said that in the live chat. I'm not live right now. NFL, let's go back to here. Fly, Eagles, fly. Super Bowl props. Okay, now it's showing up on the phone. King of the end zone. No. Passing, receiving, game specials. No. Out of position. Super teams miscues. We did that. I want to know, like, color of the Gatorade. This is embarrassing. I don't think that we're gonna get it. Definitely not as we're live right now. Somebody in chat can walk me through this. I'll do it during the live stream. All right. Well, that's it for me. All right. I will be back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We got the game coming on and a little pregame show. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Let's go, Birds. All right. Let's go. All right. See you soon.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! What is up, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well, having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We're wearing the Saquon Barkley jersey. Let's go! Yes, let's go. The wait is over. The day is here. Nighttime has struck upon us, and we are ready to rally behind the Kelly Green. Let's go. Oh, let's go, baby. All right, I am so ready for this game. All right, a couple of housekeeping things first and foremost. Sorry, I look a little bit ghosted. I don't know what is going on. That's a little bit odd. I don't know how to change that. That's weird. I don't know. I look a little, like a ghost. I don't know. Is it just me, or is it you guys too? I do. I look a little bit like a ghost. That's a little bit odd. I ain't gonna lie. But all right, I can try to fix that a little bit later. I'm ready. Okay. We've all been waiting. The wait is over, and we find out what happens tonight. I won't lie. Watching the Sixers play today. I'm watching. Hold up. Let's go back. All right. I'm watching the Sixers play today, and yeah, that was ugly. That was ugly. This is what it's all about, though. This is the main event. This is the entree. And I think that we are going to be feasting it up tonight in here. I do. I need you guys, I need my members today to really punch the emojis so hard that the keyboard breaks. I'm definitely going to be probably beating the you-know-what out of this soundboard. I need y'all to rock with this, have fun, and let's go all out tonight, okay? The message going into this game needs to just be play your game and go out there and do what you're supposed to do. That's the message for tonight's game. It's incredible that we are here. Oh, I forgot to put up NFL Jesus. Great. I knew that there was something that I forgot to do, and I am going to do that right now. I hope that you all have been enjoying this 12-hour stream, because I've been having fun. It's been nonstop. It's been great. We have 81 likes. We need to get to 100 right before tip-off. Come on. We need to get to 100 right before tip-off. All right, so let's go to our live stream setup. What is going on with this? What happened here? What happened here? What the heck? What happened to my text? My text is not showing up now? That's odd, too. Super Bowl text. There we go. It's right there. There we go. Nice. Very nice. I was like, what the heck happened to it? But there it is. And it looks good. Okay. All right. What did I want to get into? I wanted to get into something, and I can't really remember what I was going to talk about. Okay. This team back in 2022, we all know what happened. Our defense is better. Our running game, with just one man, is that much better too. He is so good, man. And we should easily beat this Kansas City Chiefs team tonight. We should. There's no disputes about that. Let's put this up here. Let's do that. And this thing is really bugging me. Why I look like a ghost, I have no bleeping idea. It's odd. And it's annoying. So I want to try to fix that. I want to hear what your final score predictions are down below. We got to do that right now. We got to do that right now. I need... Uh-oh. We lost JJ. Wait, hold up. Are we still here? We lost JJ. Wait, can you hear me? Hello? Wait. Am I live? I'm live. Okay. Jeez. Man, it scared me. All right, good. Thank God. We lost the ghost. The ghost. I get it now. I get it. I get the joke now. All right. Okay. I get the joke. They just had me scared for a second. I was like, please, God Almighty, please. I don't know where this is. I just want to fix this problem. Is it gonna... I don't know. Maybe it won't work. Let's go to properties over here. And that's not going to do it. Now, close. Let's try filters. There we go. All right, we'll do background color blue. Try this instead. Oh, no, I wanted this to be green. Undo. Undo filter change. And then it's the chroma key. It's the chroma key. Okay, we'll do blue. No. Okay, we'll just keep it. We're not even going to worry about it. Won't even worry about it. We'll have to fix it another time. All right, but it's all right. It's all good. All right, score predictions. Score predictions for tonight's Eagles game. Please let us know down below. I think that I changed the settings now that I think about it because of the sweater. Because it's like Kelly green, and that's probably why it looks a little bit weird. And I'm not, like, coming in clear as much. So that's interesting. Too bad. Well, we'll just have to live with it. And, yeah. We'll have to live with it, and we'll just have to see how it goes. See, I have to make some we have technical difficulties. It's like blasting for, yeah, I get that. All right. I can't look at chat. I need to focus. I need to focus on what I want to say and what I need to get off my chest. Okay. So, I want Saquon to run that ball, man. I want Saquon to run that ball like he's never ran before. I just want this game to come up now. I do. I want this game to come on. I have butterflies in my stomach. I have so many butterflies, man. I might cry tonight. I may not cry tonight. I don't know. We'll have to just wait and see. We will. We got 23 concurrent viewers on here. Let's get to 100 likes before the stream starts. Come on. Well, the stream started. I mean, before the game starts. Before the game starts, man. They're doing the national anthem right now. There's the United States Marine Corps. Salute. And let's change this. Oh, yes. We got to change all these things. Holy moly. Wow. NFL. Let's go back to this. Okay. All right. And then we need this guy and this guy. All right. I think we are good to go. I think we got all the papers that we need. We're all great. All right. So, yeah, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on those notification bell icons, too. And that way you'll know when we go live. I am really bugged by this whole ghost thing, but I will not. Oh, it's a filter. I see the filter. I see that there's some sort of green there. Can I, like, get rid of it? No? I don't know. I'll let it stop bugging me. That's what I'll do. It's like there's something casted on this. I don't know. All right. But yes. So I'm ready. I'm so ready for this game. If you're ready, hit that thumbs up button. If you're ready, hit the bell. If you're ready, just put a smile on your face. Tom Bell, what's going on, Tom? How are you, Tom? Yes, sir. We have a nice audience tonight, and I am so excited to be able to share this with you guys. Actually, you know what? Let me go to my monologue screen for a second. Guys, regardless if they win or lose tonight, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for being very loyal on here and for coming on during these Eagles streams. This is our second year of doing the Eagles, and we have gotten we've grown so much. It's like really crazy. You know, the Eagles it's been a great season. It's been a lot of fun covering this team with you all. And regardless of what happens tonight, okay, I just want you guys to know that I love you. And I appreciate all the time that we've been able to spend together on the mic and in the chat. And hopefully you feel the same. All right? That's all I got to say about that. And now, back to the regularly scheduled program. Yes, sir. Okay, JJ, you're my eyes and you're my ears for the game. Let's go, Birds, baby! Hold up. All right, we got it. We got to get hyped. All right, we got to get hyped. Let's go. Fight, Eagles, fight. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles fly. Let's go. Come on. On the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. I needed to get that in. I needed to get that in right before we see what is about to happen. We still have, I think, another 5 minutes until this game officially does get started. All right? So, yes. What are your final score predictions? Please let us know again down below. That would mean a lot. Yes, let us know our final score predictions down below. I'm going to try to fix this thing one more time. Okay, one last time. I will try. Okay? I will try this one last time to see if there's any sort of way that I can fix this. No. There's my... Yeah, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. And it's the chroma key. So it's... There we go. Contrast. That looks a little bit worse. I don't know. Does that look better? That does. There we go. I think that looks better. I think that looks better. I think that we fixed the problem. So let's close it. Now I don't look like a ghost anymore. All right, let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 6:35 p.m. Eastern Time. All right, so our final score predictions. What are the final score predictions? Please give us final score predictions down below. All right, give us those final score predictions down below. My final score prediction, and I said it before, but y'all probably did not hear me. Let's see. If you guys, well, nah, we're not gonna do that. My final score prediction is the Philadelphia Eagles will win Super Bowl 59 by a score of 41-33. 41-33 for the NFL script writers. That's what I'm going with. I'll stand by that. Y'all know how the score was the last time we won. That's what I'm going with. All right, coin toss. Here we go. Coin toss underway. And the Eagles win the coin toss? Hold up. Did they win the coin toss? I missed it. Oh, no. Did we win the coin toss? Locked and loaded. They don't say it on the NFL. Jesus, come on, man. Go Birds, says Jacob Marino. Yes, sir. Brandon Graham is out there for the coin toss as team captain in what could be his potential final game. So the Eagles will start with the ball. Okay. So we did not win the coin toss, and it'll be Eagles football first. Let's play, baby! All right, let's go. Come on, man. Come on, let's go. And I forgot I got to get out of this. I got to get out. Oh, my gosh. Really, really, really. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Make some noise in the chat, baby. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Let's go, baby. Okay. All right. Bell off, and we're good. And we are good. Color source. Where's this? Oh, wrong one. Blue. Turn that off. All right, so we're in commercials. We're in commercials. Fasten the seatbelts. Buckle up. It's going to be a busy 3+ hours of nonstop NFL action. We've been streaming for 7 hours and 5 minutes, and we're going to keep going until the game is done, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Starkey's here. Yes. Yes, 7 hours and 5 minutes of nonstop streaming. And I am ready to get things going. I am. I'm so pumped. I really am sort of like starting to like lose things to say. Let me ask you this. Okay. What's going to happen on the first Birds drive? What is the result going to be? And what will happen? Y'all don't have to answer. If you believe in the jinxes, that's fine. I just think that it's a nice question. And it interacts. It engages with everybody on here. You know what I mean? Grace says touchdown first drive, baby. Love that. Love that a lot. Touchdown first drive. And I think you're right. I think that we come out there aggressive from the get-go. And I think that we get on the board. I do. I feel that way. Jalen Hurts rushing touchdown. A tush push or just an actual rushing touchdown? Please let us know. We got 28 people tuning on in. Again, make sure you guys like and subscribe. We need 13 more likes until we get to 100 before tip-off. We're so close. Come on. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. And make sure that you guys let everybody know when we go live for Eagles, Sixers, and Phillies games. Oh, that's a lot better. That is a lot better. Okay. All right, breathe. Woosa. Everybody right now, take a second to just close your eyes. And take a little moment of silence. Thank you. All right, let's play ball, baby. They're back. They're back. All right. Kickoff about ready to get underway, and Harrison Bucker will be kicking it for Kansas City. Here's the kick. It's high. It's a line drive, and it goes over towards the back of the end zone. Then the Eagles will have it at their own 30-yard line. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's go. All right. Interesting graphic. And Jalen Hurts is going to go out there with the Eagles offense. All right. Let's go. Who's in the starting lineup today for the Birds? Well, we got Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, John Dodson, Dallas Goedert. Then you got Jordan Mailata, Landon Dickerson, Cam Jurgens, Mekhi Becton, and Lane Johnson. Eagles going from right to left in their regular green and white uniforms. Hurts will get the snap. He hands it off over to Barkley, who gets past the 30, takes it to about the 33, and he's down at the 34 on the inside hash mark. So it's just a 4-yard gain from Saquon Barkley. We've talked about how great of a playoff it has been for him. This bug, this score bug that they have on there, it's a little bit, I don't know, it doesn't really look as good. 13 seconds left on the play clock. It's a 2nd and 6. Dual receivers lined up over towards the right side. Calcaterra in motion, and he stands over in the flat. Hurts will get the snap again. He's looking, and he'll roll over towards his right side. He throws it. It's caught for a first down. He got it. It was Devontae Smith who was able to make the catch over on the right side. It's an 8-yard gain, and they're at the 42. Let's go. Dude, that score, everyone's talking about it now. That scoreboard is really bothersome, man. That is so bothersome. That's crazy. All right. So 1 for 1, Jalen is in the passing game with 8 passing yards. Played really well the last time that the Eagles played the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. And he'll get the snap again, and running over towards the right side to Saquon Barkley as he takes it over towards the outside. Reed is there to tackle him. That's Justin Reed. And it's just a 3-yard gain. Defense for the Kansas City Chiefs and Steve Spagnuolo is George Karlaftis. You got Tershawn Wharton, Chris Jones, and Mike Dunna over on the front side, along with Charles Omenihu. Then you got Drew Tranquill, Nick Bolton, Trent McDuffie, Justin Reed, Brian Cook, Jalen Watson, and Shamari Connor out there in the secondary. Hurts will get the snap again. He's looking. He is going to throw it over towards his left side. Saquon will make the catch, but it's shy of the it's shy of the line of scrimmage, and it's a loss of about 4 yards, and it is now a 3rd down. It's 3rd and 11 right now as they have the ball back at their own 41-yard line. Eagles have had the ball for 2 minutes and 3 seconds so far. All right, 3rd and 11. Hurts backs up as he gets the snap. He's going to roll over towards the right side. He takes it to the 40, to the 45, to the 50, and he can't get over to the first down marker, but he does run out of bounds. It's a 4th and 2 at the 50-yard line. And let's see what the Eagles decide to do here. I think that they are going to go for it, and that's what it looks like they are going to do. All right, and rightfully so. Let's go. Offense will stay out there. Come on. Let's go. That was a great tackle there, too. 4th and 2. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Eagles go from right to left. Devontae Smith is in motion. Hurts will get the snap again. He throws it deep. He fires downfield. It's caught by Brown. He'll make the catch. And he catches it inside. There's actually a flag thrown, too. And it is absolutely a 1st down. I couldn't tell if it was inside the 20 or not. Let's see what this flag is. Jalen Hurts did throw it deep. That was they call offensive pass interference on A.J. Brown. McDuffie was guarding him, and he did just push him ever so slightly on the helmet. Face mask, yep. It's a 4th and 12 now at the Philadelphia 40. Just got him right on the face mask, too. I couldn't really tell in real time. So they are going to punt the football instead. That was costly. Man. 4th and 12 at the Philadelphia 40-yard line. And here's the punt. It's high. And it is going to be caught inside the 10 over towards the 6 and getting wrapped up at about the 7-yard line. On the return there is Nico Remigio. And so it'll be Chiefs football as they will get it at their own 12. All right, and they will be right back in just a few moments. Dude, that sucked. That penalty really sucked there. Eagles fans booing the offensive pass interference call on A.J. Brown. Chiefs refs, man, already. That's not even maybe an offensive pass interference. That's what. Jeez, man. So it begins on a 4th down. The officials are already getting booed. Look at Twitter. It's going off for that offensive pass interference. That's crazy. That is wild, man. That's insane. That was so slut. It's the bleeping Super Bowl. The ref's still cheating. This is disgusting. Ike Reese, shake my head. That call on AJ is an all-time bad call on the first drive, says Rush Joy. Was it a weak call? Yeah. I'm not going to lie. It was. But was it technically offensive pass interference? I don't know. Ticky-tack. You be the judge. All right, come on, man. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Mahomes will get it at the Kansas City 12. Did I say the 7? I meant to say the 12. Need to be paying attention, man. I really need to be paying attention. We got the Saquon Barkley jersey on today. What are you guys doing, man? What are you guys doing for Super Bowl? What are you guys eating tonight? Let us know down below. Again, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. We also have people on the vertical stream. Let's go. We got 10 concurrent viewers over there. John is there. John's there. What's going on, John? John, come on over to the regular one. Come on over to the other one. Come on. Come join us on the other one. Come on. I don't want you to feel lonely over there. Whoever else is over on there, too, you're more than welcome to come on the other one. The Ark says that call sucked. Killian, what's going on, man? Kevin says that I am eating pizza. Butterfly says tacos. I love that. Ain't Taco Tuesday, but that's fine. 25 more subscribers for us to get to 4,800. We better get to 4,800 at the very least in this game. Come on. Woosa. 1 a.m. with some chips, says Killian. I'm stressed out. I feel you. I feel you on that, man. Even the rules expert agrees that was a bad flag. This is 97.5, the Fanatic. All right, so Mahomes will have it at his own 12-yard line. He lines up his offense over on the right side. Mahomes will get the snap. He's looking. He throws it. It's caught right at the 18 and taken to the 20 over towards the 23-yard line and pushing it forward towards the past the yellow marker is going to be Juju Smith-Schuster for 11 yards. Mahomes, 29 years old, 3-time Super Bowl MVP, and he's had another good postseason so far. All right. So it is a 1st and 10 at the Kansas City 23-yard line. And here we go. Mahomes will get the snap again. He throws it over to Worthy, who was in the flat, and he catches it for just about a yard. And C.J. Gardner-Johnson and Reed Blankenship are the ones who do make the tackle. What's up, Lena? How are you? How are you doing? She wants to know, how old is Jalen Hurts? Jalen Hurts is 26 years old, so he's 3 years younger than Patrick Mahomes. All right, 2nd and 9 now. And Mahomes decides to go with an empty backfield. So Mahomes will get the snap. He throws it up the middle. Kelce was open, and he couldn't make the wide open catch. So it is incomplete. And it's now 3rd and 9. Incomplete up the middle over to Travis Kelce. All right, let's go. Get a stop. Come on, Fangio. Empty backfield again for Patrick Mahomes. And now he wants to go under center. There's 5 seconds left on the play clock. And now running back over towards his left side. That's Pacheco. Mahomes will get the snap again. He's looking. He'll dance around the pocket. He tries to escape the blitz. He throws it, and it is incomplete and battered around. How about the Philadelphia Eagles on defense doing what they have to do? Isaiah Rodgers did a good job at covering Hollywood Brown along with C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and the pass rush was coming. It looked like it was Milton Williams who was able to provide a lot of pressure on Patrick Mahomes. That thing was almost picked, too. Great job by the defense, and Bucker is going to go out there to punt Arise is going to go out there to punt the football for Kansas City. 4th and 9 at the 24-yard line. And here's the punt. All right, it's popped up, and it is kicked over towards the inside the 20, towards the 18, and taking it to the 30 and running out of bounds over towards the far side is Cooper DeJean over towards the 32-yard line. And so with 9:40 left to go, both teams can't do anything on offense and they will be back in just a few moments. That defense is what we needed to set that tone. We made Mahomes feel uncomfortable, and we did such a great job at just making him as uncomfortable as possible. I still can't believe that Travis Kelce dropped that wide open pass, though. Still can't believe that. Mahomes' arm is as good as advertised, says Bleeding Green Nation. No idea how he got that throw. Yeah, I don't know how he got that off either. The pass rush was coming, and it's great. It's great, man. Michael's here. What's going on? Let's see more emojis in the chat, guys. Let's go. Let's see more emojis in the chat. Let's go. Sports gods don't like ugly, JJ. They don't like ugly. I like it. I like it a lot. We got 92 likes. We need 8 more. 94 likes. Let's keep going. Keep it going, man. We got 41 concurrent viewers on here. And don't forget, after this, if they do win, I am going to be live streaming everything. I'm going out to Philly, and we're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. We're going to live stream everything. Okay? It's going to be great. It's going to be absolutely beautiful. I'm not bringing the road. I probably should bring the... I don't know. Yeah, I probably should. I will bring it with me. I do. I will. Climb the poles. Nah, I can't do that. We'll see. I can't. We ain't going to do that. We ain't going to go that far, but we are going to be there to celebrate. All right? We will be. It's going to be great. Again, if you are just tuning in, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I go live for every single Eagles, Sixers, and Phillies game on this channel. So if you guys enjoy my content, if you guys like what we do on here for Play-by-Plays, hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and make sure that you turn on those notification bell icons too. Man, I'm anxious. Taylor Swift just got booed. She gave the side eye, says Jeff Kerr. All right, Eagles with a 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line. So the first drive, they really weren't able to get a whole bunch there. They got just 20 total yards, 20 net yards, I should say, and 16 of them were from the rushing side of things. All right, so Eagles line up. Hurts is under center, right at the 32-yard line. And here he is. He'll hand it off over to Saquon Barkley, and he just gets about a gain of 2. So they'll call it a 2nd and 8 at the 33. Okay. They will call it a 2nd and 8 at the 33-yard line. Steve Spagnuolo, obviously defensive coordinator for the Kansas City Chiefs. Interested to see how they play the box here and what ends up happening from the Eagles on their offensive side. Hurst will get the snap again. He backs up over towards the 25. He's looking. He fires downfield. It's caught. A wide open catch and taking it to the 50. And over into Kansas City territory is Dallas Goedert as he makes a 20-yard catch. And the Eagles have it at the Kansas City 47. Good. Nice play. And a good play call as well by Kellen Moore. 1st and 10 for the Birds at the 47-yard line. Hurts hands it off over to Barkley, who runs over on the outside and gets tripped up over on the edge by Connor. So that is Connor and Mike Dunna who were there to take him down. Connor over on the edge. All right, so already 12 rushing yards for Saquon Barkley, 9 for Jalen Hurts. 2nd and 7 8 minutes to go in quarter number 1. Hurts lines him up. A.J. Brown in motion, going from left to right. Hurts will get the snap. He hands it off to Barkley, who gets past the line of scrimmage and runs right on the left hash mark and just gets a gain of 2 yards. 3rd and 5 at the Kansas City 42-yard line. Keep going. Keep that foot on the gas pedal, folks. 20 seconds left on the play clock. 7.5 to go in quarter number 1. 3rd and 5. Hurts will get the snap, and he's looking downfield. He fires it, and it's incomplete. And there is a flag thrown right there. Dallas Goedert tried to leap up and make the catch. And there is a flag thrown. Wonder if they're going to call that on Kansas City for pass interference. Goedert tried to make the catch. And then after he tried to do that, he got hit right in the face mask by Isaiah McDuffie. By Trent McDuffie, that is. So they called unnecessary roughness on Trent McDuffie, and it's a 15-yard gain. And it is a 1st and 10 at the Kansas City 27 for Philadelphia. All right. Take that. After he tried to leap up and make the catch, McDuffie went a little bit extra. 4 plays, 42 yards in just a matter of 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Run the ball. Shotgun formation again for the Birds. And Hurts hands it off over to Barkley, who runs over on the outside, but he's tripped up and he loses, I think, about a yard, and it'll call it a 2nd and 11. I was looking at the graphics, and I was like, wait, why is it a 2nd and 10? He lost a yard there. So he loses 1. Barkley already with 6 rushes, just 13 yards. Looking to just try to break free somehow, some way. 2nd down, 11 yards to go. Ball is at the Kansas City 28-yard line. A 5-man rush up front, or 6-man rush up front for Kansas City. And Hurts in the gun. He'll get the snap again. He's looking towards his right side, throws it, and it's caught right at the 5 and taking it to the end zone for a touchdown is the Philadelphia Eagles. They were able to get it. They're going to say that it's under review, but Jahan Dotson made the catch, and I think he got the touchdown. I do. I think he was in. So right now, they say that it's 6-0. On NFL Jesus, they say that it's under review, but I think he certainly got it. Hurts was able to throw it, and Dotson caught it right at the 5. Let's see, did he get tripped up? Oh, he's down right at the 1. His knee was down right at the 1-yard line, so don't count the touchdown. It is marked at the 1, and the Eagles will have a 1st and goal once the call is official. But you looked at that, and his knee was just down. His knee was just down. Philadelphia sacrificed Caleb Martin for Jahan Dotson. That was a beautiful throw by Jalen Hurts, though. Let's give him his flowers. Okay. Let's go. All right. They got it at the 1. I thought he got it first, and then I wasn't so sure, so that's why I wasn't trying to say that it is a touchdown. So it is a 1st and goal. Replay official reviewed that the runner broke the plane ruling, and the play was reversed. So Jalen Hurts threw it for 27 yards, and they're going to have to try to push their way into the end zone. Let's go. Let's go. Jahan Dotson. 48 people tuning on in. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Make sure that you turn on those notification bell icons. We go live for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games, man. That's what we do on this channel. Did we get to 100 likes? We're at 96. We're at 96. We're almost at 100. We're almost at 100 right now as we speak. Come on, man. So no score. Eagles have it at their 1 yard line. And it's a 1st and goal. Yes. Just when you thought Howie Roseman lost a trade, the guy does demon you know what. Dude, he does demon crap. Ugh. Man. My prediction is right so far, man. My prediction is right so far. Okay. So he was short. He was short, and they're still in a timeout. They're going to show it again. His knee was down. His right knee was down right before he even showed it. At the 1.5 marker. All right. Tush push time. Let's go. Jalen Hurts lines him up. He's under center. Goddard's in the back. And they'll push on forward, and Hurts is in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. So Hurts is in the end zone. It's 6-0 Eagles. Let's go. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! All right, extra point by Elliott. Ball was spotted, the kick is up, and it's down Broadway. It's good. 7-0 Eagles lead it with 6:15 to go in the first quarter. 69 yards in a matter of 3 minutes and 25 seconds on 7 plays. That's beautiful. Oh, that's so great. Yes. So they scored on the second drive. I was wrong. I thought that they were going to get a touchdown on the first drive. But, hey, it came on the second drive, and we're feeling pretty good so far. How we feeling in the chat? How we feeling? On a scale of 1 to 10. 1 not feeling good. 10 feeling astounding. Or great. Where are you? Where are you? I'm at an 8. I'm at an 8 right now. Jane's at a 9. Lou says I'm still nervous. Grace says I'm feeling excellent. I'm not going to give a number, but I'm feeling excellent, she says. 52 people tuning on in. One more light till we get to 100. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's get to 100 likes now, folks. We're at 9s. 9s in the chat. Nice, nice, nice. I like 9s and 8s. Tom's at a 10. Whoa. Not over on focus. Let's go defense. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're right. Elliott with the kickoff. Here it is. It's for about 67 yards as it's caught right over in the end zone and taking it all the way to the 5, to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, to the 30, and down at the 32 is Renigio. He had a big return in the last game against the Buffalo Bills. Had a big one and put them in perfect field position. I think it was on the second drive of the game. So, all right, so Kansas City will have it at their own 33-yard line. And Remigio returned it for about 35 yards. Here comes Patrick Mahomes as the Chiefs are going from left to right. Mahomes in the gun, gets the snap. He backs up. He's looking deep. He has time. He throws it up the middle. It's caught, though. And he ended up not going deep. It was just a short pass. He was looking deep, and then he threw it over to Juju Smith-Schuster for just about 5 yards, and Reed Blankenship is the one who takes him down. Quinyon Mitchell, we didn't see this in the picture, but Elliott Shore-Parks just tweeted out that Quinyon Mitchell just stopped a long Mahomes throw. Mahomes wanted to go to Worthy, and he wasn't open. Good job, Elliott, man. Shout out to you. So that's why he did not throw deep. Mahomes again in the gun. He gets the snap, hands it off over to his running back, Kareem Hunt, who spins and turns and just gets maybe 2 yards. And Zach Bond and Josh Sweat are the ones that take him down. 3rd down, 3 yards, and the ball is spotted at the Kansas City 40-yard line. 3 and out again would be big. Come on. 20 seconds left on the play clock. 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. All right, 5 seconds left on the play clock. Mahomes backs up as he gets the snap. Pressure's coming, and he's going to throw it, and it's incomplete. The pass rush came again and forced Patrick Mahomes to throw it. It was just a little bit over Hollywood Brown's head, and the Eagles defense doing just what the doctor ordered. Let's go. Man, Nolan Smith Jr. able to just get right in front of him and get past, I think it was Trey Smith over at right guard, and he did what he had to do. Great pressure by this Eagles defense. And Arise is going to go out there to punt the football again. Here's the punt. It is high, popped up, and it is going to bounce right at the 1, but it goes into the end zone, and the Philadelphia Eagles will have it at their own 20-yard line. That's great. Good start so far. Advantage Vic Fangio for now. Advantage Vic Fangio for now. Let's go. Let's hop, baby. We got 101 likes. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Great. Nice. Very good. Very, very good. It's great. So far, so good. Fly, Eagles, fly at the Super Bowl. Loud enough that you can't hear the broadcasters talk, says Philly Nation. Let's keep going, man. 2 early punts focused by that defense. Great. Good start, man. Gotta score, baby. Gotta score. D-line is balling so far. The Quintet Podcast is here. What's up, Quintet Podcast? How are you? How are you, my friend? Thank you so much for stopping by. Let's go. Our D-line is balling, bro. 54 people tuning on in. They're not like us. So far, so good, Sis Serena. Yes. Just wish that they had a better first drive. That's it. But other than that, great. Eagles will have it with 4 minutes and 36 seconds to go in quarter number 1. And they will have it at their own 20-yard line. Need to stay focused, man. This ain't the 2022 defense. This is Jack Fritz. Shout out to Jack Fritz from 94 WIP. 23 more subs, so we got to 4,800. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Hurts is under center, and here it is, play action pass. He gets it over towards the 10, and he's going to throw it now as it is caught. And actually, they said that it was dropped and it was incomplete. I thought Wilson may have had it for a quick second, but he did drop it. It was just a short pass that was over towards his right side, and Wilson just could not hang on to it. Okay. I don't like looking at this. This is way too far ahead on Fox. All right, so it's 7-0 Eagles. 2nd and 10 now. And they'll hand it off over to Barkley as he runs up past the left hash mark, and he gets about a couple of yards. It's right outside. It was right outside of the hash mark, and it's just 2 yards, just a 2-yard gain, and it's 3rd and 8 now. All right, good. Ninja Chat's working. That's great. Now all of a sudden it wants to work. 3rd and 8. And the Eagles are going to try to continue to keep the offense out there. Let's go. 3rd and 8. Hurts doing a good job in the air so far. Triple receivers lined up over towards the right side now. And Smith is in motion as he lines up on the left side next to A.J. Brown. Hurts look at the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw it over to Devontae Smith. And Smith gets the first down. He got it right at the 31 and did a good job at just being able to get a couple of the defenders to just spin and turn. And he did that all by himself. Gotta love Devontae Smith. And Mekhi Becton also coming in clutch as well with the protection over on the left guard, or over at right guard. Hurts backs up as he gets the snap again. Looks over towards his left side. Throws it. Wide open catch by Dotson, who takes it to the 40, to the 45, and he's out of bounds. Another 1st and 10 for Philadelphia as they go to the air game 2 times, and it is 2 plays that they get a first down, 24 yards on those last 2 plays in the air. Let's go. Nice. 1st and 10 for Philadelphia. Where's the ball at? It's at the 41. Or it's at the 44, I should say. And now taking it to the 50. And running is Jalen Hurts as he takes it inside the 45. And actually he's down at the 45. And it is a 2nd and 1. And another 9-yard scramble there by Jalen Hurts. Let's see where this was. Barkley was intended to just be a blocker there. He came up over on the left side and was able to get a blocker for Jalen Hurts. 2nd and 1 for Jalen. They'll run it up the middle with Saquon Barkley. He gets past the sticks in between the hash marks and gets a 1st and 10 at the Kansas City 41-yard line. 6 plays, 39 yards in 2 minutes and 17 seconds for the Birds. Let's go. Let's go. Keep this up, man. We got 55 people tuning on in. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. 22 more till we get to 4,800. And if you guys want to hit the super chat button, you're more than welcome to do so. Another handoff, and this time it goes to Kenny Gainwell, who gets 3 yards, and Nick Bolton is the one who tackles him. Bolton's had a very good year. He's actually had a very good career with the Kansas City Chiefs, and has been one of their, if not their best linebacker for sure. 2nd down and 7 yards, 1 minute and 25 seconds to go in quarter number 1. If you guys want to super chat, you're more than welcome to do so. We've been on here for 7 hours and 42 minutes, a 12-hour stream. Make sure that you guys hit the super chat button if you guys want to give back to the channel. Hurts hands it off to his running back, and that is Gainwell again, for 3 yards, and it's now a 3rd and 4. I don't know where he I don't know where Saquon is, but he's not out there. It's not out there. It's now a 3rd and 4. Crazy. 3rd and 4 now. Hurts will get the snap again, but there's flags that come all over. And let's see what the flags are going to be. I think it's going to be all over Kansas City's defense. He was sacked big time, and it was Charles Omenihu who has a defensive offside called on him, and that is a 5-yard penalty, and that'll give the Eagles a 1st and 10 right at the 30. Seeing Gainwell run in the Super Bowl is traumatic, says Jacob Marino. Yeah, they didn't say anything, or they didn't say any injuries or anything like that. So we're just gonna keep our eyes on this. Eagles got beat by a blitz, but a flag negates it. 2 first downs for the Eagles on 3rd down via flags. So far, so good. All right, so let's see if they decide to run one more play here. 13 seconds left on the game clock. They will, actually, because they will. Hurts will try to keep it, and he'll run over towards the outside, but he loses a couple of yards, and they will call it a 2nd and 14 as he slides at the 34, and we've reached the end of the first quarter. Eagles lead it 7-0 against the Kansas City Chiefs, and they'll be back in just a few moments. Okay. 2nd and 14. The Eagles, this is according to Dave Zangaro, outgained the Chiefs 115-19 in the first quarter. Again, good start so far. Have to, again, just wait and see how things go. But they are doing, so far, so good, man. I think that we can safely say that Jalen is actually the X factor in this game so far. 6 for 7 in the passing game. He's beating them with his arm so far, and it has not been Saquon. Saquon just has had 8 rushes for 19 yards. He hasn't been able to break out just yet, and I said that coming into this game, I think that Jalen Hurts is going to have to be the one who makes the difference. I expect Saquon to still go off at some point, and at least I'm still going to stand by what I said and have him get 175. But yeah. Smart play by Jalen not to make the throw. Not to make it worse. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that, for sure. 57 concurrent viewers on here. Again, make sure you guys like and subscribe. If you guys want to donate to the channel, you're absolutely more than welcome to do so. We got 10 people over on the vertical streams as well. That's cool. The Chiefs were misnamed. They should have been called the Turkeys. That's funny. 2 more subs, so we got to 4780. Let's continue to climb that, man. I'm happy with the results so far. I'm happy so far, too, but we just got to keep it up, man. Got to keep it up. And now this wants to work. Now this thing wants to work. Hot wings are in the oven, says Mark. 115-19. First downs, they got 9. Chiefs have only gotten 1 first down so far. Hall of Famer Eric Allen. Nah. Okay, there it is. Matt Breen says Hall of Famer Eric Allen, who made a pretty memorable play. This is just a video. I thought he was going to say something else. 6 for 7. I'll take that, man. I'll take that so far. Paul McCartney's here. Shout out to Paul McCartney. There's Pete Davidson. And is that Kevin Costner? I think that's Kevin Costner. If I'm not mistaken. Pasta's in the oven. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. All right, 2nd and 14 for the Philadelphia Eagles. Hurts lines him up. He'll get the snap. He has time. He'll roll over towards his left side. He throws it over to Barkley, who catches it right before the line of scrimmage and gets maybe about 3 yards or so over towards the near sideline. And it is just good enough for 4 yards. And it's now a 3rd and 10 at the Kansas City 30. So the Eagles looking to try to convert again on 3rd down here. Again, they're 2 for 2. And they have benefited from flags. 18 seconds left on the play clock for Hurts and the Eagles offense. Triple receivers lined up over towards the left side. Hurts will get the snap again. He's going to throw it deep. He fires downfield, and it's picked off right at the 3. It is picked off by Cook, and they'll actually mark him down right at the 2. So Jalen Hurts looked to try to find A.J. Brown. He tried to throw it deep, and just could not do so, and it was short. And Cook caught it right at about the 2-yard line, and that is the first turnover that Jalen has had in a very long time. Brian Cook is the one who caught that. Wow. Come all the Hurts haters, man. We were doing so well. What are you doing? Man, that's tough. That was very unlike Jalen there. It was. And it looked like that he, meaning AJ, was running a vertical over on the outside. And I think he was matched up against McDuffie. And then they brought a safety out there. And Brian Cook was the guy who caught it. That's frustrating. Also a missed block, too, from Cam Jurgens as well. For him not to be able to get that block to give Jalen a little bit more time there, that was also kind of big, too. But Jalen can't make that mistake. Can't make that mistake. I didn't like the call either. So it'll be a 1st and 10 for Kansas City as they take over at their own 2-yard line. So they have a haul to climb. Maybe we could get a safety here? That'd be kind of nice. That would be kind of nice. Again, like and subscribe and turn on the notification bell icons as well. We have 106 likes. Let's get to 200. Looks like, Jeff McLean says, looks like miscommunication up front led to a free rusher in Jalen Hurts' face. Nick Bolton he ran right by Cam Jurgens. And he's right. Nevertheless, it was still a bad decision. He's right. Jeff is definitely right about that. And again, it's great that they have these people out there. Chris Jones, is it true that he's dealing with a neck injury? All right, so Mahomes will have it at his own 2-yard line as he is right in the end zone. And he's looking to get the snap. He's going to make a little short throw over to Noah Gray, the backup tight end, and Quinyon Mitchell with a little head tackle after about just a gain of 2 yards. And then there'll be a 2nd and 8 at the 4. We are live for all to see. This is the stage where all are watching. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See, we're back to all the verticals again. Hunt is over towards Mahomes' left side. Mahomes again will get the snap. He has some time. He got some blockers, and he is going to throw it, and it's caught inside the 10 over at about the 8, and being marked down at the 9 is Kareem Hunt. So Hunt ran a route and was able to just get up the middle. It looked like he ran a little bit outside and then just came inside right at about the 9, and he caught it. So now it's a 3rd and 3. They got to get to the 12. Eagles defense trying to get another 3 and out here. Let's go. Mahomes under center for a quick second just to go over signs as everybody lines up. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Mahomes will get the snap again, throws it over towards the left side, and it's incomplete. Incomplete over to Kelce, and the Eagles defense does its job once again. Oh, let's go. 4th and 3, and the offense for the Chiefs just cannot get on the same page. Mahomes was trying to throw it to Kelce, and Kelce again was open. The throw was low, though, and he tried to get both hands on it over towards his right knee, but he just could not make the catch. 7-0 Eagles, and Arise is going to go out there to punt the football. Here's the snap. Here's the punt. It's high, and it is popped up over towards the 40-yard line and caught right there, and taking it over towards the 44 and marked down at about the 43 will be Cooper DeJean for just a gain of about 6 yards, and the Eagles will have it at their own 43-yard line when they return. This defense has been unbelievable, and Mahomes just cannot solve them so far in this game. It's like a Rubik's Cube. It just is. Like this, they're getting so much pressure on him, and again, that one play, Quinion is covering Hollywood Brown, and Mahomes was thinking about throwing it deep, but then he had to make a very last-minute decision and just fire it up the middle for just a short pass. Like, they are doing a great job on all cylinders, from the guys up front to the guys in the secondary. It's great. As long as they don't let Mahomes turn this into a big momentum swing, yes, I agree. Mekhi Becton is in the blue tent and is questionable to return with a knee injury, according to Devon Caney, who covers the Eagles on the sideline for WIP. And Tyler Steen, according to EJ Smith, who covers the Eagles, is in for Mekhi Becton over at right guard. Man, come on. So just wanted to point that out there. And again, we'll keep you up to date with everything. Dude, even Phillies baseball talk, like all the Phillies channels are even tweeting about this now. That was Jay Winters' first interception, according to Josh Tolentino, since week 10. It was game 9 against Dallas. And that was also the first pick that Hurts has thrown in the playoff game since 2021. And shout out to all the reporters on Twitter, man, doing their job and making it really, really easy for, just keeping us up to date with everything as the game is on. So, again, like, there's things that I can't see. There's things that they don't show on the TV, and then there's things that I see that, again, you have a color commentator and it's nice, but I can't say everything. So it really works out great that Twitter has been clutch and that these people are keeping us up to date with everything. Please lock in, man. Eagles better level up. Let's go. Continue to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel as well. And please make sure that you guys donate if you guys would like to do so. We've been on for 8 hours today. It's a 12-hour live stream. All right, come on. Eagles have the football as they go from left to right again. Barkley behind Hurts. They'll hand it off to Barkley, and the pressure's coming, and down he goes. So Tranquil was over on the outside. You figured that was going to be the case. JC did a good job of predicting that they're going to send a lot of people from the outside to just go after Saquon that way, and boy, have they done that. 9 rushes and just 18 yards on the ground for Barkley. And so they lose a yard, and the ball is at the 42. So Mekhi Becton is questionable to return, and Tyler Steen is in at right guard. Dotson goes from left to right in motion, and Hurts will get the shotgun snap again. Pressure's coming. He rolls over towards the right side. He takes it to the 35, to the 40, and runs out of bounds over at about the 46-yard line. Just a 4-yard scramble by Jalen Hurts. But good job for him to avoid the sack. And Becton is out of the medical tent. He just came out and is testing out his knee. Toth is also over there as well. 3rd and 7 for the Philadelphia Eagles. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Ball was at the 46. Shotgun formation again for Jalen Hurts. He gets the shotgun snap again. He's looking deep. He fires downfield, and it is caught right at about the 30, the 32 by A.J. Brown. He turned around, he made the basket catch, and Jalen Hurts with a throw that was right on the money to A.J. And Trent McDuffie was all over him too. And he said incomplete because he thought he stepped out of bounds. No, he did not. No, he did not, Trent. Hurts is going to hand it off again over to Saquon Barkley, and this time he just gets 2 yards, and he's just been stuck in traffic today. He really has. And they'll call it a 2nd and 8. What a pass from Hurts over to A.J. Brown, and Brown did a good job at getting just a little bit of separation from McDuffie over on that right side. And that was a 22-yard pass to A.J. So it's a 2nd and 8 now. Hurts will flip it over to Barkley, who runs over on the outside, and he takes it to the 30, and he's down at the 27-yard line. So just a gain of 3. The Eagles have been doing a good job today on 3rd down conversions and have been pretty successful, and they're going to try to come up with another conversion right here. 3rd and 5, ball spotted at the 27-yard line. Continue to like, continue to subscribe, and continue to hit those notification bell icons as well. 10 seconds left on the play clock. 3rd down and 5 yards to go. Hurts will get the snap again, fakes the handoff. He's going to keep it himself. He'll take it outside over towards the 30, and he runs to about where the 25-yard line is, and it'll be a 4th and 3 at the Kansas City 25. And I think that they're going to just go for the I would go for the field goal here. This would be a 43-yard field goal, though, for Jake Elliott. I'm curious to see what they're going to do. The offense is going to stay out there. Okay. It'll be a 4th and 3, and the Eagles' offense will stay on out. Hurts lines them up. Pistol they decide to go with. 5 seconds left on the play clock. I think they're trying to just draw them off sides here. That's what it looks like. And with 1 second left, they're going to call a timeout. And the Eagles will burn their first one. Good try. Good try there. Good try. That was a heck of a pass. Chiefs defense can tackle. They are good. They are really good at tackling. 4th and 3 at the Kansas City 25-yard line. And again, the first timeout was called, and Jake Elliott is going to go out there to kick a field goal for the Philadelphia Eagles. Come on. Let's go. Spam the emojis. All right, come on. Let's go. Elliott is going to go out there to kick a 43-yard field goal. And he waits for the snap. Here it is. Ball spotted. Kick is up by Elliott, and the kick is good. He got it. 10-0 Eagles, but they're going to call a flag. They will call a flag. Didn't even see the flag thrown, but let's see what this call is. They're going to call a false start. And they're going to call a penalty on Lovato. Really? Wow. So it is a 5-yard penalty, and it's now a 4th and 8 at the 30. That sends them back another 5 yards. Snapper was moving forward. Not getting into the neutral zone. Okay. They'll try to do it again. This is now a 48-yard attempt. Ball spotted by Elliott. The kick is up, and it is just good. And that time, it's official. He just got it through the right side of the upright, and it is 10-0 Eagles. We're going to play it. We're going to play it. Come on. He got it. Yes. Good for Jake. Let's go. Wow. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Let's go. That field goal nearly put me into cardiac arrest, as Jacob Marino. Again, a guy that covers the Sixers and does a great job. 48 yards, man. Good for Jake Elliott, dude. Been waiting all season to redeem himself, and comes at a good time right now. It does. They needed the points there. I didn't want them to keep going on offense. I wanted them to just go up by that 2-possession marker, and they did. So now they're up by 2 possessions, and that's why it's huge. All right. Good so far. Once the penalty happened, you had to kick, says Tim Kelly. But when it's 4th and 3 and Mahomes is on the other sideline, I think that you need to go for the kill, says Tim Kelly. Interesting point. And I guess that in the moment it is valid. But I thought that the offense was sort of getting a little bit stale, and I wanted them to get the points just to go up by the 2-possession marker. You know what I mean? In that moment. Now you're up by 2 possessions, but in theory, yes, I can see where he's coming from that perspective, but I just thought that it looked like that they were just getting a little bit, I don't want to say tired out there on offense, but that the Chiefs defense was making some good adjustments, and they didn't score on the last play, on the last drive. Hurts threw a pick. They needed to come up with something. They had to come up with something there. So that's why I wanted them to take the points. Philly is cooking. But how do you guys feel? Do you think that they should have taken the 3 there or not? Do you think that they should have taken the 3 there or not? Let us know. We got 60 concurrent viewers on here. Again, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. 8:38 to go in quarter number 2. Elliott's kick is high, and it goes over towards the back of the end zone, and taking the knee over on the return will be Nick Remigio, and Mahomes will go back out there. Mark says I would have kicked it. I'm all right with a 3 with the way our defense is playing. Yeah, that's also a very good point as well. Let's see more Eagles of players emojis in the chat. Let's see more emojis in the chat. Spam those emojis. And again, if you guys are new to the channel, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. You're more than welcome to hit the super chat button too. Mahomes in the gun. He gets the snap. Pressure's coming. And down he goes. Mahomes sacked by Josh Sweat. It's a loss of 5 yards, and that sends him back to the 25-yard line. Josh Sweat able to break through the glass and get past the left or the right guard. He had a little bit of a gap to be able to operate, and Mahomes had nowhere to go. All right, so there's one sack there. 10-0 Eagles. It's a 2nd and 14 at the 26. Mahomes will get the snap again, and he is sacked again. This time it's LIX Hunt, and on the assist it's Josh Sweat once again. The Bulldogs and the Eagles have broke loose out in New Orleans. Let's see this play here. Mahomes had the shotgun formation. He had some time. He didn't really have too much time to throw it there, but again, not such good blocking over at left tackle, and Hunt was just able to take him down from the waist. All right, 3rd and 16, 3rd and long coming up. Let's see if the Eagles can get another 3 and out. Mahomes is going to roll over towards the right side. He's looking. He throws it. It's picked off right at the 40, to the 35, to the 30, to the 20. DeJean has it. He'll take it to the 10, to the 5, and he's in. Touchdown, Cooper DeJean. Let's go. Let's go, baby. A pick 6 for the Philadelphia Eagles. I called it. Woo! Oh my gosh. All right, extra point coming up, ball spotted, and the kick is good by Jake Elliott. It's 17-0 Philadelphia. Let's go. Happy birthday, Cooper DeJean. I called it. I called it. Let's go, baby. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Let's go. Nice. Very nice. This is great. This is awesome. Let's go. So far, so good. 17-0. I like what I'm seeing. Like what I'm seeing. Potentially the second greatest play in Eagles history. And how about that call, baby? Stay focused. Yes, we are. We are. But I called it, man. I said if you were listening to my podcast with JC, I said that Cooper DeJean was going to get a pick. I didn't think he was going to get a pick 6. Well, that's great. Yes. Let's go. I got that call. Got 62 people tuning on in. Marshawn's here. Butterfly's here. PJ's here. Yes. Happy birthday, Cooper DeJean. And happy birthday, Saquon, too. Eagles fans are going nuts, says Jeff Kerr. They're going insane. That might go down. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that. So a timeout on the field at the 7:03 mark. At the 7:03 marker, man. I told JJ I had a feeling it wasn't going to be a nail biter. We're due for a blowout. Just saying. There's going to be so many Delco babies named Cooper in about 9 months, says Dan Wilson. It's crazy. That is unbelievable. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. And make sure you hit that subscribe button too. We got 60 people tuning on in. 60 people are tuning in. Make sure you like and subscribe to Play by Play with JJ. Bird is the word. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Keep the pressure. Keep that pressure, man. Mekhi Becton is questionable to return. Okay? I just wanted to make sure I said that. So here's Elliott's kick as it goes over towards the back of the end zone, and the Chiefs will have a touchback. All right. And they will have it with 7:03 to go in the second quarter. What time is it? 7:48. This game started at, what, 6:40? Okay. It started at 6:40. All right. Mahomes is in the gun again. He'll get the snap. He'll hand it off over to Kareem Hunt, and Hunt is taken down for a loss of 2 yards. That was actually Pacheco who lost 2 yards, and Moro Ojomo is there to stop him. Good. 2nd and 12 at the Kansas City 28-yard line. Worthy and Hollywood Brown lined up over towards the right side. They'll run it this time with Pacheco again, and this time he gets a couple of yards, and it'll just be for a short gain, and that'll make it now a 3rd and 11 right at the Kansas City 29-yard line. Eagles defense did a good job at staying strong. Eagles looking for another 3 and out again. Can they do it? Mahomes does go under center for a quick second. 3rd and 9, Mahomes in the gun. He'll get the snap. Pressure's coming. He rolls over towards the left side. He tries to avoid one tackle. There's another one, though, by the Birds. Milton Williams gets a sack and wants to join in on the defensive parade. 5 possessions. Punt, 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 and punt. All right. 4th and 16 now at the Kansas City 24-yard line. And Ariza is going to go out there to punt it for the Kansas City Chiefs. Here's the snap. Here's the punt. Popped up right down the center. And fair catch made at the 34 by DeJean. 4 minutes and 49 seconds left in this second quarter as the Eagles' defense has just silenced the Chiefs so far in this game. DeJean, by the way, according to the 33rd team, this is according to them, he is the 3rd defensive rookie in NFL history to score a touchdown in a Super Bowl. Wow. Wow. Run that clock down, man. Wow. 5 possessions, 4 plays for the Chiefs. 4 plays. 1 first down. They're 0 for 5 on 3rd down today. Only 14 yards. Eagles have netted 151. Run that clock down till halftime, man. Wow. And by the way, Saquon hasn't even had a good game. That's the crazy thing about this, man. Saquon hasn't even stepped up. Like, they have not even been able to get the beast involved. The Chiefs have actually focused a lot of their attention on just taking him down. And the receivers are doing great on offense. You know? I just remember JJ's got to be on. Thumbs up, baby! Let's go. Let's go. Keep it up. Keep it up. Let's go, Kellen. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Eagles have replaced 8 starters. Bro, these tweets come flying in like birds. have replaced 8 starters from the defense that played Kansas City 2 years ago. And what do you know? So far, so good. I'm impressed. I did not see this happening to start off the game. Eagles have controlled the ball for 16 minutes and 24 seconds of the clock. And again, there's 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first half. All right. They lead 17-0. Hurts will hand it off to Barkley as he runs over towards the 30, takes it to the 40, and he's down at the 43. So that is his longest gain today for 9 yards. And the offensive line did a good job at protecting Saquon, who just trucked up past the right guard and was able to just get it right before the sticks. 2nd and 1 now. And let's see what the Eagles decide to do here. Hurts will get the snap. He's going to run it himself. It's just a design up the middle. He tried to get past the right guard. There was no hole there. And then he just took it for about an extra 2 yards, and he got a first down. So he got back to the line of scrimmage, tried to go past the right guard, and he couldn't really get a blocker there. So nobody was able to help him try to get that hole open. So he took it to the left side instead and just got 2 yards out of it. It's a 1st and 10 at the 45. In Philadelphia territory. Okay. Sorry, I spoke a little bit fast there. Just a little bit. 17-0. It's been all birds in this game so far. Shotgun formation for Jalen Hurts and the Eagles. Here's Barkley, who gets the handoff, runs just for about a couple of yards. We do have a flag thrown, though, and it's going to be called against the Eagles' offense. It looks like it's going to be a penalty on Landon Dickerson for offensive holding. Yes. So it is a 10-yard penalty, and they'll call it now a replay of 1st down. It's a 1st and 20, and that sends them back to the 35. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe as well. Continue to hit that thumbs up button. Hit the super chat button too, man. If you guys want to donate to the channel, you're more than welcome to do that. We've been on for 8 hours and 21 minutes. This 12-hour stream won't stop. It will not stop. Thanks for subscribing, SF Busker. Thank you so much. Hurts gets the snap. He is looking. He backs up, and he is still looking, and he is sacked for about a loss, a big loss there. They'll send them back to the 29-yard line. Karlaftis was the one who got the sack there over on the edge. I hate these technical difficulties. 2nd and 26 at the Philadelphia 29. So they have got a mountain to climb here. Hurts will get the snap again. He's looking to throw it, and it's incomplete. Some miscommunication over in the air game by the Eagles, but they will call a flag, a very late flag, and they're going to call it on Nick Bolton again for unnecessary roughness, and that's a 15-yard penalty, and the Eagles will have it at their own 44-yard line. Spagnuolo is not happy out there. That's the 2nd time that's happened today. Let's see again. Again, it was after the play, and was there some unnecessary stuff? I don't know. That was, I don't know. But the Eagles do benefit, and they get a 1st and 10 out of it. Again, the defense was doing their job, and all of a sudden, it's just a new set of life for the Eagles offense. Automatic 1st down. Hurts hands it off to Gainwell, and he gets almost tripped up and actually is able to get just back to the line of scrimmage for no gain. He could have been sacked for a loss of 5 yards in the backfield as he was trying to run it towards the left, and he escaped 2 tackles. Did a good job there. They had they forced pretty much a 3rd and 26. And just unnecessary roughness changes everything, man. Super DeJean. I like that. Super DeJean. And Kansas City will take its first time out with 2:15 to go. This has been a sloppy game by both offenses, says Lou. This defense has been insane. Eagles' offense, though, has definitely looked so much better, though. Dotson with 2 catches for 42 yards. Brown had a nice 22-yard catch. Hurts has made some good throws, except for the pick. Except for the pick. All right. So Kansas City called their first time out. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the second quarter. And the 2-minute warning will be coming up in just 15 seconds. Birds have a 2nd and 10 at their own 44-yard line. Smith is in motion, going from left to right. Hurts will get the snap again. He's looking, he throws it. It's caught by Dallas Goedert, and he had some space, but he ran it out of bounds. He caught it at the 49, and he did it in stride, and he's out of bounds. It'll be a 3rd and 3 at the 49-yard line, and we have reached the 2-minute warning. We have reached the 2-minute warning, and we go into a break. Okay. Man, I need a quick break myself. I'm going to be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. I need to stretch. We cannot let the Chiefs get the ball back before the second half. We need to really try to cash this thing in here. And really, well, let me put it to you this way. The Chiefs are going to get the ball back in this quarter, right? They just are. They're going to get it back. But we cannot come up empty, is what I'm trying to say. We cannot come up empty. I would run it here. What are you doing? You running the ball? Or are you passing it here? What are you trying to do here in this situation? Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. And continue to hit the notification bell icons. And that way you'll know when we go live. Let's go. All right, I don't want to look at Twitter right now. 3rd and 3 for the Philadelphia Eagles at their own 49. 15 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts in the shotgun formation. He'll get the snap. He's looking to throw it, and it is incomplete. I'm supposed to go to A.J. Brown. He wasn't even looking to try to make the catch there. And so the pass is incomplete, and the Eagles' offense is going to head on over to the sidelines again. I didn't like that play call either. Should have ran it there. Nope. So man is going to go out there to punt the ball. That was terrible. Under pressure right there. And he just could not get on the same page with AJ. 5 seconds left on the play clock. And the Eagles are going to get a penalty for a delay of game. Damn. All right. They call it delay of game on Philadelphia. 17-0 Eagles. They got 7 plays for 17 yards and had the ball for 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Here's the punt by man. It's high, and it's going to be caught inside the 10, or it's going to be bounced inside the 10, and it goes out of bounds. It's out of bounds at about the 9-yard line. That's where they're going to mark it. Nice punt there by man. And they actually scratch that. They say that it goes out towards the Kansas City 6. And that's where they'll set up shop. So even better. Nice punt there by Braden Mann. And Mahomes will set up at his own 6-yard line. Up there showing Taylor now. It's the first time that they've showed her all game. Oh, boy. Come on. Stand tall. Kansas City has it at the 6. Xavier Worthy's in motion, going from left to right. Mahomes will get the snap again. He's going to throw it, and it is picked off again right at the 9. The Philadelphia Eagles defense able to force another turnover on Patrick Mahomes. A diving catch. I think it was Zach Bond who caught it. It was. Zach Bond made the catch. Let's go. What? No way. Oh my gosh. This is unreal. Wow. So they say that he caught it right at the 12, and the Eagles will have the ball right over there. Hurts will get the snap, and he's going to run it, and he takes it right to the 12. So, I'm sorry, he caught it right at the 14, and then he took it right over to the 12. Jalen Hurts took it to the 12 on that run. And a timeout burned by Kansas City. That was a clean catch. It was. It was. Wow. Mahomes is shaking his head over on the sideline. 17-0 Eagles with 1:40 left in the second quarter. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Subscribe to the channel. Don't forget, continue to hit those super chat buttons and continue to give back to our community, man. 8 hours. Hurts in the gun will get the snap again. He's going to throw it over towards the right side. It's caught by A.J. Brown, who catches it inside the 10. Takes it right to the end zone. Another touchdown by A.J. Brown and the Birds. That's how you do it. 23-0, Philadelphia. That's great. Extra point by Jake Elliott. Ball is spotted. Kick is up, and he gets it again. Keep pouring it on. Defense has been A for astounding. 1 minute and 35 seconds to go as the Eagles have pitched a shutout so far in Super Bowl 59. If you can believe that. With 1:35 left in the first half. This is unreal. Better not celebrate at halftime or in the locker room, says Lou. My man, staying focused. He is, but you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I definitely, I get it. Couldn't have asked for a better start, though. Couldn't have asked for a better start. That's what's going on, man. Wow. AJ today, 2 catches. That was his first catch and touchdown. I think I said another one. Sorry. Zach Bond. Nice catch. They have literally taken Patrick Mahomes and silenced him today. So far. So far. 24-0 with 95 seconds to go in the first half. Bond, a.k.a. the Bald Eagle. Yes, sir. What's up, Long Ball? How are you, my friend? What's going on, my guy? Stay locked in. Stay locked in. I agree. Dude, I'm running out of things to say. I really am. I've learned a lot from this week. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and continue to hit those notification bell icons as well. My name is Jason Joseph. I go by JJ. We do Eagles, Sixers, and Phillies play-by-plays on here. If you guys enjoy this, please make sure you like, make sure that you subscribe. So the Eagles have put up 24 points. Jalen Hurts today is 11 for 15 in the passing game for 123 yards. He threw a pick, but he also had a touchdown throw. This Eagles defense, though, has just been so unstoppable. They are a monster. They just are. They have so many guys that are giants out there on defense that have just taken down Kansas City's O-line and have literally shattered Mahomes so far. Elliott with the kickoff. It goes over towards the back of the end zone. Touchback for Kansas City. And they will have the football at their own 30-yard line. It's been 5 straight 3-and-outs for Kansas City. They've only had 1 first down, and that was on the first drive. The first offensive possession that they had. That's it. Okay. 24-0 Eagles. Mahomes in the gun will get the snap. He's going to run with it and get past the line of scrimmage, and he'll take it right over to the 35, to the 37, and there is a flag issued. I don't know how. There was somebody over on the defensive line for the Eagles that didn't make a tackle, and they're going to call offensive penalty on Smith. That'll be on Trey Smith over at right guard for holding Nolan's grabbing onto the jersey. I think that was to Jalen Carter. It was. He grabbed right onto Jalen Carter and held him. Okay. So that's a 10-yard penalty. It's a 1st and 20, and Kansas City will get the ball at their own 20-yard line. Holmes will get the snap again. He drops back. He throws it incomplete. Another good play by the Eagles defense. And they had pressure from all over, and another flag thrown. And this time, it's going to be on Kansas City again for ineligible downfield pass. Oh, but they say that the penalty is declined. So it is declined, so it's just a 2nd and 20. Okay. Penalty is declined. Let's go. Patrick Mahomes, 24-point deficit tonight, tied for the largest in his postseason career. Holmes will get the snap again. He'll throw it. It's caught inside the 30, and down at the 29 is Marquise Hollywood Brown. And it's a 3rd and 11, and Mahomes wants to try to get this as quickly as possible and not try to waste a lot of time in the huddle. Let's go. Let's go. Hold him. Hold him here, man. Shotgun formation again for Patrick Mahomes. He will get the snap. He drops back over towards the 20 and escapes over towards the right side, throws it downfield, and another dropped catch. It was wide open. Wide open there was DeAndre Hopkins. He could not make the catch, and there's another 3 and out by the Philadelphia Eagles again. Wow. That is insane. Can you believe that? Pass is incomplete. Just like that. 34 seconds to go in this first half. Here's the punt. It's kicked high, and it's caught right at about inside the 30, and taking it all the way over to the 35 and down at the 37 is Cooper DeJean on a 9-yard return. The Eagles have shut out the Chiefs in the first half of this game so far. They lead it 24-0, and they will have it at their own 37. Honestly, at this point, they have 2 timeouts left. I don't know. Do you take a knee here? What do you do? What do you do, man? Take a knee and go to half. No celebrating, says Lou. 20 seconds left on the play clock. What are they going to do? So they will break the huddle, and Hurts will line them up again. Looks like that they are going to go for a play here. 3 seconds left on the play clock, and Hurts will hand it off over to Saquon Barkley, who runs past the outside of the right hash marks, and he's down at about the 39. And the clock is going to go down to all zeros. The Philadelphia Eagles lead at 24-0 as they head into halftime against the Kansas City Chiefs. And they have blanked and stunned them so far in this game. All right. Okay. Great stuff. They got the Super Bowl halftime show coming on up in just a little bit, too. I need a break, guys. I can't lie. I need a break. I need to get up. I need to stretch. I definitely need to take a quick step off, all right? We will reconvene at 8:30, or sorry, at 8:25, we'll say. But let's see who's live right now. Let's see who's live. Let's go and see who is live right now. Philly 500 is live. Should we go say hi to Philly 500? Shall we go say hi to Philly 500? Let's actually go say hi to Snow. Let's go say hi to Snow. I don't know. I don't know. There's Rising Rhino. Should we go say hi to 500? Let's go say hi to 500. We haven't rated 500, so we'll go say hi. We will go say hi to 500. All right, so let me copy his link and post it right in the chat. All right? I will see you soon. I will see you very, very soon. All right? Good start by the Birds. I need to take a quick step off. We're back. All right. What's going on, everybody? Thank you all so much for your patience and for being here again. I definitely needed to take that break, man. Yeah. Crazy. These visuals look great for this halftime show. I cannot wait to watch it. Yeah, very dominant first half by your Philadelphia Eagles defense. The Philadelphia Eagles defense in that first half went bonkers over Patrick Mahomes. I can't get fully there, even though, my energy is high. My energy is really, really high. But in order for me to fully get there, they have to. I have to see zeros on the clock. I have to see zeros. Okay, and that's where I am right now. But they've done their job thus far. They really have, and I've been very happy and satisfied with how things have gone. Cooper's pick was great. His pick 6 was awesome. Zach Bond, nice diving catch. I just can't believe that we have forced 2 picks from a guy who, again, is arguably considered the GOAT. That's who you're going up against. You're going up against a guy who is considered to be the best of all time. And you shut him down in that first half. Keep it up. The job ain't done. Haven't really seen Brandon Graham get active out there a lot today. Be nice to try to see him get one, Our secondary has been great. They have had some dropped catches. But they have owned Mahomes today. That's what you're doing, man. This is a huge drive to start to set the tone for the second half. Yes, it is. It is. Let's talk a little bit about Jalen. Let's go to the offensive side of the ball. Spags was going to stack the box, and he certainly has done that against Saquon, and they have shut him down. They shut him down in the first half, too. Jalen hasn't really had I don't think he's had a terrible game. I don't think he's had a great game. But some of the deep balls that he's thrown, besides the one to AJ where he underthrew it, and it was a bad play call. It was horrible. And it was picked off. Besides that, I think he's been pretty good. I really do. There have been some great... Mekhi Becton, dude, for him to go out there still. I mean, he is a man. Mekhi Becton is a man. After getting hurt, going into the medical tent, and coming back out. It's been great. Landon Dickerson. Gosh, this O-line is awesome. Lou says that Jalen has had a bad game. I don't think he's had a bad game. I don't think he's had a great game, but I think it's been, I don't know. I wouldn't go as far to say that he's had a bad game. He's made some nice passes. I think that the decisions some of the times could be better. I do. Again, that one throw that was supposed to go to AJ, that was not a good throw at all whatsoever. But some of the other deep balls, like he had one to Dallas, he had a couple, I think, to AJ. He's had a couple of them. And I think he's done all right overall. I don't think it's great, and I don't think it's terrible either, is what I'm trying to say. A guy I saw in a nightclub in 2010 just performed at the Super Bowl, says Kyle Newbeck. That's really cool. I wouldn't care if anyone else in the world listened to him ever again. That's my guy, says Kyle. That's really cool. I actually did not know that. Kyle Newbeck, of course, covers the Sixers. Elliott's 48-yard field goal. That was great. And like Lovato gets a penalty called on him. That was a little bit bizarre too. Thought that was weird, and Elliott still made he just got it through the right upright. Man. Cooper's pick 6. Great. Probably should have taken more notes, but live and learn. Josh Sweat. Great game for him. Great first half. Milton Williams had a sack. We had who had the tackle for loss on the run. That was Jalix Hunt. I think it was Jalix. Or was it Moro Ojomo? It was either one of those guys. I think it was Moro Ojomo, actually, the more that I think about it. Jalen can get back on track here. He had some sail on him. Yeah. He's definitely outplaying Mahomes so far. I'll tell you that. Only 23 yards net by the Chiefs offense. Are you surprised? Do you come out of that first half surprised that the Eagles are up 24-0? Are you shocked? Be honest. Be honest. Are you shocked? How long is the halftime show? They got to get their sponsors in, man. Halftime show is over. The start of the third quarter is going to be coming on up in just a little bit. It's actually going to be pretty soon. But yeah, after the game, we'll talk about it. Let's just get there first. I never thought that I would see 24-0. Lou says, I'm still nervous. I'm going to be nervous until it's over. I asked you, though, are you shocked that this is the result, though, at halftime? That's it. That's it, though. That's it. That's all I want to know. Are you shocked that they're up 24-0? That's my question. Yes. Or BW singing Journey in the chat. Nice. Yeah. Don't stop believing. hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as well. Spidey says, no, I'm not shocked. Lou says, I am. Lou says that he took it back. Marshawn says, I'm still nervous. No, I understand. I get that. That I understand. Lou says, I'm completely shocked. Jay, no way you just called Kendrick. Dude, he's so. I love Kendrick, man. I'll have to listen to. I'll have to listen to it again. But all right, we're gonna start off quarter number 3 right now. All right, get back in the seats and let's lock in. Okay, let's go. Elliott will kick it off for the Philadelphia Eagles, and the Chiefs will get the ball first. Defense wants to try to set the tone here again against Patrick Mahomes, and let's see if they can do that, as the kick is a line drive that goes over towards the back of the end zone, and a touchback is called for Kansas City as it goes over the head of everybody. Okay, all right, we are ready to rock and roll here in the third quarter. So Mahomes, 6 for 14 today in the passing game, 33 passing yards. And he has had to deal with a plethora of 3-and-outs. Mahomes will hand it off to his running back, who takes it over on the outside and gets about 6 yards. It's Isaiah Pacheco and Owen Burks and Josh Sweater there to make the tackle. Did I say Owen Burks? Oren Burks. Okay. So it is a 2nd and 4 at the Kansas City 36-yard line. Mahomes will get the snap again. He finds Xavier Worthy, escapes one tackle at the line of scrimmage, and then gets past the sticks and gets a first down for about 8 yards. And Bond was there to make the tackle, but that was a big missed tackle over on the edge by the Eagles on defense. I couldn't tell who that was that missed that tackle there. 4-man rush up front for the Eagles. Mahomes is in the gun. He'll get the snap. Pressure's coming, and he's wrapped up at the ankles and loses a yard. Jordan Davis there to take him down. Another sack by the Birds D. Jordan Davis, another game where he's had a sack. He had a big sack in the last game against the Commanders. And that came at a really important time. All right. Mahomes again in the shotgun formation. 2 receivers lined up over towards the right side. Mahomes will get the snap, and he is sacked again. A loss of 6 yards, and another sack by Josh Sweat. That is his 2nd solo sack today, and it comes at a very good time. He broke through and was able to get past the right guard and just was able to get to Mahomes and make it look so easy. And Carter caused the double team again, because that's just what he does. And Sweat was able to take charge of that gap that was given from Jalen Carter. 3rd and long for Patrick Mahomes. Empty backfield. Mahomes will get the snap. He's at the logo. He's going to roll over towards the right side, and he escapes one tackle, takes it to the 40, and he's down at the 45. It's a 4th and 9 at the Kansas City 45-yard line. Mahomes able to navigate over the field and scramble for 8 yards, and he will set things, or will have the football at the 49. Let's see, are they going to go over to the sideline? They are, and the Eagles defense forces another 3 and out. Let's go. No, it's not a 3 and out. Sorry about that. But they got to stop. They got to stop. They did get a stop that time. Why did I say it was 3 and out? All right, so here's the punt. It's going to be high and deep, and it's going to bounce inside the 2, and it bounces towards the end zone. And it is a touchback, and Philadelphia will get it at their own 20-yard line. The defense comes up clutch again. So Ariza punted it for 55 yards, and Jalen Hurts will set up shop at his own 20. 2.5 sacks for Josh Sweat in this game alone. Man. Let's go. Let's go. Defense is in the chat, man. Defense is in the chat. Oh, let's see Zach Bond. Let's see Jalen Carter. Let's see Quinion Mitchell. Do we all know what those emojis look like? Lou is happy. That was big. That was big to set the tone in the second half right now. Yes, it was. Absolutely. Do not let up. Do not let up. Yes. There they are. That's it. Yep, we got it. Grace, that's Devontae that you just did the last one. That's Zach Bond. There you go. Nice. That is, I can't tell. I'd have to look at it. There's the Eagles emoji. Yeah, you got Carter, the first one. You got Slay, the second one. And then you got Zach Bond, or Scott got Zach Bond on the third. So that was it. All right. Spidey says, Eagles got to be up 45 for me to be at ease. Already 3 more punts than the D forced in Super Bowl 57. And that's a fact. Already. Barkley today for 12 rushes, 31 yards. Let's go. We're locked in. We're locked in, man. When you find your people, you're gonna. When you find your, yeah, that's right. That's right, Jane. That's right. That's right. That's right. 121 likes. We got 52 people tuning on in. The name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Appreciate each and every one of you for being on here on this beautiful Sunday evening. What's going on, Jay? How are you? Let's go, Eagles. Please do not choke this. I agree. I agree with that for sure. 24-0 Eagles. Feeling it a little bit too. Let's go. Let's go. All right, shotgun formation for Jalen Hurts. As we head back from the timeout, Hurts will get the snap. He'll loft it over towards the right side. It's Saquon Barkley who will make the catch, and he gets maybe 4 yards out of it. It was a little a lob, if you will, over to Saquon. Just a soft throw, and Barkley was able to catch it right in the flat, and he got it for about 4 yards. Second down, 6 yards to go. Ball is at the 26-yard line. Hurts is in the gun again. They'll hand it off to Barkley as he dives on forward and just gets 1 yard. It's now a 3rd and 5 at the Philadelphia 25-yard line. It still is a 3-possession game. It still is a 3-possession game. Okay, come on. 15 seconds left on the play clock. 3rd and 5 for the Eagles as Smith is in motion going from left to right. They have 2 receivers towards the right and 2 to the left as well. Hurts will get the snap again. He's looking, pressure's coming. He escapes the pocket. He takes it to the 30, to the 35, to the 40, and slides at the 41-yard line. So Jalen Hurts on a keeper, able to run it for 16 yards. And he slides and moves the sticks for Philadelphia. All right, good. Keep that drive going. And move those sticks, man. Move the sticks. Let's go. First and 10, ball spotted at the 41. Goddard lined up over towards the right side. Hurts will get the snap. He fakes the handoff. Play action for Jalen Hurts as he navigates over towards the right and throws it over to Devontae Smith, who makes a 6-yard catch towards the near sideline. Justin Reed was covering him, and he was able to tackle him. It's a 2nd and 4 at the 47. I like that play right there by Jalen. Thought that he did a good job at rolling and throwing it in the right spot. They'll line up again. Shotgun formation, and they'll hand it off to Barkley, who runs up the middle, gets a first down as he gets 10 yards, and Bolton takes him down at the 43 in Kansas City territory. Great. So a 10-yard run by Saquon. And that's his longest that he's had today. Just 14 carries for 42 rushing yards in this game. 2,489 rushing yards for Saquon Barkley this year. Hurts now under center. Motion towards the far side. They pitch it back to Barkley, and he gets a couple more yards on just a gain of 3 towards the right side. And they will have it at the 40-yard line. Mahomes has had the worst first half of his career through passer rating. It was at 10.7. His longest completion was just for 11 yards. He had 1 passing first down, and yards per completion was at 5.5. Hurts in the gun again. He'll get the snap. He's going to step up. He climbs the pocket. He'll take it to the 40. Takes it past the 35 to the 30. And he's down at the 26 on another slide. And Jalen Hurts again on another keeper. Able to keep the drive going for Philadelphia. It's been the Jalen Hurts drive in the third quarter. 7 plays and 54 yards. As Hurts scrambled for 22 there. 55 scrambling yards for Jalen Hurts. Here's Hurts again. He'll try to throw it downfield, and it is caught by Barkley. Did he make the catch? He did. He juggled it and was able to catch it inside the 5. They marked him down at the 4-yard line. Hurts able to make the pass. That was a nice throw. Barkley juggled it. It ricocheted off of his left knee, and yet he still was able to catch it right by his helmet. And it's a 1st and goal for the Eagles. Wow. 1st and goal as Barkley loses 2 yards, and Connor was there to tackle him for a loss of 2, and that sends them back to the 6. Absolutely unbelievable on this drive the Eagles have been. They just got to punch it into the end zone. 104 rushing yards for Philadelphia and just 17 for the Chiefs. Keep running it, man. Eagles trying to go up by 4 possessions now. They line up, and Hurts wants to call a timeout, and he'll get his wish granted as they do burn 1 timeout. Okay. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. This is crazy. Chase Elliott is here. Second down and 6 yards to go for the Eagles to get it in. They'll actually call it a second. Yeah, it's a 2nd and 6, technically. 253 total yards by the Birds. They line up. Interesting formation for them. Hurts will hand it off again to Barkley, who gets past the line of scrimmage, but he gets only maybe 1 yard there, and it's now a 3rd and goal. They'll spot the football at the 6-yard line, and we have an injury. Uh-oh. That's not good for the Chiefs, and I think is that Chris Jones? It was. Chris Jones got banged up. His right knee, was banged up, and he had to take the buckle off of that protector that he has, that little brace, and the trainer is going to go out there to check up on him. And we have an injury timeout. Wow. An injury timeout taken by the Chiefs. Wall says fake injury. Man. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Also, please, if you guys enjoyed this content, we've been live for 9.5 hours. Make sure that you hit the like button and make sure that you subscribe to the channel as well. Okay? Still got a lot of time in this game. We still got a lot of time. Okay. Eagles have a 52.5% pressure rate, according to Doug Farrar. Seems like they're at 152.5%, he says. 20 more subs until we get to 4,800 subscribers. We're almost there, man. We are almost there, and we got to keep chucking and plugging along. What's too much partying? What's too much partying? Oh, I missed it. His neck was hurting earlier. Well, this is his leg. This is his knee, not his neck. Are you saying that his knee was hurting him earlier? Did it autocorrect? The addition of offensive coordinator Kellen Moore has been huge for the Eagles, says Nick Foles. He was my roommate. I didn't know this. He was my roommate while training for the NFL Combine. And he says he will be a head coach soon. I really did not know that. Had no clue. Casey wants to try to slow the game down. Also trying to get sympathy. I guess you were saying sympathy. Okay. All right. Dude, I'm so happy that this day is here. After tonight, you know, going into next week, there's definitely a lot to you know, I get to recharge. It's great. 3rd and goal coming up for the Philadelphia Eagles. They have 2 receivers lined up over towards the left side. A.J. Brown's on the right, and Goddard's on the left, too. Hurts drops back as he gets the snap. He has time. He's going to roll out of the pocket, and he'll throw it over towards the end zone, and it is incomplete. Smith was out of bounds. And it's now 4th and goal. So the Eagles, I assume, are going to go for the 3 to try to go up by 4 possessions. 23 seconds left on the play clock. And that's what they are going to do. Rightfully so. Elliott made a 48-yarder tonight. Can he come up big here? This is a big one. 24-0. Philadelphia. Let's go. Ball is spotted. It's a 24-yard field goal. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Eagles lead it by, there's a flag called. A very late flag called right here. Let's see what this flag is. False start they called. Again. They call a false start on Lovato. That's the second time that's happened in this game. So they got to send them back another 5 yards. Instead, this is going to be a 29-yard field goal attempt. That's the second time that he's had a penalty on him, man. Here is the 3. Ball is spotted, the kick is up, and it is good. 27-0, Philadelphia. All right. 4-possession lead, let's go. Let's go. Good. Okay.
On the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
27-0. We're up by 4 possessions. That is big. Good stuff. Good for Jake. Good for Jake. Again, like, it's the biggest game. One of the biggest games of his career. And, you know, you show up in the bright lights. And, yeah, good for him. We're up by 4 possessions. It's great. Let's go defense. Yeah. 5 minutes and 18 seconds to go in the third quarter. 4-possession game. Got 58 people tuning on in. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and hit the bell icons as well. I don't know if you can see, but, you know, we were getting excited in the first half because they got off to a great start. But now you can't get complacent. So you kind of have to build it up a little bit, you know? You can't get complacent. The job ain't done. And that's why it's just, you know, voice is a little bit lower. Not as high pitched with the energy. Just got to continue to wait. We're being patient. We are. Larry says, you're never getting rid of Sirianni now. What? We ain't done. We still got 5 minutes and 18 seconds left in this quarter, and then we got a full fourth quarter. It's a 4-possession game. It's great. But, man, this is against, again, arguably the greatest player of all time. Let's go. Elliott with the kickoff. Here it is. It's pretty high, and it goes towards the back of the end zone. And taking the knee is going to be Remigio, and Mahomes will have it at the 30. Stay locked in, says Lou. Yes. Yes, you gotta. But yeah. You'll like this. Mahomes will roll over towards the right side. As he does get the snap, he throws it. It's caught right inside the 42, and it's at the 41. So it is an 11-yard pass from Mahomes over to DeAndre Hopkins. They're not wasting any time. A bad snap again, but it was down on the turf, and they're going to run it this time with Kareem Hunt as he takes it for 6 yards. Man, that snap was so low. It was on the ground for like a second, and Mahomes was still able to pick it up. Nobody was near the ball, and yet it was taken by Kareem up the middle for about 6 yards, and it's now a 2nd and 4 at the 47 in Kansas City territory. Lock in. 4.5 minutes left to be played in the third quarter. Another shotgun formation snap by Mahomes. Mahomes, under pressure, rolls over towards the right side, escapes the blitz. He still has time. There's a flag thrown. There is a flag thrown, and he's still dancing. Gets past the 50. The ball comes loose as he fumbles the ball. And, again, it's not all this extracurricular stuff is not going to count. And they're going to call a penalty that'll be on on Taylor for offensive holding. It was actually after the, so when the ball came loose, his knee was already on the ground. Brandon Graham was held up. He was held up by Taylor. And so they call offensive holding. And by the time, again, Mahomes had the ball out, his knee was already, he was already down. Okay. His knee was already down. Mahomes hands it off again this time, and it's just they're just getting back to the line of scrimmage is Kareem Hunt, and it's for no gain. Yeah. 3rd and 13 at the Kansas City 38. Let's go. Okay. Eagles trying to get another stop here. Mahomes will get the snap. He's going to throw it up the middle. It's caught by Kelce as he catches it at the 45, takes it to the 46, and it's a 4th and manageable now. It's a 4th and 5. They'll call it at the Kansas City 46-yard line. And at this point, you don't have a choice. You're going to have to go for it. And the Eagles, let's see if their defense can come through. Can they come through? Defense is in the chat. 3 minutes to go. 2 receivers lined up over on the right side. Mahomes will get the snap again, throws it over towards the right side, spattered around, and incomplete. Avonte Maddox comes on in, covers DeAndre Hopkins, and the Eagles take over on downs in Kansas City territory at the 46. Let's go. Nice. Avonte Maddox. Wow. Deflected it right off of his hands. And got it to be incomplete. Who would have ever thought that we would have a shutout through 3 quarters of the game? Otherworldly. So far, yes. Absolutely. That's insane. We're holding. Patience. Patience, guys. Patience. Patience. 60 concurrent viewers here on Play-by-Play with JJ. 20 more subs in order for us to get to 4,800. Again, you're more than welcome to like. You're more than welcome to subscribe and hit the notification bell icon as well. We are almost at the 9:45 mark for the stream. We've been streaming for 9 hours and 43 minutes for this 12-hour stream. Got a score here, man. $10 super chat if we get the first shutout. Let's just, I could care less about that. I just want to win. Just win. That's all I can. Just go get the Lombardi trophy. Like the extra stuff, like that's beautiful, but man, everything, all the icing of the cake. It's just the icing, you know? Like, that's where I am. I might not see this again. You know? I was joking, $10 if we win. You're good, you're good, you're good. Yeah. How we feeling in the chat, guys? On a scale of 1 to 10. 1 not feeling good. 10 feeling great. I do. I want the whole cake. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Jane's at a 10. Mark's at a 9. Grace is at a 12. Walt is at a 9. I'm feeling good. Focus. Stay focused, though. Hurts will get the ball back for Philadelphia. 10 rushes for 55 yards for him in the ground and 155 passing yards. Hurts gets the snap, throws it pretty deep, fires towards the end zone. Smith makes the catch. Devontae Smith. Oh, you son of a... Oh, my gosh. He caught it. Devontae Smith with a nice catch, and the Eagles are up 33-0. Let's go. A 46-yard bomb by Jalen Hurts. What a pass! And what a catch!
And watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles fly.
Wow.
On the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Elliott, extra point, he got it. It's 34-0 Philadelphia. Let's go. I almost cursed. I almost cursed on that call. I was trying to think of just raw emotion. Ugh. I botched that. Whatever, though. 34-0. 2:40 left to go in the third quarter. What a pass by Hurts. What a catch by Devontae for 46 yards. The kickoff, here it is. It's going to be high and deep, and it's going to be caught right inside the 15 and taken it to the 20, to the 25, and are down at the 29. There is a flag thrown, and let's see what this flag is. But, again, Remigio again on the return there. And penalty is going to be on Hicks for illegal block above the waist. And that's enforced at the 20, so that means that the Chiefs are going to start at their own 10-yard line. Wow. They're starting at their own 10. 34-0. 24-32. Still a 4-possession game. Mahomes is looking deep, fires downfield, and the catch is made as Watson catches it inside the 40 in Philadelphia territory. So Mahomes fires a 50-yard pass to Xavier Worthy. He got beaten by DeJean and just went all the way downfield. Mahomes with the heroic throw over to Xavier Worthy, and that puts them at the Philadelphia 39. He'll get the snap again. He has time. He's going to throw it, though, and it is incomplete. That was a 50-yard pass by Patrick Mahomes, and that gets him to 111 passing yards. Okay. They've dominated every play. Yes, they have. Keep the thumbs ups coming and the subscribers coming as well. We have 22 more likes to get to 150. Come on. All right. Mahomes backs up as he gets the snap. He's going to run up the middle, and he gets tackled at the ankles by LIX Hunt. So Hunt comes up with another big ankle tackle. He had one earlier in the first half. And for another rookie to just be able to do that against Patrick Mahomes, it's just really impressive with how mobile he is, too. So it's a 3rd and 7 at the Philadelphia 37-yard line. And Mahomes will have another 3rd down opportunity here. He'll get the snap again. He drops back. And now he's going to step up, try to climb the pocket. Takes it over past the 40, flings it over to Travis Kelce, and he'll make the catch, and that's going to move the sticks. So they get the sticks moving, and Kelce able to make the catch. Mahomes was not past the line of scrimmage, and he did a good job at flinging it over to him. We have a flag. I think that they're going to call false start. They have a stoppage. They were going to snap the ball. No flag, excuse me. And they're just going to come into the huddle. They were about ready to line up, and then the ref signaled something, and they weren't able to line up right there on the spot, and Mahomes was not happy. 55 seconds to go in this 3rd quarter. And they'll have time to, well, obviously, they're down 34-0. They're going to try to run as many plays as they can. Mahomes is under center. Worthy was in motion. He goes from left to right. Mahomes rolls over towards the right side. He's under pressure by Brandon Graham. And Graham, he can't make the tackle, but the throw is into the end zone over to Xavier Worthy for a touchdown. I thought maybe there was a chance that Brandon Graham was going to be able to catch up to Mahomes, and Mahomes threw a dart to Xavier Worthy, and they call it a catch. For now, he got it. It is a touchdown pass by Patrick Mahomes. There goes the shutout. It's 34-6. What a pass. Was under pressure and just made an excellent play. And they will go for the 2-point conversion here. Mahomes lines him up. He'll get the snap. He throws towards the end zone. Incomplete. Was supposed to go to Kelce. It still was a 3-possession game. Eagles lead it 34-6 with 34 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Okay. Got to keep playing tough, man. They didn't call it. I know. Chiefs do not convert on the 2-point attempt. It's a 28-point game as they miss the 2. That 50-yard pass was beautiful by Mahomes. $34-6 with 34 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. 5 plays, 90 yards on that drive by the Chiefs. And that took 2 minutes and 6 seconds. That holding on Graham. Yeah. I don't know. What do you expect? It's Mahomes, man. Bucker is going to kick it, and it's going to be high and caught over at the 5 and taking it to the 10 to the 20 and running out of bounds right at about the 30 is Will Shipley. And the Eagles will have it with 29 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter at their own 30-yard line. Okay. There's Anne Hathaway. Anne Hathaway with she's an Eagles fan? Really? I didn't know that. Travis Kelce has been virtually non-existent. Kelce today, 2 catches for 22 yards. 2 catches for 22 yards, man. 34 points for the Eagles. 8 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts will pitch it back over to Barkley, who runs on the outside towards the left side. Then he gets 3 yards out of it as he got past the left guard and the left tackle. And just gets, they'll call it actually a 2nd and 6. And that'll wrap up the third quarter. Fourth quarter action coming up. Eagles still lead it by 3 possessions. Or sorry, they still lead it by 4 possessions, I should say. I can't do the math correctly. 28. 8 times 3 is 24. So, yeah, it's still a 4-possession game. Okay. All right. Shall we do it? Shall we do it? It's time for trivia. It is time for trivia, folks. I'm going to ask you a Super Bowl trivia question. And if you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay. Which player holds the record for most career rushing yards in Super Bowl games? Anybody know? 10 seconds. Eagles are 15 minutes away from getting their 2nd Lombardi trophy in franchise history. John Riggins. Nope. Montgomery. Brady. Nope. John Riggins. Montgomery. Who else? Which player holds the record for most career rushing yards in Super Bowl games? Is what I want to know. Emmitt Smith? No. Guy on the Raiders, Hall of Famer. Can't think of his name. I'm sure it's going to bug you. Marcus runs something. Nope. Nope. It's not him. It's not Marcus Allen. The answer is a guy named Franco Harris. Franco Harris has the most. Harris played in 1972 with the Steelers all the way to 1983. With the Steelers. And that is the answer. It doesn't say how many. How many Super Bowl rushing yards did Franco Harris have? Did Franco Harris have? Had 4 rushing touchdowns. That's what they say. He ran for 158 yards against the Vikings. Wow. Did it against the Vikings. I didn't know that. All right. So Hurts will get the snap, and he throws it over to Saquon Barkley, and they get a first down. It's just a game. It's a gain of about 11 yards that'll put them past the sticks, and Philadelphia has it at their own 45-yard line. So we start off the fourth quarter strong. Okay. First and 10 for the Birds. Hurts hands it off over to Barkley, who runs past the left guard, and he gets taken down after about a gain of 3. So Barkley, just 19 carries for 50 yards, has not been able to break one. Second and 7 for the Philadelphia Eagles as they have it at their own 48-yard line now. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Josh Sweat, what a game he's had, man. What a game. Shotgun formation for the Philadelphia Eagles. They have 2 receivers towards the right. Goddard's over to the right as well. Hurts drops back as he'll get the snap. He throws it. Slant route coming by A.J. Brown. And he'll make the catch. A 9-yard catch by A.J. Brown. And Trent McDuffie is there to take him down right past the sticks. A.J. in this game, 3 catches for 43 receiving yards on 5 targets. He caught a touchdown. Devontae Smith also caught a touchdown as well, as Hurts threw a bomb for 46 yards. 34-6, Philadelphia. 8 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts lines him up. Barkley behind him. Hurts will hand it off to Barkley. Barkley spins past one defensive player and can't get back to the line of scrimmage. That was Justin Reed who tried to come after him first, and then it was Charles O'Menahue who caused the loss for 1 yard. They'll call it a 2nd and 11. Did I hear it's Cooper DeJean's birthday? It's Cooper DeJean's birthday, B-Dog's birthday, and Saquon Barkley. Their birthdays are all on February 9th. Okay? Don't forget to like and subscribe, man. Keep hitting those thumbs up buttons. Hurts drops back as he'll get the snap. He'll roll over towards the right side. He'll run it past the 50, over towards the 40, still in bounds, and he'll take it all the way to the 30, and he's marked out at the 27-yard line. Jalen Hurts has rushed for 72 yards himself on the ground and has been responsible for 293 yards himself. Ooh, boy. They'll call it a 1st and 10 at the 27 in Kansas City territory. 34 points for the Birds. They lead it by 28 points in what has been a dominant game so far. Hurts under center. Hands it off to Saquon Barkley. And he runs up the middle. Just gets 2 yards. And he's tripped up by Noddy. That is Derek Noddy. Plays over at left defensive tackle. That replay of Jalen Hurts' bomb to Devontae Smith in the end zone is what I'm gonna be thinking about for a while if they finish this thing off. Yeah. Hurts gets the snap, drops back, pressure's coming, and he is sacked by Drew Tranquill. Came right past the left guard and just was able to break on through, and Tranquill gets a huge sack there. It's now a 3rd and 13 and sends them back to the 30. So now I'm trying to do the calculations. 24 is a 3-point. Yeah, 32. So it still would be a 4-possession game. Still would be a 4-possession game if they went for a field goal. 3rd and 13, 10 minutes left to go. Hurts hands it off to Barkley, and he can't make it back to the line as he is tackled for a loss. I actually said that he just got back to the line. Jalen Reed was there to make the tackle nonetheless, and the Chiefs will burn their first time out. It'll be a 4th and 13 at the 30. Man. Okay. The suspense, man. So Elliott is going to go out there for a 48-yard field goal. This is a 48-yarder. All eyes on Jake Elliott right now. Ball is spotted. The kick is up. And Elliott, he got it right down the middle. And the Eagles lead it by 31 points. Jake Elliott, honestly, the best that he's been in a very long time. You'd probably say that this is his best game of the season just from a kicking perspective. And a timeout taken at the 9:51 mark as the Eagles lead it by 31. Okay. They got the points again. Nice. Okay. Jamie saved it all for today. Yeah. Hi, guys. My name is Jason. I go by JJ on here. Jess says Jake is fixed. He's looked really good out there today. He's looked good. He's looked so good. Paul, you're behind. Spidey says, okay, I'm starting to relax. I ain't there yet. Jake the Make. Eagles up by 31. My stomach. My stomach. What are we at the 10:05 mark? I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. I usually don't do this, but I will do it right now, okay? Don't go anywhere. Again, the suspense is building. We're back. So we just got word that Chris Jones is doubtful to return. Again, this new I don't like the score bug. All right, so the kickoff by Elliott. He got it towards the back of the end zone, and Kansas City has it at their own 30. This is it here. Eagles hold him here. We're feeling pretty good. Mahomes is going to get the snap. He's looking. He tries to throw it, and he dropped, and he was tackled, and the ball came loose, and the Eagles have the ball. The Eagles take over. Milton Williams able to punch it out as Mahomes was looking deep, and he turns it over for the third time today. Let's go. Let's go. The ball got punched out. Milton Williams caused the fumble, and it was recovered. Carter caused the fumble, and the Eagles have the football back. It's insane. Oh my gosh. Milton Williams. They're going to call. One sec. They're going to call unsportsmanlike conduct on Milton Williams for 15 yards. And that's going to send them to the Kansas City 33. 37-6. A 31-point lead for the Philadelphia Eagles with 9 minutes and 42 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. And you can see the look on Travis Kelce's face over on the sideline right now. Hurts lines him up. He'll get the snap. Hands it off over to Barkley. Runs over on the inside and takes it past the 30, and he's down at the 26. 7 yards on that run by Saquon Barkley, and that gives him 58 total rushing yards today. Mahomes just got rocked by Milton Williams. And Jalen Carter, man. Jalen Carter and Milton Williams. Great job. Wow. Let's go. Let's go. 2nd and 3, 3 seconds left on the play clock. They pitch it back over to Barkley, and he's taken down in the backfield for a loss of 2. And they'll call it now a 3rd and 5 at the Kansas City 28. We need 20 more subs in order for us to get to 4,800. Third and 5, with 3 seconds left on the play clock, and a timeout called by Sirianni. It literally says it right on the scoreboard. 8 minutes and 13 seconds. 8 minutes and 13 seconds. I'm just soaking this in, man. I think, my favorite words are silence is golden, and that's why, again, we're not playing a lot of music now. We're letting this breathe for now. Let's go. Keep the subs coming, man. Just under 9 minutes, 8:13. My stomach is hurting. I'm not going to lie. My stomach is hurting. Third and 5 for the Birds. At the 28. Shotgun formation for Jalen Hurts. Hands it off to Barkley. Gets past the line of scrimmage and just gets 1 yard out of it. And the second timeout now burned by Kansas City. They'll call it a 4th and 4. And this here can put the Eagles up 31, 34 by 5 possessions, right? That's 34. It's a 4 possession game. Why am I so bad at doing the math? 24. Yeah, 32. My gosh, I'm literally doing a whole math equation in my head. This will get them to 40 points. Elliott is going to go out there to kick another field goal. Ball is spotted. Here's the kick, and it's not going to count. They wave it off. A flag called, and they'll call it on Jordan Mailata. 5-yard penalty on Jordan Mailata for a false start. What's up, Jeffrey? How you doing, my friend? 68 concurrent viewers. Keep those likes coming, man. They'll call it a 4th and 9. So this is now a 53-yard field goal for Jake Elliott, right? A 50-yard field goal. Here it is. It's snapped. Spotted. He got it again. Jake Elliott has been unbelievable with his legs today. Let's go. Bada bing, bada boom. He's balling. That's his first 50-yarder that he's had this year. Wow. Okay. All right, hold up. Okay. All right. Notice how we ain't playing that song yet. We ain't doing it yet. We ain't doing it yet. Not yet. Lou says, who's going to Wawa with me? I just need, I need it to hit zeros. Just, I got goosebumps. I got goosebumps. I need it to hit zeros. I do. I need it to hit zeros. Okay. $70 concurrent people watching. 18 more, man, until we get to 4,800. If you guys... hit the thumbs up button. And hit the subscribe button as well. Wow. Sports. Jane says, I just ate 2 wings. And I think I still ate too much. I think that's part... Well, I didn't eat too many wings, but I had 2, and maybe that's not settling well. I don't know. There's probably a lot of things. Anxiety is definitely a part of it. Lou's buying says... Seriously. Oh, Lou's buying. Okay, yeah. Buying Wawa for everybody. Here's the kickoff by Jake Elliott. It's caught over towards the back of the end zone and taking it all the way to the 10 and running inside over towards the 20. And down at the 25 is Remigio. It's definitely anxiety. I have Royal Farms, yeah. $40-6. 7 minutes and 54 seconds left in Super Bowl 59. And the Birds lead it by 34. Mahomes will get the snap, throws it up the middle to Travis Kelce. He'll make the catch, past the sticks, and he dives for a first down. They actually said that he was just a little bit short and that his knee was down, really? And it's a 2nd and 1. Excuse me, I beg your pardon. A lot has gone on this week, man. Trying to hold it together. Mahomes will get the snap again. He drops back. He has time. He'll throw it towards the left side. It's caught by Isaiah Pacheco for 5 yards. And he'll have it at the 39-yard line as he did run out of bounds. Mahomes with he's never had a 34-point deficit in his career. 6 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. And Mahomes will get the snap again. And he'll throw it loft it over to Travis Kelce, who catches it at the 45. And he is tackled at the 47 by Moro Ojomo and Nolan Smith. Clock's still ticking. It is still ticking. Continue to hit those like buttons, man. Mahomes will get the snap. He's looking to throw it, and he does to Xavier Worthy, and he gets a first down. Worthy able to make the catch. It was a 12-yard catch as he caught it right in the basket. 1st and 10 with 6:10 to go in the fourth quarter. And the Eagles are 6 minutes away from capturing their second Super Bowl in franchise history. Mahomes gets the snap again. He'll throw it to Worthy. He makes the catch for 5 yards. And it's a 2nd and 5 at the 36. Gotta close it out, just please. $5:35 left. Another shotgun snap over to Patrick Mahomes. He throws it, and it's incomplete. It was in no man's land. Supposed to go to Worthy, and Worthy was just looking at it. And the pass was off target from Mahomes. Four-man rush up front, and the Eagles, Jalen Carter jumped. He did. Mahomes is looking to throw it downfield. He throws it. It's picked off by Gardner Johnson, but it's not going to count. It's not going to count because Jalen Carter, again, moved. But right now he's at the 40. He's at the 50, and he's still just going to run it like it's nothing. And obviously, it's all going to be called back. Just because of Jalen Carter's movement up front. He went too early. He did. He tried to catch himself. And they'll call it a 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 31. Jake Elliott is tied for the most field goals made in Super Bowl history. 4. There's Jeff Lurie. They'll call it a 3rd and 1 at the Philadelphia 32 on that penalty. Mahomes hands it off to his running back. That's Perrine, who gets it past the right guard, and he gets 8 yards out of it, and it's a 1st and 10 at the 24. Then they look like that they're in no particular hurry. Record's only 4 field goals, man. Isn't that crazy? I think that's wild. 4:35 to go in the fourth quarter as Mahomes backs up. He'll get the snap. He's now going to run. He takes it past the 20, and he's down at the 17 as he scrambles for 7 yards up the middle. And clock continues to tick. 4:15 left in the fourth quarter. The Eagles are 4 minutes and 10 seconds from capturing their 2nd Super Bowl in franchise history. Mahomes gets the snap again. Looks over towards the right side. Throws it. It's caught. And gets past the sticks. And that is Hollywood Brown. And he is marked out at the 11-yard line. He did run it out of bounds. And they call it a 1st and 10 at the 11. So he's in the red zone. Come on. Come on, man. Shotgun snap again for Patrick Mahomes, who throws it towards the left side. Xavier Worthy will make the catch, and he runs it out of bounds again. They'll call it a 2nd and 3 as he runs out towards the 4 in Philadelphia territory. 72 concurrent viewers. Come on, hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. We need 18 more subs for us to get to 4,800. Again, you are also more than welcome to Super Chat, too. Man, my stomach. Shotgun formation for Patrick Mahomes. He will get the snap. He backs up over towards the 10, towards the 15. He throws it towards the end zone. It's caught for a touchdown. However, there was a flag thrown, and I think that they're going to call it back, and they will. So it's going against the offense. Midnight. I'm waiting for the zeros. I'm waiting for the zeros, man. 2 years in the making of doing this channel. I'm waiting for the zeros in this game. On February 9th, it's 10:01 p.m. Eastern Time. And the Eagles are 3 minutes and 48 seconds away from winning the Super Bowl. Mahomes will get the snap, so they call it a 2nd and 13. Mahomes under pressure. Graham will try to take him down, and he does, but they call as he got over to the Philadelphia 7, so it was a 7-yard scramble. I'm even stumbling on my words right now, and it's a 3rd and 6 at the 7. They're inside the 10. Larry. We're good. We're good. Mahomes in the gun will get the snap. He's looking to throw towards the end zone. He fires it. It's caught. And it's a touchdown for DeAndre Hopkins. So Hopkins does make the touchdown catch. That makes it 40-12. With 2:54 to go. And Mahomes made a nice throw there, dude. He did. Went over towards the near side. And they're going to go for the 2-point conversion. Under 3 minutes now. in Super Bowl 59. They're going to go for the 2-point conversion. Mahomes will get the snap again. He backs up over towards the 15. He throws it towards the end zone, and it's caught by Watson. But there is a flag issued, and they won't count it. See what this flag is. Andy Reid does not look happy. We'll have to wait for the announcement here. They call it illegal hands on the defense, but the penalty was declined, so the 2-point conversion is successful. 2 minutes and 54 seconds left in this game, and the Eagles lead at 40-14. Let's make sure that we have everything all ready to go. Okay. And it just be over, says Grace. Don't blow it, Birds. Nick Sirianni is the first Eagles head coach to reach 2 Super Bowls. $79 people tuning on in. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. And hit the bell icon as well. Come on. I'll at least play the bell for now. So Justin Watson caught the 2-point conversion. Each team still has 1 timeout remaining. Obviously, Kansas City's going to go for the onside kick here. Here it is, the onside kick. And it is recovered. Did Kansas City get it? It's a pretty clean onside kick. I think Philadelphia has it. And Philly does have it. Nice. Who got on top of it? Was that Sidney Brown? I don't know. Couldn't tell. But they got on top of it. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. I think. And the Eagles will have the ball. Let's go. Avante got on top of it. Called a penalty on Reed Blankenship and illegal use of the hands for 5 yards. All right. There's the Gatorade. A.J. Brown and Devontae are going to dump it. Oh, not yet. Maybe now. Just wait till after the game, man. Sirianni just got the Gatorade dumped on him. It was yellow. I think it was yellow Gatorade. Okay. Pickett is out there. Pickett hands it off over to Kenny Gainwell, who takes it over to the 50. And there's the final timeout taken by the Chiefs. Okay. All right. Let's go. They're like, it's done. I can't take this any longer, man. They still have the 2-minute warning, too. 2nd and 6 at the 50. I just want to wait till the clock's at 0. Pickett gets the snap, hands it off to Gainwell again, and he only gets 1 yard, and they'll call it a 3rd and 5. And they will have time to run one more play before the 2-minute warning. They get the first down here, it's done. It's officially over. "15 seconds on the play clock. 3rd and 5. Is this the dagger? Pickett hands it off, and they can't get back to the line of scrimmage, and we've reached the 2-minute warning. So it'll be a 4th and 6 at the 50. And we go to the 2-minute warning, and the Chiefs are going to get the ball back. Okay. Let's come on, man. This is insane. That's insane. As long as we keep running down that clock. Grace, we're so close. We're so close. 77 concurrent viewers on here. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. I'm usually very energetic. I call Eagles, Sixers, and Phillies games on this channel. But this is hitting differently. And the emotions will probably come out within the next 2 minutes. I just want to soak this in right now. Wow. Guys, how we feeling? How we feeling? How are we feeling, man? I do Villanova hockey too, I do. I'm losing my memory because I'm so soaked into this. I actually feel like, I'm not going to lie, I feel like I'm out of my body. I feel like this is a dream. Almost there. Fourth and 6 at the 50. And the Eagles are going to punt it. Okay. That's what you would think. Honestly, at this point, why not just try to go for the first? Why not just try to go for the win here? Just try, you know? That's what I would do. Eagles still have one timeout left. They're going to line up. Okay, they are going to line up and they're going to go for it here. Eagles trying to put it away now. Pickett in the gun, gets the snap, throws up the middle, incomplete. And the Chiefs are going to get the ball back with 1:56 to go. They have it at their own, or at the 50. Okay. Turnover here. And then a couple of knees. And that's it. We're so close. We're there. $1:56 to go in the fourth quarter. Mahomes will get the snap. He drops back. He's throwing deep. fires downfield, and it is caught in the end zone for a touchdown by Xavier Worthy. A 50-yard bomb by Patrick Mahomes, and that makes it 40-20. He needed a deep ball. He got it. And that was just great defense, but even more incredible offense by arguably one of the greatest players of all time. That was an otherworldly throw. And they're going to go for the 2-point conversion. Here's Mahomes in the gun. He'll get the snap again. He throws it, and the pass was high, but it's caught. Leaping up to make the catch is Hopkins. And Hopkins will make the catch. And it's 40-22 with 1:48 to go. The backup's even in on defense. They're still out there. That I don't know. That pass was a bomb. And you know what? You're going to say 257 passing yards from Mahomes, and you're going to say, yeah, he got his, but no, this is just a game where you just got to watch it, man. Come on. A minute 48 seconds left. They're going to go for the onside kick now. With 1:48 to go. Bucker's going to go for the onside kick. Here it is. And it is caught by the Eagles, recovered by the Eagles, and Cooper DeJean got it, I believe. Nope, it was Grant Calcaterra. And the Eagles are going to hang on, and just with a couple of knees, they will win their second Super Bowl. We're so close. I got to see the clock hit 0. Got to see him hit 0. 1 minute, 47 seconds left. Just gotta see it at 0. Let's go. Pickett under center. There's one knee. That's the first one. You could see Jalen Hurts in tears. Mahomes. Over on the sideline. A.J. Brown is smiling. A minute, 13 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. 1:10 now. Pickett under center. And he'll take another knee to make it now a 3rd and 12. And one more knee, and that should wrap it up. One more. 55 seconds to go. 52, 51, 50. 3rd and 12. Hurts is just smiling over on the sidelines. 10 seconds left on the play clock. 3rd and 12. One more knee does it. And they take the final knee. 25 seconds. 23. And the clock is going all the way down to 0. Let's go. 15 seconds. I got to see this clock at 0. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The second Super Bowl in Philadelphia Eagles franchise history. They got it. They did it. One sec. Hold up one sec. Where is it? Where's the fireworks at? There they are. Monologue screen. We're going out tonight. We're going out and we're celebrating in Philly. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so excited. I can't believe that we got here. This is for you guys, man. It's not for me. This is for you. This is for all the Philadelphia fans across the entire world getting to see more history from this team and honestly, the greatest Eagles game of all time. That was the best Eagles win that they've ever had. I didn't think that they were going to top it off with the NFC Championship win. But this right here, Jalen Hurts was the MVP of this game. Well, actually, let's take that back. The defense was the MVP of this game. Jalen Hurts got it done, though. He absolutely got it done. But the defense, this defense was spectacular. It was sensational. They put on a virtuoso against arguably the greatest player of all time. That's what they did. And boy, are we going out to Philly and are we celebrating, man? I'm sorry. Can we just play Fly Eagles Fly one more time, man? Like, please? Let's go. That's insane. I can't believe it. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, this was for you. I had an awesome season with y'all. I'm going to be live streaming once I do get to Philly. Okay? I've had a long week. I have a lot of emotions right now. I'm tired, but you know what? You gotta live. You gotta live. You're 20. Like, I'm in my 20s, man. We gotta go out and celebrate this. I've never felt... I was so attached to the 2008 Phillies. Okay, you have no clue. The 2008 Philadelphia Phillies were my team. This team, though, this is a special group of guys who dominated that other football team and stopped them from a three-peat. First it was Brady, and now it's Mahomes. Oh my gosh. It's insane. It's really insane, man. How long did we go for? We went for 10 hours and 50 minutes, man. Well, there's going to be a parade on Broad Street. I'm also going to be going to that. And Philadelphia is going to sleep well tonight. Philly is celebrating while the rest of the sports world is pissed. Dude, you know what? You know what stands out to me? Mike Missinelli, I was listening to his show the other day, and Bill Colarulo said that 62 out of all the 62 analysts over at ESPN that do NFL and first take and all that sort of stuff, 44 of them picked the Chiefs to win. Only 18 picked the Birds. Only 18 of them. That's it. Jacob says I'm still processing. I've never seen a group of players go out there and just dominate a football game the way that this group did tonight. This was special. Canada loves the Eagles, man. We got a $10. Our first super chat today from Walt, man. He says, fly, Eagles, fly. Let's go. He says Eagles, man. E-H-E-L-E-S. Eagles. Wow. Oh, it's so beautiful. I never thought that. I had this team coming into this season. I had them as a 10-win team. I had my doubts. I'm sure that we all did. But boy, did they shut me. They shut me the hell up. I thought I was going to curse there. I'm still holding it together. They shut me the hell up. And Saquon didn't even go off today. And they still annihilated them. Saquon's literally holding a Philadelphia Inquirer newspaper. It has him on the front cover, and it says Super Bowl champions. This team was awesome this year. Awesome. That's an understatement. This team was special. I wish I was special. Now it got me singing. Wow. I don't know. Somebody just tweeted out New York Jets will win next year. The NFL season is over, man. The wait is over. There's a parade that's coming over on Broad Street, man. Dreams and nightmares, everybody. Let's go. Oh, it's so great. That's beautiful. I wish I could get even more excited. We got another $10 super chat from Jane, man. Let's go, baby. Let's do it again next year. I don't have any doubt after the Commanders' victory. We're too resilient right now. And we'll be next year. I love you, JJ. I love you too, man. I love you too. I appreciate you and everybody that's been on here for so much time. You know what I mean? Lions Nation and Chiefs Kingdom, man. Congrats, he says, the Eagles fans, all coming from a Chiefs fan. You were the better team. You were the better team, man. And hey, you know, Mahomes. I mean, how many, do you guys realize how many guys, how many defenses can do what the Eagles did to Mahomes? Like, gosh. They did that to him. This wasn't against Joe Burrow. It wasn't against Lamar. It wasn't against Josh Allen. It was Patrick Mahomes. Oh, but JJ, Mahomes didn't really have his best season. My man has been praised for so long as a guy who elevates in the playoffs and in the bright lights. And the Eagles shut him down today like I've never seen them do to a quarterback. They made Patrick Mahomes today look like Jaden Daniels. The way that Jaden Daniels was working against the Eagles. Maybe I'm going a little bit too far. I guess that the way that I could actually phrase it to make it even better is that they made Patrick Mahomes look like Dak Prescott. I think that's fair. And Mahomes did Mahomes things at the end. But they made him look like Dak Prescott out there. Average. You've rocked this season. We got another $10 super chat from Grace. Thank you so much. We also got a $5 super chat. I'm going to make sure I get to all these from William, man. Thank you. Thank you all. Appreciate you. Fly, Eagles, fly. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to go back to the screen. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm soaking this all in, man. Let's go. Wow. I'm sorry. I gotta keep it up, man. I've gotta keep it up. We got a $10 super chat. We win, and it's so incredible to win with JJ and all of you freaks, man. Oh my gosh. Dude, we made him look like Dak Prescott out there. You know what else is crazy? Travis Kelce had the worst game of his career. And I actually thought that the defense did a great job on Travis Kelce. And that was one of the concerns that I had coming into this game. Because how many times did we leave Zach Ertz wide open in that game against Washington? We covered him so well in this game. Did he have a couple of drop passes? He did. Drop catches? He did. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, he did. But the coverage today was great. The one memory that I'm going to always remember from today, and I thought that it really defined the way that this game was going to go. I thought that this was a big game changer, and nobody's going to talk about it. But Mahomes, was at one point earlier in the first quarter, was looking really deep. You couldn't tell who he was looking for downfield because it's off the screen. And he's about ready to throw the deep ball, and he decides at the last second to make a short pass. That was because Quinyon Mitchell covered Hollywood Brown. If he throws it to Hollywood Brown and he makes that catch, that's a game changer. So Quinyon, I think, is an unsung hero in tonight's game because that one play really did change trajectories for the Eagles. I really was. I don't think that's going to get talked about. But thank God Elliott Shortpark tweeted that out because, again, he's like looking downfield. He's about ready to fire it. And at the very last second, how many defenses can make Patrick Mahomes do that? How many? Blowing them out is so much better than even winning by a squeaker. Are you kidding me? Are you for real? Are you bleeping serious, man? We all like blowouts. Josh Sweat, best game of his career. Brandon Graham is going to go out as a champion. BG, man. And you know what? Congratulations to Nick Sirianni. Because as hard as I've been on Nick Sirianni deserves his praise for letting the offensive coordinator do his thing and also for not getting in the way and for keeping his composure. He did stay out of the way. And I thought that every single decision that he made, we can talk about the first field goal that they took. I thought that they should have gotten the points on the board there to put them up 10-0. Their offense was going a little bit stale. You want to try to get the 2-possession lead. That was where my mind was, and I said take the 3. So, yeah. It's great. It's beautiful. This is great for Philly, and it's great for the NFL, says Vlad. I agree. Guys, hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. I'm so proud and happy for this football team. this football team put together the best season that it's ever had in its history. Watch out for the Lions. Watch out for the 49ers. Oh, hey, as the season's going on, watch out for those Vikings. And don't forget about the Rams, too. The Rams, people said that, well, the Rams have a good shot. And then it was like, well, now we got to face Washington. There were people that doubted this. There were people that doubted them. They're not better than Kansas City. Well, that's what they did tonight. That's what they did. Jake Elliott, man. Jake Elliott he resurrected himself into 2018 Jake Elliott, I'd say. 2017 Jake Elliott. He was money today. That one kick that he had after the first penalty on Lovato, I don't know why he had a lot of penalties today, but he did. But for him to make the 45, or the 48 it was, the first one, after making the 43, and he just got it through that right upright, good for him. And then he hits his first 50-yarder of the season. That's storybook. This is legendary, what they did today. They put together a legendary performance against a team who was looked upon as a dynasty. Still is looked upon as a dynasty. And they were about to three-peat. And they not only beat them by a touchdown, they not only beat them by 2 touchdowns, they beat them by 3 possessions. They were up 4 possessions. They shut this team out for the first almost 3 quarters. Wow. Hurts officially is named MVP. Did he just officially get named MVP? Eagles are the 3-peat crushers. Yes, they are. They are. Wow. That slipped away. I thought that they might have a goose egg, but that slipped away. I'm stunned. How are you feeling? Like, take this moment right now and just explain to me what's going on in your head. And then I'm going to get on out of here. Got 140 likes. We need 2 more to get to 150, man. 2 more. And we reached the 11-hour mark. Tom Brady loves the Eagles now, says Michael. Kevin says, I'm feeling great. Ask me again next week. It has to settle. Denbrew, yes. And I'm going to be vlogging. I will. I will be vlogging. Championships don't come around often. Cherish this moment. That's awesome. I'm processing it. Jalen Hurts stepped up. How about that pass to Devontae Smith? There's so much I could talk about. That pass that he threw to Devontae Smith in the end zone. I don't think a lot of quarterbacks could have done that, to be honest with you. That was 2022 Jalen Hurts. That was the pass. Can't wait to watch the replay. Well, you're going to watch it, and you're going to go back to it time and time again like 2018, man. If only a couple of things change next year, I can't even focus on next year, man. We're still the same team. We sat Patrick Mahomes 6 times without blitzing. Jalen Carter. Beast. Outplayed Chris Jones. Won that battle. Vic Fangio outplayed Steve Spagnuolo. I said that Vic Fangio has had an incredible season and that it's him and Spagnuolo that are the best in the game. But nobody wanted to say that Vic Fangio is better. I'm not here to tell you that he's better, but you know what? He outplayed him today. McDuffie got beat a couple of times by A.J. Brown. That was awesome. Vic Fangio outplayed Steve Spagnuolo. Andy Reid should have put Carson Wentz in the game, says Kevin. And Jalen Hurts did win Super Bowl MVP, right? Yep, he did. He won it. Congrats to him. I love Nick, not Nurse. Yeah. I don't know what to say. I think I'm done, man. Not to rain on anyone's parade, but the stupid Fly Eagles Fly song is getting on my last nerve. Revenge is a dish best served cold. You get a cold potato soup tonight, man. It's great. Mike says I'm speechless. Yep. I'm just letting this marinate, man. Going out. And we're going to have a ball. We're going to celebrate. We will. We're going out with friends. Well, I'm going live later tonight, Serena. We're going to be in Philly. So. All right. I'm done. I love you all. 12-hour stream, man. Well, it's really 11 hours and 10 minutes. That's where we're going to end it. I would have taken Discord calls tonight, but I want to go. I want to get ready, and I want to figure out what specifically is going to happen. So. We ain't sleeping tonight, man. All right? Love you all. Thanks to Starkey for being on here. I saw you on here for a long time today. Thank you so much. Love each and every one of you, man. Nobody gives up sleep tonight before the sun comes up. Nope. All right, love you all. Lila Tov. Good night. Congratulations, Philadelphia. Love you. Best city in the entire world.